Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Esports Experience Center here at the Kallang Wave Mall at the Singapore Sports Hub. That's right, Singapore's largest Esports Experience Center.
Yeah, and we are brought to you by Reality Rift Arena, Toy or Game, and Royale Gaming Chair. This comfy chair that I have right now. Super comfy though.
You can play bumper cars?
Bam, bumping. So we have a lot of games lined up for you guys today, but before that, let's introduce ourselves.
Yeah, my name is of course Twilight, and right next to me is Mo.
Yo, what's up? Alright, so for the prize pool today, we are having teams fighting for $3,000 worth of cash prizes.
Wow, okay, first place gonna walk away with a very hefty 1.5k, 1,500.
And the second place is not too far off.
Yeah,
it's like $1,000 below. And then, no, it's $1,000, $500 below. Then after that, third prize, we have $500. So top three teams will be walking away with cash prizes of up to $3,000.
Actually, that's honestly super impressive. Like looking at the esports economy and the scene here in Singapore, we have been steadily improving ourselves here, right down in this tiny little red dot.
And yes, and those of us that actually want to come down to a live event, those that want to watch this live event, you can actually come down to Kallang Wave, the mall at Singapore Sports Hub, to actually come and watch this event live. It's a very open space. There's gonna be a lot of events happening over here.
That's right, there's actually MLBB, the finals happening right below us. Right next to the escalator, the rock wall. If you can't miss it, you can't miss the rock wall.
Yes, so the mobile games will be downstairs, then Valorant will be upstairs at the Esports Experience Center. So do come on up and check us out.
Yeah, for those at home as well. There's a lot of time to come down still, just saying.
All right, so Twilight, what are we expecting of the games today? What brackets will we be seeing? So we will have the top 8 games being streamed today. So the first game will actually be Bleed Academy versus No Life.
Yeah, Bleed Academy, I'm pretty sure at this point everyone knows who Bleed is.
Do I?
Do you?
Do I? Oh, we'll be finding more about them today.
Who knows, we may find even more about them today. Maybe something amazing, or maybe something that we wouldn't expect them to do, but they are always at their tip-top shape. Anything can happen.
And of course, we already have the map vetoes for the Bleed Academy versus No Life. So, first off, they are playing Bind. What do you think about Bind, Twilights?
I would say Bind is one of my favorite maps. I always love playing Bind because of the teleporters, especially the directions that you can take towards the B side and A side. There's multiple ways that you can manipulate your enemies, especially with an Omen or maybe a Yoru. Make some noises as a teleporter, go around, rotate. A lot of mind games in Bind.
Yeah, a lot of mind games in Bind, and we have the new Agent Fade being very prominent in Bind, especially with the Yoru pick, with the sound cues being able to cancel out, and the Yoru actually teleporting and flashing behind. What we actually see in VCT might be happening over here.
Oh man, I actually can't wait to see that kind of tactic being picked up here. And I want to say, like, what would have been your agent's preference in?
I'm a Raze fanboy. I'm totally
Raze,
in love with Raze.
Just entering straight out from hookah. I mean, that's always the go-to. I always go for a breach in Bind as well. And Shinsei is gonna be the one picking the breach.
Yeah, and the satchel entry is crazy together with the boom bot and the pink shells. So together, combined with the Raze C's and the Haunt, which reveals the enemy locations, will be crazy. And of course, we have Bleed Academy, who will be attacking on the first half, and No Life will be defending on the first half. So we have the agent picks already coming in. We have...
It's more or less a mirror matchup, right? It's just one agent off.
The duelist, Yoru is coming.
I mean, the only diff here will be the breach and the Yoru. I mean, looking at the team comp here, right? There's a lot of combos coming in from Bleed, right? Especially with the ultimates, with breach and Nightfall. Imagine getting Nightfall and Aftershock, right?
Yeah.
Rolling Thunder, sorry.
Of course, you have the chamber. The Chamber having the 80% pick rate.
Yeah, I mean, Chamber is always picked in almost every ranked game. You can't go wrong with it. You have quick rotations. You have the one shot, one kill, tour de force. Nothing can go wrong unless you whiff your shot. But even if you whiff, you technically have a tailwind. You can just rendezvous at the other side of the map or right behind, right into cover.
You have the safety of the teleport. Yes, definitely. And now we will be heading into the pistol round for both teams. So what I expect to see from both teams over here is a more of an aggressive play from the defensive side of No Life, given that they have a Yoru. I mean, Yoru, would you think it provides a lot of defensive utility when it comes to defending a site? I mean, with the teleports, with the decoy, and with the flashes as well. I feel that it does not have as much defensive capability as the Rays, who has the paint shells, the boombot, and the satchels for the verticality of the map of Bind.
Well, I mean, at a higher level of play, people don't really get easily fooled by Yoru's flash. That's the thing here. Like, it's very easy to hear the sound difference and the pace that he's looking at. It's very hard to bait out the flash like that. And I think Yoru in general, his rotation is definitely way more quicker and can have more map presence. So play a huge part in it.
Yeah, definitely. And now we will see the teams going down into the default locations. So we have the standard shower control going on with the smoke outside shower. So do the players know that they are actually playing into a stack, but they have already rotated away though.
Yeah, I mean, this is a smart move coming out. No Life currently just holding on to positions, waiting for the bite here. Smoke does come down, the defensive smoke onto Hookah. This should be able to deter any line on sidebar. Oh, getting shot through the smoke. Shinsei will do it yet again onto Jing Fanboy, but Bangs with a beautiful headhunter being able to clear the side. And now the last player remaining will be the Brimstone right here. He does get a beautiful right click hero.
Yes, a very beautiful vomit of utility coming in from Bleed Academy. They have full control of B-side at the moment. The full backside control has been taken. Spike is planted and Shinsei will take down Iroxis. I mean, very standard round coming in from Bleed Academy. The Fade Haunt, the paint shells and the boombot being used at the same time. That was amazing. I mean, the satchel being used at the same time. That was really amazing from Bleed Academy. But, I mean, with the Yoru, the teleport plays, anything can happen, even given a thrifty round.
Yeah, I mean, as well, I would say the entry capabilities here from Bleed as well is definitely more stronger. Like, you have your Breach here with the fault line. You can just enter in alongside with a Haunt as well as, let me see here, yeah. Any particular flash as well, so the entry capability from Bleed is a little bit stronger, and Bangs can go a little bit more of an aggressive push here on the shot, but unfortunately Headhunter missing his shot, and No Life already getting 2 kills for 1.
And yes,
on a pistol round for them.
No Life actually going for this aggressive defensive play that we see that we expected out of this Yoru, and they are already 4 versus 2 with Bleed Academy having the A side control, but No Life, they do have the man advantage.
Teleport's ready.
Yeah, and Bleed Academy did a beautiful bait and switch, actually planting on the A side, baiting entire team of No Life all the way to the B side. Oh, the Spectre spam is not good enough. Jing actually picks up the Spectre alongside for his teammates, so it's a free kill more or less.
Yeah, Jing's fanboy.
Pretty good. Actually, fun fact, Jing likes to play Raze a lot, so it's kind of funny to see Jing fanboy play Raze, right?
And now we have the thrifty round. The economy of these two teams will be very wonky. I mean, they just won a thrifty round with full classics. So now they will have a Vandal and they have 4 Spectres on the side of No Life.
Yeah, and Bleed down to the Hiko.
The Shiko, you mean?
Yeah,
the Eco with the Sheriffs. I mean, these Sheriffs, these 800 credit weapons are very dangerous, even on the offensive side with Bleed Academy. And if they can catch this aggressive play coming in from No Life that they are actually doing, will they be able to find it though?
Oh, just a matter of time now. Alright, you're gonna just use the teleporter. Make some noise there. But Toya in shower will be able to pick up one, but it'll be a trade, a refrag coming in from Regaze.
And yes, the Aftershock and the A full hit has been committed by Bleed Academy, but do they know There is someone lurking behind them. Jinx fanboy gets one. Not good for the second, but Vangs cleans it up, and he will pincer them onwards. 2 rounds for No Life as we go into the bye round for Bleed Academy. Wow, the first 3 rounds.
I like what Jing did there. A little bit of a flashy play, you know, with the blast back there. You know, a bit of 180 checking around the lobby.
I mean, are we calling him Jing?
I mean, might as well call him Jing at this point, right?
Alright, let's go, Jing. So, for now, for the side of the defensive side of No Life, we will have the operator buy being pulled out by No Life. Will they be able to take away this 4,700 credit weapon?
I think very unlikely. And first blood again by Jingnash.
Yeah, what was that?
Jingnash.
Jingnash. That was an insane first blood for Bleed Academy, taking the player out.
Okay, something spicy happening here. Doesn't expect it. Shinsei gets shot at the back of the head. And that's a big kill now coming in from a Spectre, no less. And that's the operator.
Yeah, that's the operator gone already.
Oh wait, it's a bait. Wait, hang on, it was a bait. That's right.
Yeah.
It was there on time.
And that was the conditioning coming in from No Life. They have been teleporting every round, so they do not expect the player in the teleporter as the hit is continuing to go down. But Toy is good for 1. And the trades continue to go on as they are in even numbers on A side at the moment.
That's right, 3 on 3. Oh, Spike is gonna go down in the default shower location there. But look at that, the operator being picked up by Jing actually does work here. Bringing Bleed down to 2, and then the trade comes out, and now they're just even yet again. But hey, the operator is still 1 shot, 1 kill here. Anything can happen. Vandal as well. A lot of potential to happen.
Spike planted for triple though.
Is he gonna stick it all the way through? The backup is there and actually sticks it all the way through. Pros don't fake here, but he's gonna lose their operator in process.
Yeah, and Bleed Academy, they will be 2 rounds down. And their economy will have to be a kind of a half armor buy together with the rifles and whatsoever. But No Life, their defense will have. That was a very, very 5-hit play. I mean, that was a 500 IQ play with a teleporter from the Jinx fanboy, you see.
Jinx fanboy.
Yeah, they have been conditioning the Yoru teleport every round into the B teleporter.
Yeah, you have to build in that mentality or that mind game to always just make that sound, make it suspicious. You won't even know if there's anyone in the teleporter at all at any time.
And now, Bleed Academy are privy, but the showstopper has been.
Oh, actually connects the blind, but can't reconnect the showstopper at all.
Yeah, and
Prowler though.
Yeah, that's uncharacteristic whiff from the side of No Life. Jinx fanboy not connecting the showstopper, but you see, they just go back to normal, you know. They just go back to the default, regroup back. That's the good thing about these players. They are very disciplined when it comes to these kind of rehits. But there's an angle. There's an angle.
That's a beautiful flash and a beautiful rendezvous away as well, and back into safety. Han gets taken down, but look at that. Beautiful seize onto Eroxis here. And U-Haul is more or less cleared out.
And what we see from these teams are really amazing. From the side of No Life, they are actually holding back and trying to go for the retake together with the Yoru aggression, which is coming in from the flank side. They are privy to this, but Vangs takes him down. Toy's good for 1, Cloud is good for 1 more.
But they don't know where Rigi is.
Rixie! Oh, good for 1 only, but can Jignesh anchor down the plant? No, he does not. Jinx fanboy gets him.
Yeah, like I said at the start of the game, anything can happen.
Yeah, and No Life looks like they're running away with this on the defense half.
Very strong retakes coming in non-stop for No Life. And if you look at the economy now coming from Bleed Academy, previously they were more or less shattered as well. They were half armor. I didn't want to bring it up in the middle of the game. But yeah, they were half armor, so they had less of a potential to go ham, right? And now they have the tactical pause as well coming in.
And I mean, with this economy that they have right now, Bleed are going to have a very, very hard situation in climbing back up out of No Life's hands. They are controlling the momentum at the moment. They are going in with these aggressive defensive plays. They have the flanks. They have the timings on them. They know when the hits are going down. They have read the tells. And I believe that Bleed calling his timeout will be a good moment to stop. They have to find out what they are finding out about us. you know?
Yeah, I mean, Valorant in a lot of FPS games is all about adapting to your enemies, your opponent's strategies, right? More or less. And sometimes when your opponent keeps doing this one certain trick, you have to really compromise on how to counter it because it's been working out for them non-stop.
Yeah, and this Yoru pick has been a bane in the side
Yeah.
of Bleed Academy. His teleports and his decoys have been so insane. I mean, not in the sense that people are popping them.
Yeah.
The sound cues and the conditioning that it gives to Bleed Academy, that, oh, someone is in the teleporter. They have to watch the teleporter every round because of this. And this Yoru pick
You want
is
to play?
conditioning them
Let's
to do
play.
Gonna take the just a little bit short.
Where the force has been popped.
Wow, okay. I didn't want to bring it up, but whether the Prowler connected or not, but wow, it did not connect. Just a bare of an inch right in front of Vangs.
And that's...
He held it like a
He held it like a
man.
champ. There were
Like a
three
champ.
players. There were three players looking at Vanks, and he still got the rendezvous off. That was amazing. I mean, the balls on that guy.
Made of titanium.
Yeah, exactly. And now Jignesh gets two. It's in a 3v3 situation. So Bleed Academy still have a chance at this round, but No Life looks like they have a read.
Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Okay. He didn't bite the bait, didn't bite the bullet. I mean, that's why I say at a higher level, you know, you don't really fall for those traps, right? The flashes from Yoru.
Yeah, and the sound cues maybe trying to pull these players off guard, but definitely Bleed Academy are not biting as they regroup towards this A
30
short
seconds
side,
left.
looking for a hit.
Yeah, I mean, I believe No Life went a little bit too
Face
aggressive
your
there. He
fear!
really got punished for it, and there we go. That's the orbital strike onto the U-Haul. Not really gonna find anyone at all. And the Nightfall as well, landing onto the side.
And the counter orbital strike coming in.
Oh, okay. The orbital strike doesn't connect, but does block line of sight there. Trades coming back and forth.
Last
7
player
seconds left on the clock. Ray's last one remaining for Bleed Academy. Vangs, no life at all, but I don't believe the spike can be planted at all because it's just lost in no man land.
Yeah, and Jignesh left with too much to do. The spike down, 7 seconds remaining, 1v2. It's not gonna work out for you, bro. It's not gonna work out, but I mean, it was still kind of a half-buy situation for Bleed, so they will have the full economy for this round. So definitely more economical investment coming in.
Yeah, but the damage on Bleed, again, if they lose this one more round, it's not gonna look too good at all. It's gonna be another snowball, another momentum coming in.
Yes, and definitely the attack side, I mean the Breach, has not been proving to be too good in attacking this side. But with Vangs picking up players one by one, they just lost your smokes over there. That's your controller player.
Yeah, I mean, Cairo might have wanted to wait for the boom bot, you know, to at least get some line of sight. And because of that, you know, Vangs will get a free kill right off the bat. Fault line does connect on the concuss right around the box. And there we go, the Rolling Thunder does come onto the side. They should be able to make entry, but hang on, wait a minute, Vangs holding the angle.
Oh my
god.
Standing.
Oh my god, Vangs once again anchoring the side. What an amazing display of prowess by this guy.
Yeah, just holding with the operator. I mean, that's where you always want your operator to be on, right? On the chamber, getting free picks just like that. Just like a Jet, you know. I mean, Chamber is the new Jet, right? More or less in this meta. I don't really see a lot of Jets being picked up. Just ever since Tailwind got a little bit of a change.
I mean, now there's a delay in pressing
Yeah.
the button. So if you press the button on the chamber,
It's
it goes
instant.
instantly. Yeah, it's not like the Jet anymore. But now, Bleed once again put on the back foot. They have to throttle it up. They have to change up the momentum somehow, and they have to find these openings. And how do they do so? I mean, the players of No Life are playing super well. But, I mean, Shinsei might be proving that he can do something else, but teleporter play.
Good teleport play coming in from Toy there. Yeah, they should have heard the sound, the teleporter sound, so they can play it safe.
Yes, and
Oh.
now 2 players of No Life have already been taken out, and the showstopper for Bleed Academy is available. And if they go for the regroup cut noise and maybe hit another site or so, they will have a chance of a round because the players will be split up.
That's true, it's just a matter of time. Gonna play it slow here from both sides.
Yes. I mean, taking it slow is always the name of the game in Bind because the teleporter plays are always imminent. And you can teleport to another side at any time. And the Prowler and the Fault Line already being committed by the initiators. Now the Showstopper going in for the kill. Does he find anything over here?
30 seconds left.
Doesn't matter, I guess, in the end. The spike is gonna go down. Still a 5v3. There is still a chance for No Life because they do have the superior weaponry here, but there is just too much man advantage coming in from B. There can be a Nightfall connects, I believe, onto almost everyone here. Banks comes out the smoke, lands 2 on the Headhunter. Beautiful shots coming in. Busts out the operator as well. Gonna try to tap the spike here. Oh,
Do they know what is going on? They find the wall bang. Riggsy jumping out of Hookah at the correct timing, finding the frags. And now, one more round for Bleed Academy.
Yeah, good molly coming from Cairo as well to prevent the hold.
Yeah, I mean, Bleed Academy have to find these kind of rounds where they have to curb the aggression of No Life. They found that No Life is aggressing in these mid-round takes. So, I mean, Bleed Academy, they spend this 40 seconds, 30 seconds to take up, regroup, and go for this aggressive, curb this aggressive plays. So, taking this time will give them the man advantage, especially even on these eco rounds.
I mean, when you play a default, I mean, I feel like they were playing sort of like a default, getting picks first and then reconsolidating your the losses if there are any, and then proceed to hit a side right off the bat, like secretly.
And now Cairo has already found the aggression coming out from Toy on the side of Showers. So, once again, they are curbing this aggression. Finally, Bleed Academy are striking back. They are at a man advantage, and they are letting the clock run down. They're going for the regroup, going for the play again. I mean, it's definitely good to take away the players and then attack the site. Of course, you're at a man advantage. 5v4 each time, and with the players split up, there will be a 5v2 or a 5v2 on each side.
You always got to keep your enemies guessing. You wouldn't ever know if there's a stack, but then again, very unlikely, right?
Yeah.
Because the retake is going to be really difficult afterwards as well.
And that's the problem with Fade being a very slow haunt agent for the recon. Despite him having a very nice eye, very nice look, he does not have the same info ability as the other agents, such as Sky and such as Sova. Yeah. And now the play will be coming through from Bleed Academy into a site.
You can see No Life trying to go for a pincer maneuver here, actually. Doing pretty well so far. They do manage to even things out onto Bleed Academy. 1-for-2 trade coming on.
And Bleed Academy 3v3 on site right now. Jing Fanboy finds one. Bleed Shinsei gets one more. Takes him out. Now Vanks left in a 1v1 together with Shinsei. But the spike is planted towards the backside. And the Rolling Thunder committed. Oh. So Vanks will be stunned up over here. Shinsei on 1 HP.
Tried to fake the tap there, but he kind of held it a little bit too long there. Shinsei just pops right out. Doesn't really expect Shinsei to be right around that corner, maybe behind the other corner, in case Vang decide to go up and pick Yu-Hong. So, nevertheless, though,
that was a very good use of Rolling Thunder by Shinsei. I believe that even though you are not using it to execute and take the site, it's good enough if you're getting one round for your ultimate.
Yeah, you gotta get all the rounds you can get at this point of time. So
and Valorant being like
its value.
13 rounds of games, you're only playing for 13 rounds. One round can make the difference. And now Bleed Academy are putting it back to a 3-round difference.
Alright, I mean, 2 rounds in a row. Can they make it a 3rd round in a row? That's the thing here.
I mean, No Life are on a broken economy. They are not going for these aggressive plays anymore. So Bleed Academy still looking to default. I mean, it's a very good thing from them to try and curb this aggression. No Life has been doing it the previous 8 rounds. And they have been finding usefulness out of it.
I mean, you can only do something so many times before you get found out, right?
Yeah. And now, No Life are just hanging back, and Bleed Academy will have to make a call and commit to a site. They do have their full utility to work with. They will have the fault line, the aftershock, and the full arsenal of flashes from these breach.
Look at the combo right on to Hookah. But little do they know, it's no one in at all.
Yeah, and the whole of Hookah has been cleared, but the garden area will be taken by Shinsei and Riggsy. Now the teleportal play taken down by Jignesh and Toy with the judge. Nothing doing, my friend.
I mean, very difficult to pull this off with just shotguns and pistols, right? And of course, Jake Nash just gonna spray through the smoke, find Roxas at the end. And there we go, third round in the row for Bleed Academy, trying to bring things up. Hopefully, they can bring it to a 6-6.
And that's the execute that we need to see out of Bleed when it comes to this mid-round takes. Because you know that there are players on both sides, but you are not sure whether you're aggressing. You have to go fast, you have to use your utility fast before the opposing player can flank you.
True.
And definitely, on the side of Bleed, they will be having the alt economy to work with. Bleed Duman almost at the Nightfall. And now Toy, he does have the Yoru ultimate. Will he use it though?
I mean, at this point of time when you're 6-4, you may save it for the final round of the first half for Dimensional Drift just to get some idea of where your opponent is at, right?
And yes, Bleed Academy, they are slowing things down for No Life. No Life has no choice but to play deep into sight. They cannot aggress right now. They're going for this same retake, but together with the Aftershock this time, the fault line is not being committed for Hookah. Jignash still has the paint shells available this time, and the whole Hookah has been cleared. Will this bring players over from the A side though?
Yeah, a lot of utilities coming in from No Life in a very default-ish location, but I guess you do get enough information for it.
Yeah, and the paint shells using to clear out the Cubby side of B, and Shinsei already takes down Jinx Fanboy. Now the smoke has been committed onto the Hookah side, but Bleed Academy, they're not biting, they're not executing at all. No Life
30 seconds
will
left.
have a lot to do over here on this A side as they go for this execute. Now the Dimensional Drift though,
there we go.
committed.
Beautiful usage of Dimensional Drift, giving the information for the Orbital Strike. Right, gonna come out the Dimensional Drift before everyone is flash, not gonna bite it any longer because he's bought enough time for his teammate to come in and catch
10
up.
seconds left.
Herox is here with double kill, huge one on the side. Would there be enough time for Bleed to plant the spike?
There is
enough time, yeah, there is enough time. A huge pain around for Yumin here. Spike planted. Now the retake will commence. Cloud getting stabbed right in the back right there. And Erox is on a 3k streak, but doesn't catch out Jignash from elbow. That's so unfortunate.
And that was down to the wire. Bleed Academy only had 14 seconds when they teleported into the B site. That was 4.5 seconds to plant the spike. And then you take 4 seconds to plant the spike. Jignash had to hold it down for his boy Duman. And he pulled through. Riggsy coming in with a flank. All the way from spawn. That was amazing.
All the way, yeah, that really helped a lot.
Yeah, and Bleed Academy recognizing that No Life were going for the rotation at that point, and Bleed Academy
you want to play?
going
Let's
for
play.
the rotate through the teleporter. And
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Okay, Rixie is just gonna pop off his ball. This is of course the last round of the first half here before they swap sides. Might want to use all your ultimates. Hopefully can use Nightfall as well. And Jignash. Oh, was that actually a connection?
I mean, that is a wall bangable spot. So we do not need to check his computer, but there is gonna be an aftershock being committed onto the side of U-Haul, and now the Nightfall is already committed as well as the full execute will be going through with the Sky Smokes. Jinx Fanboy good for one in U-Haul though.
Yeah, with the pesky judge, of course, right up in close quarter combat.
And
But
now
it's
they're
well
looking to
timed.
pop out with the flash.
You prevent the spike from being planted on Rixie with the 24th maybe connect through the box as well onto Banks. 1v2, Cloud, last one remaining. Will connect his shot to Jignash, last one remaining. Doesn't connect in the end, and there we go. That will be the draw for the first half.
Wow.
No Life with an amazing 5 streak into a...
Did you see the pop-out by the players? Did you see the
I
pop-out?
saw that.
Wow, that was amazing. I mean, we have a 6-6 round. We finally have a game on our hands, but I mean, it is a defense-sided map, I would still feel, for Bleed's lineup because they do have the Fade. I still favor Fade for the defense side as an initiative.
I mean, same as well for me for Breach as well, because you can always play either down by elbow towards B long or even in U-Haul and then play it towards A short.
Yeah, and Breach thrives in this kind of unwall bangable situations where he's playing in somewhat like an elbow, tube, or U-Haul where he can just flash out and just help his team. Provide so much utility as well. And look at this. with the same aggressive play coming in from Bleed as well. But look at No Life's position. They are not biting. They're just holding their ground over here. Only Jinx Fanboy trying to find some space and hook up with his Boombot. I mean, when you don't have teammates, you make friends with your Boombots, right?
More or less. I mean, that's your trading partner, more or less.
So we have
Oh, he picks out. He's gonna immediately run the move back. He's gonna make the call here and let his entire team know, hey, they're all at B side.
He looks into 4 players' head, not finding any connections, but now the full side take and the fight might be going on at the B side. But there we go. There we go, the teleporter play.
Yeah, that's just as I suspected. Everyone was just looking towards teleporter and they're just immediately gonna hop right into showers here.
And now the full rotate will be taken by Bleed Academy, and the shot will be given Jignesh Cairo. Good for the initial.
Oh, let's line up for days from Kara Shinsei. I mean, this one point just all flood out right from showers, right? And Jinx Fanboy, last one, they hear the teleport, they know where he's at.
Oh man, that shower player got shut down so fast.
Only good for one.
Only good for one, but Cairo good for 3 though.
Yeah, I mean, I was expecting a very good flank, a pincer maneuver coming from Jinx Fanboy, but they got shut down so fast at showers. That's not what you want at all.
Yeah, and it seems that Bleed Academy will have the upper hand and going into the bonus round for this half. So I feel that bordering on the economy on the side of Bleed, they're going to be looking at a 3-round advantage at the minimum.
Minimum, for sure. If they can bring it to the 4th round, even better, right?
So this timeout is much needed for No Life to take away the momentum from Bleed. Given that they have the lineup of the Yoru, they have the lineup of the Fade and the Raze. So together with these 3 agents, they have to make something happen. Because the Brimstone isn't gonna do anything on attack. I mean, what's your Molly and Sky Smoke's gonna do? Yeah,
I mean, post-plant Molly lineups.
Yeah, we have to see this teleport and flash play from Yoru at some point. And we are playing on 5.01. So the teleport and flash play will be a bit easier, given that the dimensional drift also has 12 seconds to work with, but Yoru has to get his ultimate for some form of play to work through.
I mean, honestly, both teams have really good combos coming in from their lineups, but it's just a matter of where the players are at and whether they can execute onto those players. And a lot of times it's been missing, more or less.
Yeah, and now we do have the Headhunter from Banks, but he only has 2 bullets. 200 credits investment, so No Life, they are going for a full save.
Yeah, I mean, 200 is still pretty hefty at the start, right?
Yeah, I mean, it can define between full armor and half armor, and that's 25 HP. It's the difference between a Vandal and a Phantom headshot.
Yeah, and some armor reduction as well. Really matters a lot in this kind of situation coming up in the next round. But can they win this Thrifty round? That's the question here.
And that's what No Life needs to do. They need to switch up the aggression, but of course not on this pistol round / save round. They have to find this timing where Bleed Academy is going to be caught off. Since Bleed Academy are not sometimes aggressing and they're sometimes defending. I mean, right now they're holding, knowing that they have the superior weapons.
Yeah.
If you are on a bonus round, I do not like aggression at all because you're giving away Spectres.
Yeah, you don't want to give away your Spectres at all. And you're just really balancing. It's more or less a balancing act here when it comes to aggression, defensiveness, and lead. You mean, okay, we'll connect onto Toy, but does get a good amount of damage onto Doomin.
And now Jignesh, good to clean up the rest. He gets 3 with the Ghost. What a monster. Now Vang's left with all to do, but Doomin cleans it up. Yeah. So, I mean, it's a normal round for Bleed Academy. Another day in the office. They do have the Spectres, but right now, No Life will be going in with full weapons. Let's see if they change up the momentum. I believe that they have to go for a full side execute since Bleed Academy have been playing more of this play laid back style.
More passive, right?
Yeah, more passive.
Yeah, I mean, I love what they did there in the last round. It was a flawless round, of course, and they really held down tight on those angles, allowing the enemy to enter into U-Haul, enter onto side as well, and they're just holding that tight angle there.
And that, my friends, is how you hold U-Haul. You do not stay inside U-Haul, you let them funnel out and take them out when they're coming out of U-Haul. And so, right now we see the regular defaults from the side of Bleed Academy and No Life, but the Boombot has already been committed from the side of No Life into the hooker position. But Bleed Academy, they seem to be privy of this. And now the fault line has been committed onto hooker together with the aftershock to flush out any remaining players.
Oh, Doomin kind of getting baited out by the flash. They know where Doomin is at, more or less. But look at Riggsy. Riggsy's health is really, really low.
They're still going for this Prowler play.
Oh, beautiful team combo coming in from Bleed. Beautiful flash, but look at it. Hookah comes out at the same time. They do manage to trade it out, and now Cloud, last one remaining, gonna pick up the spike. But that was a beautiful combo from the Breach and the Fade.
And this B-long area control by Bleed Academy was so amazing to see, but now it's a 1v2 situation. Cloud, it's pretty winnable for him, given that he has a weapon.
30
he
seconds
still has
left.
his C's and Prowler to work with, but does he note this player's location?
Doesn't know it at all.
Ah,
And that's 3 rounds in a row, and you're losing your rifles, you're losing your Vandals. I mean, it's gonna get an upgrade.
that was very well played by Bleed Academy.
That is.
They gave up the whole of Hookah. They continued to hold on and grasp the garden area where they are going to funnel in. You have to go all the way in front of the garden area before you can use a utility as a fade. You can't drone or trailblazer into the garden area because you're not a Sova or a Sky.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't see what's going on.
But then the sound cue coming in from the Prowler was enough information to just give it off to the Breach, right? And then just the flashpoint comes out, everyone just swings out wide. I believe a 3-player swing, and then bam, the entire bowling alley just strike.
Yeah, the B-long location is so insane for a Breach. I mean, the pop flash into the team flash. I mean,
Yeah.
you can't even do anything.
Yeah.
You're just looking down into a flash, and someone has to play anti-flash. We see teams where they will just walk towards the B-long backwards so that they can play anti-flash for their teams, but they are not privy to that. They were committing full utility, and the timing was perfect for Bleed Academy. Given that, they did walk up. They did walk up anti-flash. They did walk up anti-flash. No Life were prepared for this, but Bleed Academy just had the better timing. It was just 1 to 2 seconds off, and that was the round right there.
Yeah, unfortunately you can't play anti-blind, right? That was the Prowler. That's the only thing you can do anything
Yeah,
about.
the Prowler together with the Breach Flash showing what Fade is really made of. I mean, both teams are playing Fade. They don't have Sova, so it comes down to the better initiator player at the moment.
Yeah. But No Life, however, with the hookah pop out was definitely something not to be scoffed at the same time.
And now Jignesh does find one in showers,
Ooh.
and Bangs gets the trade though. What a shot!
True, the tri-box is there as well.
And now
Spike's gonna go down. It's a matter of time just waiting for the smoke to fade. But through the smoke as well, Carol and Riggsy gonna find their mark.
Yeah, and now 4v2 situation. Bleed, they do have the
One enemy
weapons
remaining.
advantage as they pick up the weapon, and a Heroxis. Not finding the 1v4. Of course, he only had a Sheriff.
It's very difficult.
It's hard. It's hard.
I mean, usually when you lose 3 rounds in a row, more or less you're gonna lose the 4th one because you're back down to pistols, and I'm pretty sure tensions are rising on No Life at this point of time.
It's hard because Bleed Academy look to put up into double digits. They will only have 3 rounds more to go on the defense side. The prerogative is not on them to attack. The onus is on No Life. The momentum, they have to bring it to Bleed Academy. They have to bring these executes, and right now they're just not finding it. The timings have been going a bit off by 1 to 2 seconds, and it's just Bleed Academy playing the perfect timing.
Yeah, and a lot of players, but look at that toy with a huge shot. Blast back or not, that's not gonna do anything for the Jing.
Yeah, and the trade's going down. Bleed Academy, they actually hold down Hoka despite being taken down, and Doomin cleans it up.
Wow, that round just
That
went
was
by
a
a flash.
death match. That was a
That's a
death
death
match
match.
in Hookah with 4 players playing utility. I mean, it was a spike rush. People going for the orbs at the Hookah area, and it all came down to the aim duels and the trades. There were just more people for Bleed Academy. They just had the trades.
Yeah, I mean, it's always 1 for 1 for 1. Just a matter of who's gonna take the final 1 for 1, right?
Yeah, and oh my God, Jignesh with that swing being caught off. I mean, it took the player's crosshair placement away
You want
but
to
they
play?
did not
Let's
find the
play.
trade.
I mean, it's very difficult for No Life to look towards teleporter as well, as Hookah is like double ways. What's that?
And the Prowler does find the Tour de Force as the Nightfall will go through from the side of No Life as they go for the full execute, but Erox is already good for one.
Okay, gonna entry to side, trying to clear off Garden as well. Kairo's gonna make the rotation along with his teammates. Oh, beautiful paint showers connecting as well as the decay. I believe that was the C's.
Yeah, and now Erox is left in no man's land. He's being marked. He does not hear anything. He has an orbital strike. He takes the teleporter all the way to Showers. But Bleed Academy, they are rotating, and does he know how fast this timing is?
It's gonna be
He's still clearing his angles though.
Yeah,
and now
he doesn't know. He has no information whatsoever. He hears the person that happened. He hears Jing.
Yeah, no, that's
Jingnash,
Jingnash.
sorry.
And now he will be wrapping towards the U-Haul area, but Bleed Academy, they're not biting. They're just waiting for the plant with 30 seconds left on the round. Cairo will not be able to find him. Eroxis finds his timing, and he takes note of Jignash's position. Will he get the plant down? Jignash is not biting.
It's the timing here. It's all about timing here.
Oh, the
he's
jumping!
waiting it out. Waiting it out. Does he know? He doesn't see Yumin from the flank at all.
What?
That was a beautiful play coming along from the team play coming in from Bleed.
That was a 2v1. That was a 2v1.
2v1.
That was
All
not
the
a
way.
1v1, 1v1. I mean, he does find a timing in the spawn area, but Jignash played it so well. He did not go for the peak, even though he was planting. He was waiting for Duman coming in for the flank. And it was such an amazing play to watch because this was a brain play right there.
Yeah, it's all
this
about
was
the
not
bait.
an aim play. Yeah. And now,
And now match point.
Jignash doesn't have the showstopper though. So,
Oh, Riggsy actually finds himself out of the orbital strike, connects the shot to Tour de Force and is able to rendezvous all the way back.
yeah, but No Life answer right back, but Riggsy good for one more with Cloud getting up, and the showstopper committed onto Vanks in the hookah area. Now, players of Bleed Academy in a 3v2 situation, No Life.
They found my trap.
Can they claw their way out of this one?
Oh, it's gonna be very stressful here. Yeah, I mean, this is gonna be complete denial of Hookah at any point of time, as well as I believe Garden or Garden Scope faded away.
And the thing about Bleed Academy is they
Player
still have their
standing.
orbital strike as Jignash
Strike
finds
down
one
A.
through the teleporter. Now Toy left in a 1v3 situation, does have the Vandal, finds one.
87 HP to his name. 1v2 against a Tour de Force. Finds the shot. No, does not find the shot onto Jignash at all. And Bleed Academy will be your winners. Not winners yet, but the first winner
map.
of the first map.
First map.
Yeah, there's still
First
best
map.
of 3. There's still
It's
2 more maps to
still
go.
a best of 3. We will be going towards Haven on the second map, but I mean, on the defensive half for the side of No Life, Bleed Academy, they did not have the most stellar of beginnings. I mean, they were at a 1-6 disadvantage.
Yeah.
When it came down to attack for Bleed Academy, but they held it down during defense.
Yeah, I mean, No Life, I mean, they had the momentum in the first half, right? They just did so well on the defending side. But I think after, I believe the first pause, after like going through a few more iterations of playing against No Life, Bleed Academy were like, hey, we know how they play now. Let's just play accordingly to what they are good at, right?
And yeah, they are answering back to the Yoru aggression very well. They are very responsive to his flash teleport plays. They are breach utility together with the Fade utility. That was the most amazing thing to watch. The Prowler together with the breach flash. That was insane coming out from the B-Long area.
Yeah, of course not the play, so I'm gonna go hop on their short little break before we hop into the next match as well. So for Haven, it's gonna be a very interesting map. What agents do you think you'll see there?
Haven? Chamber.
Chamber, hands down, hands down. I mean, he speaks in almost every map.
Chamber is gonna appear in every single map that you guys see today because unless some other team wants to not play Chamber, I believe we'll be seeing it every game.
I think same goes with Fade.
Fade.
I mean, it's very viable pick in a lot of maps, especially in Haven.
I would feel that there are a lot of superior initiators compared to Fade, because just that Fade does not have the same info as the Sova or the Trailblazer, because the the Sky and the Sova, they have the Owl Drone and the Trailblazer that gives you visual info. But the Prowler only gives you audio and maybe like, oh, there's probably a player on site. You cannot see the number of players on site. You cannot force the execute. You do not know the locations of the players. So it will lose out in terms of that kind of information. But in a defensive situation where you have to pull out your utility fast, you have to use your
It's really
Cs,
fast
you
as
have
well.
to use your Prowler. Yeah, and the Prowler's tanky.
It's pretty janky. I mean, I've tried shooting it quite a lot of times. I'm like, is either I'm missing or it's just really tanky.
They have to nerf the Prowler HP. I mean, when you're on a classic and the Prowler is
Oh, okay,
chasing
it's
you,
classic, yeah,
and
especially.
you're spamming the goddamn Prowler, you're like, oh no, die, please, die, die. It does not die. That thing is insane. That thing is crazy. It's coming at you, and it comes at full speed. Once it locks onto you, it does not dissipate until you destroy it.
That's right. Oh man, I'm expecting maybe. I mean, in Bind, I believe Bleed was the one to pick the map, so they won their map pick. Even though at the start it looked very rocky, but now heading into Haven, No Life will be the pickers of this map, and they will be starting on the attacking side.
Yeah, and we will be seeing more plays by. I mean, Jake Nash, he pulled a lot of insane plays, but we did not really highlight him as much because his team was there backing him up. Yeah, that was this Prowler play that he did together with the Fault Line at Hookah that really cemented the play in B long. I mean, for B long and B short, and they took the site handily because of that. But we're definitely gonna see more of him in Haven because Haven is more of an individual offense side of map. You see more lurks, you see more prowling plays coming in, you see players lurking in the A short, despite your duelist player being there. It doesn't matter though, because Haven is a 3-sided map, and the rotations being pulled will mean that there will be less players on each side, definitely.
And without further ado, we're gonna go on our short little 5-minute break, so we'll catch you guys right after this. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen, to round number 2. Map is gonna be Haven. This is, of course, the AEF, aka Asia Esports Festival Valorant tournament, right here at the Kallang Wave Mall at the Singapore Sports Hub at the Esports Experience Center. It's a mouthful.
So we are at, once again, Kallang Wave Mall at Singapore Sports Hub. And we are at the Esports Experience Center, the biggest experience center in Singapore.
Yeah.
So we are heading on to the map 2 versus Bleed Academy of No Life. Game 1. I mean, it was a pretty back and forth. It looked pretty handed for No Life, coming in at a 6-1 lead, having a 5-1 lead, but not able to finish strong as they were put into the defense half. As the halves changed, Bleed Academy felt like they were reading them, and No Life just did not have a better timing on their plays. And now we are going into Haven, where these timings will matter a lot more. And now the agent select will be underway.
There we go, and of course, you know, you're gonna see the chamber no matter what. You're always gonna see the chamber nowadays, but look at Jinx Vampire gonna pick up the jet. Alright.
Yeah.
Double Omen coming on across the board.
Double Omen. I mean, Omen is a better controller for the side of Haven, given how wide the map is. You might be playing on A, you can still smoke into C. You might be playing on B, you can still smoke into other sites. Given how far you can smoke, I mean, Astra would be
it's global, but
yeah, I mean, but Omen does have the paranoia, and it's much more handed in taking sites. It's better in taking away portions of control for the teams.
And that's why he's the controller. And we're gonna look at this the battle of the initiators here. You know, it's gonna be the Fade against the Sova. So like you mentioned, Fade is a little bit at a disadvantage when it comes to detection. You know,
and boy, I favor the Sova. The Sova and
your
the
agent.
Sky are so much better than the Breach and the Fade. Nah, I'm just kidding, man.
I mean, no, the Horn is good, but it's just that it gets shut down so fast.
Yeah, definitely. It is good on the defensive side. You can pull away a lot of time, especially if you're defending. But they are attacking right now, and they have to funnel in the sights. So the Prowler actually blocks your line of vision when you're attacking, I noticed. And the Haunt takes a lot of time to deploy. So if you do not have lineups for Haven on a Fade, I believe it will be a bit harder than a Sova or a Sky to play.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Cloud has learned a couple of
Yeah, of
lineups
course.
here in Haven. I
He's
mean, they
been-
picked this map as well.
He's been playing Fade for Bind, and he's playing Fade for Haven. So we're definitely going to see a show over here because they are playing the same Fade Breach that Bleed Academy was playing. And for those of the players that are a bit confused with the IGNs, we've been told that Jinx fanboy is Zan, and Jignesh is Juicy from Bleed Academy.
I was looking at the player lineup, right? I'm like, these are not the players on my list.
These weren't the players that registered. Who are these people? Nah, we know them.
Now we know.
Now we know. And we'll be heading on to the pistol round from the side of the attacking side for No Life and defending side for Bleed Academy. I mean, I favor the 5-man death ball on the attacking side, especially when it comes to these pistol rounds.
Okay, some information being given here, a lot of noise being played towards A side. But will they bite?
And already,
Look at the jump peek coming out with the flash, the pop flash as well, but unfortunately brought out the knife?
And Vang's good for one in that situation despite being full blind.
Yeah, I mean, there were 3 men down the line, you know, towards Sewer, and I'm pretty sure you just spam, I'm pretty sure you'll probably pop someone's head off.
Yeah, that looked pretty sus to me, but yeah, that was an amazing play from Bleed Academy together with the pop flash, trying to anchor down the A short side, but surprisingly, the full blind hit them.
Yeah, I mean, No Life, they're not gonna have a good
Teleport's
time
ready.
now because their push is completely deterred. It's just a matter of what they're gonna do next.
And Omen has not committed any smokes or paranoia for this push, so they might not know anything that's
Oh
going
my
on. They're
goodness.
just playing contact at the moment. And Bleed Academy might not be
30
wary of this
seconds
as Cloud already pops out and gets one. Eroxes, Jignesh not good for the trade. And now full control of A site has been given to No Life.
One enemy remaining.
double crossfire setup will not be taken down, and Eroxis and Cloud, this two-man combo taking down the entire side together.
Yeah, I was about to say, Bleed, they didn't really bite for the bait at all. They just stayed on the A side, maybe like two towards A-Link there, and they really held their ground really well. But unfortunately, No Life came in stronger here with the more superior firepower and manpower as well, just being able to overwhelm the side and get the good pick-off onto, I believe it was Dumin at the start.
Yeah, and Dumin actually holding the graffiti angle. He did have the first contact, but it's just that Eroxis was fast. He was so fast in taking down Dumin that Jignash could not come in the trade on time, and despite that, Eroxis taking the other player down. They had the full side control after that, and now a B-play will be coming through together with the Tailwind and the Cloudburst.
Good flash coming from Vangs there, and Jignash gonna go down for the count now. Vangs, a pretty optimal position, but the teammates are there for the lineup as well. Now you just gonna go for the dual picks here, and they're just winning the 1v2s, 1v2s, 1v3s non-stop. Just gonna go all the way. But they do lose two guys in the bonus here, but nevertheless.
That was
it's not a bonus.
That was a case of precise gunplay, you know?
Yeah.
You're just running in and shooting. You can't do anything when you're on a ghost. And I mean, when you're on a ghost and you see a Spectre running and shooting at you, what do?
Well, you die. More or less.
More or less, you die. Half the time, you maybe get a headshot, but
you just get a dink at the most.
most.
By the time the second shot comes out, you're already dead.
Probably dead. And now Jinx Fanboy will be making a hefty investment into this round. And now they are looking like they're playing to win for No Life, despite being on the bonus round.
This is interesting. I mean, they want that momentum, right? Right after the bonus round, most likely you should be able to take the fourth round because they will be down back to pistols unless they force by.
And Bleed Academy here are playing for this A-short side once again as Trailblazer has been committed into the A-short side.
That's good information coming from Riggsy here. Should be making some call. Aldrin be committed as well. Checking towards A-Lock. Oh, that's not what you want to see from Riggsy getting picked off here by the operator, and that's one of the rifles down for the count.
An unlucky timing from No Life. I know from Bleed Academy. The Cloudburst just not being there on time as Riggsy peeked out. And now No Life look to reset and regroup.
Oh, good recon. They're gonna hear a bunch of players towards A-Long.
And now Bleed Academy, they have the information. They're stacked up towards the A side. Does No Life still bite? They do. They go for the hunt, but the paranoia stops them.
Yeah, it stops him right in the train. They're gonna get a couple of picks here. Doom and Shinsei, one for each.
Down A.
Oh, Cairo. Pretty good position. He will be able to catch out. Eroxis here. Yeah, jump picks the op. Jinx Fanboy in a very awkward position. Does have the tailwind. Faded away now. 13 seconds left. He's not going to be able to plant for at all. Bleed's going to play for time here.
Left.
Maybe pick Jing at the last second here. Jinx Fanboy.
And yeah, with 4 seconds left on the clock, that's the round for Bleed Academy. Finally putting one on the board, but No Life, they still have the operator. I mean, the initial thing is that, wow.
That was a bit close. He almost loses the operator there. And there goes the bonus round into the favor of Bleed's Academy.
Yeah, and the initial thing is that they were on a bonus round, so it's given that they will lose the round and they get to keep the operator into the next round as well. So there is no harm done to the economy of No Life. So they will be going into this round with full rifles and an operator to boot.
Yeah, big Academy as well, being able to pick up a couple of rifles there, you know, to bolster the economy there.
But Dumin, he's on the Spectre.
Only Dumin. It's a bit broke.
Alright, so we have the BXQ coming in from the side of
No Life. Timing.
Ooh, what a timing! And now the Aftershock has been committed and the full B-side control has been given.
Look at that, Jinx Fanboy coming in out with his teammates. Will be able to trade the 2-for-1 there. Kyro's at the backside. Cannot connect the shots. Perfect Prowler usage coming from Cloud. And Jinx Fanboy will be able to pick and clean off the final play. And No Life will convert this round into a win.
And that's what I like to see out of the B takes. You do not want to hang back and let the players funnel in from the A-Link and the C-Link. They went to take on the aggression coming in from each side. So when you take away the aggression from the A-Link and the C-Link, respectively, you have less to deal with when they funnel in together. So you don't have this timing where they're both coming in. So you take out the players before they even can take control of the A-Link and C-Link. That was an amazing play from No Life as well.
Yeah, I love. I mean, they had 2 players both at A and C lane. That's all you kind of get just for the trades, right?
And now they're going for the same B play, and Bleed Academy, they have a separate read for this. They have 2 players flanking around into A lobby right now.
Perfect use of the tailwind to bail out as well. Oh, but look at, unfortunately, they just go a little bit too much there to handle.
And now the spike has been planted though. Time is still ticking down. Eroxis will take away Shinsei's life. And now it's a 3v2 situation. Toy good for one more. Jignesh has all to do with only a sheriff.
Up against an operator and all. Gonna go for the big fight here. Let's get a first kill onto Vector. Let's have a couple of shots to land here, but of course, up against the operator and the headhunter, can't really do too much there.
I would say that was still
It's
not
still
bad
good
round for Bleed Academy because they did have the lower economy. They were working with sheriffs, they were working with headhunters, and they still managed to get 3 from No Life, but their economy is too far gone. Their players are looking at probably buying for the next 2 rounds, given that the Blade Storm and the cycle of the Tour de Force is coming around as well.
Yeah, I mean, Shinsei, you gotta just save up your economy. The classic Tour de Force, using it, just pick up a weapon afterwards and, have a pretty good life. Better than a no life. And that's the first blood now coming in from Shinsei, and that's what I've been talking about.
That was an amazing first blood by Shinsei. He was trying to go for the jump pick, but he was just sharper. And now Jinx Fanboy will be trying to play contact towards
Oh, right, yeah, 1 tap there from Cairo. And there's the entry being completely eliminated on the seaside.
And now, No Life, they have lesser lives. 3v5 at the moment. So Bleed Academy, they do have a read on this. They have the players stacked up towards the seaside. And this is what the meta is shifting towards, given that you have these alt economies that gives you free weapons. You have the Blade Storm, you have the Tour de Force. Every time your weapon cycles around, it bolsters your economy even more. And with this meta coming on, I believe... Will Riot do something about this? Will they change away the Tour de Force, or will they change away some form of weapon utility?
I highly doubt so. I think they're just gonna go along with this because they're still not being picked in almost every game just yet. I mean, there's also Raze.
Yeah, and now the
30
full
seconds
side
left.
execute will be going through as well as Jignesh will find 1. Juicy with the juicy picks. And now, with the judge on the other side, I mean, Bleed Academy will have the full seaside on lockdown, but No Life players go for the rotation. They're only left with 13 seconds, so it looks like the timing is not
10
meant for
seconds
them.
left.
They will be going for the save.
Yeah, I mean, it's still, you want to save this operator, you don't want to lose it, and Toy almost loses at 50 HP now. It's just a matter of, do they want to press the meta, do they want to push up onto Ceylon?
And no,
Why not?
yeah. Despite this, I believe...
Oh, okay, actually Toy gets a good pick out the Jignesh, but I believe he just lost a judge, that's about it.
Yeah, it's a judge. I mean, he will go into operator for this round, but the economy for Bleed Academy will be looking like they only have 1 round, actually 1 round from each side. So Jinx Fanboy actually popping off at the moment, going double positive of 8-4, but still, Cloud, he has the Nightfall. And that Nightfall will be proving a lot of problems for these sound agents, especially when the Breach fault line and the Omen teleport, especially given that he has to farm the shadows. But
Perfect flash.
Jignesh takes away Jinx Fanboy's life, so Zan and Juicy going at it to get diff at the start.
Yeah, that's what you use the Aftershock for, right? Just flush out anyone behind any boxes.
And very good use of Aftershock from the side of Bleed Academy. But this full A-side control will still be taken by Bleed Academy as they're playing for the short, and they still have the pop flashes together with the Omen utility. But Omen is all the way on the other side, and now the Nightfall will be committed.
Yeah, onto the side. Let's see if they'll be able to find any players. Good flash in onto the side. Paranoia coming in as well. They're completely fine, but Riggsy actually comes in with the savior, with the 3K for his team.
What a
That was actually
shot.
a very good entry coming from No Life, but Riggsy with the denial. Perfect.
And moments of
Pristine.
brilliance. Yeah, holy cow, what the hell?
And now,
What was that by Shinsei? I mean, what was that by Riggsy? Oh my god.
And now only with the operator
30
left,
seconds
the
left.
chamber. What can you do about it? Spike lost in no man's land.
I mean, at this point, you have to go for the save. You
got
did your
to.
best. The round is over. You have to move on. I mean, he can make magic happen with this operator if they peek, though. But Bleed Academy, they're not biting. They're just still playing this close
10
angles
seconds
in
left.
A, and that's not where you want to be with the operator. You have a very long gun barrel. Once you enter the A short, there's a lot of angles where you can see the gun barrel peeking out.
That's true, and there we go. He's gonna be able to save this operator. Anyone gonna push out anytime? Nope. Toy just on edge. He really wants to keep this operator. He is, however, 1 point away from Toy Force. And that could still change things up if he loses the operator.
And these rounds have, from Bleed Academy, even though they have not been so flashy, they have been good in anchoring the site. Riggsy, of course, with the flashy play just now, but the previous rounds, they have been taking away the players one by one before they can even make the execute. They could not find their way into A long. They cannot make their way into A short. They are cutting these players short before they can make their full execute.
Okay, I see what you did there.
So now the full A side execute will be coming in from the side of No Life. Bleed Academy.
Oh, Rolling Thunder actually committed onto this entry, and Hunter's Fury coming in from the side of Bleed. Should be able to connect onto one. No, it does not connect onto anyone at all. That's very unfortunate, but still a good usage to deny despite from being planted for about 5 more seconds there.
And the Owl Drone will be used to clear out this area together with the Trailblazer. Jinx Fanboy has to get out of reach of these Bleed Academy players, and Banks finds Shinsei right now.
That was a beautiful use of the Aftershock, actually dealing a lot of damage on the side.
And we have a full 4-5 or 5v4 retake on the side of Bleed Academy, but their players are falling. Jignesh, the only one left in a 1v4 situation. He will be blind. He will be blind even more as 4 players are chasing him down. Will he be good for one? No! Toy. Wow.
I thought that was gonna be a skewer there, but unfortunately no double pen there.
I mean, just as I said, Bleed Academy were doing a very good job of trying to cut these players short. They actually hang back and go for the full retake play. But No Life, they had the better post-plan positions. They were holding the spawn position down, and the whole of Heaven was not being played at all. The whole of spawn was shut down by No Life.
I mean, do you mean the Sova? He actually jumped out from Heaven, but Cloud, immediate reaction, flicks up, headshots him, and there's no entry coming in from Bleed at all. If, like mentioned, right? The defender spawn is completely locked off. Heaven is smoked. You mean tries to make the play, but Cloud was ready.
Yeah, and the Rolling Thunder committed right there. I mean, even though it did not catch any players, yeah, it forced the retake out of Bleed Academy players. I would say it was a good ultimate in trying to secure them around, given how short these rounds go, and now they are already up at a lead. And given the map of Haven, it goes 50-50. It's either way. It's either way. Honestly, right now, even with 3 sides, it's not really attacker favorite. Maybe it's a 1%, 2% difference, but still, it's falling on the lineups of these players. And now Jinx Fanboy will be left. No, are they going to buy him a rifle, though? Yeah, I probably think they do, right?
I mean, Toy has so much money. He should be doing that, right? And a little Easter egg there with the teddy bear.
And now for the first time ever, No Life is trying to attack C. The Haunt has been committed together with Blind.
Fast hands there coming from Jignesh, and Cairo defends this perfectly, and Bangs does manage to get the trade, but it's a 2-for-1. It's not worth it at all.
What?
3-for-1 in the end, actually.
And Cairo anchoring down the side. He will be taken down, but he's good for 2 at least.
Toy has been on this operator for almost the
whole
entire game. I'm pretty sure that's from like the first, the second round. Sorry.
They're just not finding these opening picks. I believe once they find these opening picks, it will be somewhat of a post-man position. But Erox is not looking the correct direction. Will be taken down by Duman in this B site, and now he will have to save once again with this operator. Will he go for this aggressive play? But the guiding light flushes him out.
I mean, he has the total, he can't afford to lose it, and he's gonna lose it to Shinsei.
And it's a back and forth from these both teams. because No Life, they just took the A site the previous round and they had a good post plant position on the A round, but they did not find the same success on C. The Haunt being taken down so early did not give them the information of where the Omen was at all. Cairo, from that position behind New Box, behind the 2 Radiant Knight boxes in C, took down 2 players as they were coming in. That was such an amazing position by him. That was not flushed out and checked by the players of Bleed Academy at all.
Yeah, I mean, in the end, he did manage to get a refrag off. Kairos managed to die, but a refrag Bleed was a bit much for him to handle, right?
Yeah, it was too far gone. There were already 2 players down, and
it was a 3
Kairos,
for 1.
Yeah, it was a 3 for 1 at that moment, and it was already a 2v4 situation. And you do not want to push into a stack site where there are 3 players already on site with 1 player rotating in. I mean, Haven is that kind of map where if you go for a fast play, you get rotated fast. If you try to pull them around, it's also kind of hard to play. It's one of the hardest maps to play and one of the hardest maps to cast because there's so much happening in every single site. There might be a C site hit, there might be someone in A short. And now, we will have a continued buy from the side of No Life, given that Toy gave up the operator in the previous round, but he still has the tour de force to work with on this side of this offense half. But surprising from Bleed Academy.
This is a very interesting buy
play.
coming from Bleed. I'm pretty sure they're very confident of it. Shinsei does get spotted out on top of the B side. Get a rendezvous right off away.
And now they have the double operator buy from the side of Bleed Academy. These defaults will be a lot slower, and they will be a lot easier. But oh my god!
Toy just a little bit faster on the 24 there, being able to pick off Juicy or Jignash.
And now Rixie left with Altitude. Can we pull some magic off again? But no, Erox is good for the trade. And now it's a 5v3 full site control given to No Life, with players of Bleed Academy trying to retake this site.
Oh, Shinsei just getting wallbang right off the bat. Bangs with the beautiful lineup from the angle. Does so much work there. And Cairo, last one standing, he does have, I mean, his ultimate is pointless at this point of time.
Yeah,
he has 1 smoke.
He has 1 smoke, but the lack of paranoia will not be able to force him into the site, so he will be probably saving and trying to see if he can get the operator from this angle probably. But the players of No Life,
Gonna come and pick up. He does get the lineup here on the 2. This is not something you want to walk into, but still, you got the round, but you lost 2 of your guys.
I mean, No Life's economy, they are not doing very stellar at the moment, but they will be able to buy for the next 2 rounds at least. They're better off in terms of the Bleed Academy players who cannot buy after this if they lose.
That's true. Tour de Force is 3 points away, and I mean, Jignash will have the Blade Storm. He just needs 1 more point there. Next round, but I think he may save it actually in the next round if they lose this round.
And despite the players of No Life actually getting that round, that was a very good use of utility from both sides. Given that the Guiding Light and the Paranoia came in at the correct time, but already the jet battles are going on as Jing Fanboy will be taking down Jignash as well. Oh, this location.
No, trigger discipline. Oh, but
there's no other players coming through.
yeah.
So, Jing's
But that's
Fanboy.
good. That's good info. That's good info. That's all the info you need. And just now wait for the smoke to dissipate now. And Dumin takes the shot now. He knows there's no one going to come through. But that was pretty good trigger discipline coming from Dumin all the way. Just waiting for any play to just come along.
Yeah, definitely. He could not find more than one at a situation, but Prowler already committed the full garage push. The trade comes in from Cloud. Very good 3v3 situation right now. Paranoia already being taken out.
Beautiful connection of the Paranoia as well onto Vangs. And now down to the 1v3. Toy, always the last one standing with the operator. He's really been trying to find that for that first pick, right? But that
30 seconds
ends
left.
up with him being the last guy. First to pick, last to die.
I mean, it's always on the opposite side, and you cannot find these timings when Bleed Academy are not actually aggressing so much. They look at them, they're hanging back, they're chilling. They were playing back garage, even though someone walked in the garage.
Yeah.
They did not bite at all. They're like, oh, more people are
10
coming,
seconds
probably.
left.
Yeah, I mean, Haven is a very lurker heavy map as well. And that was the battle of the Chambers and Headhunters. And, well, Sensei, the better Headhunter here.
And
Last
I do
round
believe
in
No
the
Life
half.
do have the round advantage as they have more ults to work with. I mean, they have higher impact ults, they have the Rolling Thunder, they have the Nightfall for this round. But Bleed Academy, they have been shutting it down. Only the first Rolling Thunder not finding the value from the A retake. But the Nightfall, it has been good.
Yeah.
It has been good from the players of No Life. And it looks really scary for this round.
I mean, I really like the Nightfall into Rolling Thunder combo because when you just mute all your sounds, you can't really tell where the Rolling Thunder is coming unless you check your map. But you really want to focus on the game, and that's where you get distracted.
Exactly. And now, look at Toy. Once again, he's in this very good position, but they're
They're gonna combo it onto the side. Everyone is concussed and deafened, and they will be able to get one. 1-for-1 trade so far. Jignesh actually finding another on the other side of the map there. Currently 4-man retake. Spike yet to be wanted. Actually, where's the Spike? The Spike actually coming out super aggressively, and now Seeker's coming from Riggsy.
One enemy
Knows where
remaining.
the last player is at. And look at that, Jignesh coming in from the flank with the Blaze Storm, finds another one, and that's a 3k for him in this round, and there we go. The first half of this map of Haven, it will be a 6-6.
I understand,
Yet again.
yeah. I understand what these No Life players were doing. They were trying. I don't want to call them No Life players, but their team is No Life. So they wanted to go for the Paranoia and they wanted to go for the full rotate hit, but they just weren't able to find the connection on the Paranoia. And after that, everything fell apart once the Spike was taken down. It was first contact from Eroxis.
Yeah.
And of course, with the Spike being in no man's land, it was a bit hard for the players to retrieve back the Spike, and Bleed Academy having the pincer through the window.
They actually left 2 players behind. They left one at grass, and I believe one was near Win towards A-Long, actually further back a bit. And that's when Bleed Academy came in with the flank as well, with Jignesh on the Blade Storm. And I believe the first blood on the grass there really mattered a lot.
Yeah, and definitely Bleed Academy with this attack half, you will see more lurking positions coming in from these Shinsei and Jignesh. I keep missing him. Hey, there's Jing's fanboy and Jignesh, and now Erox is in this position in the garage with a shorty. The full A site has been given towards Bleed Academy, though they can lurk up if they wish, but No Life, I believe they have a retake set up for this. I mean, No Life, yeah.
Yeah. No Life, I mean, their retake is, I would say, pretty decent. They do have the horn, they have the fault line. Yeah, a lot of utility to use it for the retake. Paranoia as well.
And now the Trailblazer spots out that there's nobody in sight with Jignesh behind him. And now the plant will go through as Juicy will be taking on the A-Long angle.
Yep. They could perhaps I don't think they have another smoke ready for Heaven. They could use it at any point of time, but Cloud's gonna pop down the horn there with the fault line, and Jinx fanboy actually pops down blind. He's able to find a kill for himself and Bleed Carols as well as ranks back and forth, and Erox is going ham with the shorty, connecting all his shots, and No Life is actually able to go for the retake here.
That was a very clean retake.
That was a very
coming
clean,
in yeah, from No Life. The Haunt and the Paranoia coming in at the same time. The shorty play, though. The shorty play was the highlight of the pistol round.
Yeah,
running in with the shorty, fully knowing that there's no one on Graffiti. That's some kind of game sense.
Yeah, I mean, back and forth, trade skills keep coming out. And this just really led into the favor of No Life, and now they will be able to purchase the Spectres.
And given my luck, we have been seeing a lot of thrifty rounds. I have been seeing a lot of thrifty rounds throughout all my casts, and probably I'm not going to jinx it, but it might happen.
The caster's curse. I mean, Bleed, they have pretty good thrifty rounds from what I've seen.
And definitely with this double initiator setup, they have the more info-centric play from Bleed Academy. So I would favor them on these on this offense half, for getting the info of the defense players and taking over the sites. They did have the Trailblazer execution on the A site, where they took the full info. They knew that there was no one, but No Life just had the better retake setup.
Yeah. Now the trademark does get destroyed down by the B side. They should know that some people looking around now. Oh, Shinsei does spot out where Toy is. That's one shot from the Headhunter. Still has 7 more shots up remaining.
Yeah, and these chamber players are the ones to watch. They have the most dangerous weapons after all.
Yeah, I mean, it's a very Haim AV agent.
Yeah. And now the Bleed Academy players left with 48 seconds on the clock. Will they be able to find an opening pick, maybe
Teleport's
leading
ready.
to a side take?
Well, they do have 37 seconds now on the clock. Playing it very slow and patiently. And now with the Spectre, only good for one. Taken down by the frenzy from Rixie now.
30
They
seconds
are
left.
able to trade off, yeah, but Eroxy's now with a good double. Jinx and Ball a bit blind, going up in the air, just dashing all around, but look at that. The teammate is all he needs. I mean, he panicked a bit. He may have wet himself there, but his teammate was just all up in garage, dead to receive.
Jinx fanboy was just the fireworks, you know, it
Just
was
the
like
fireworks.
distraction. Look at me, I'm exploding. Then Eroxys was behind like, yeah, I'm cleaning you up one by one. He takes out 3. Wow, what an amazing play from these players. Now Jinx fanboy, he has the economy to go for a Vandal, probably a Vandal for the next round as well. And we are going into the bye round. And they'll be looking to heat up for Bleed Academy. They will have to hold it down.
Maybe we have to pull up on Jignesh actually spots out a lot of players now. They don't spot out Jignesh at all. He's gonna be able to find one. But the trade come out yet again. Refrag after refrag. 3-on-3 now.
And now the fault line has already been used. He has the Aftershock and the Breach Flash to work with together, combined with the Prowler in this short location. But Bleed Academy, they look not to be biting, but they will be walking into Toy's location. Oh, the
spots it out.
outdrawn!
Oh, actually almost gets wallbang from Doomin now. And Cairo will be able to clean up and pick up the kill onto Toy. He's now a pickup Toy.
Now Cloud in this position, he will be good for nothing as Bleed Doomin finds him out. And now No Life only left with one player in a 2-man disadvantage. Rixie, he will be going onto the open peak, and Doomin does not find the wallbang.
Oh, Doomin a bit early for the flash, but in the end his teammates still there for the backup. It is a 1v3, it's very difficult, but Doomin tried to predict when the flash one was gonna come out. A bit of the wrong timing there.
Yeah, that was just a bit of a wrong timing, but then again, Vangs was put in a position where he was 1v3. Even
If it was a 1v1 though.
Even if it was a Stellar Breach Flash, there were 2 players out of short that were coming to trade you. And that was an impossible situation for Vangs. Lead Academy players are much better than that. Oh my god.
I mean Jinx Fanboy can be the only one holding the Spectre. Pretty interesting.
And now Toy in this short location together with this operator takes out the Trailblazer. Does he find one more though? He does.
Oh, what? That's
Takes
actually
out
connected on
Doomin.
Doomin?
Yes, but No Life, they are still lesser in players as the mid trades have been going down. Cloud is good for the trade.
3-on-3 situation at this point of time. Toy just gonna hold the angle. Not gonna push the meta. Gonna rotate up. Make a lot of noise actually heading towards heaven.
And now full retake will be coming in from No Life. Will they go in earlier than
Spike
timing? The
planted.
Prowler has already been committed. Spike has been planted.
Oh, he spots the play there on the heaven, but
Last player
Clone and Bangs doing so much work, but Dash.
Yeah, Juicy
Back for
holding
the
it
return.
down. Does he take note of Juicy's location? Toy going for the jump peak. The tailwind has been committed. And now he has the rendezvous to work with, but is it good enough? 1v1, he jumps down and the full call! Jake Nash good for the 4, anchoring the site down.
That was a bit close there. He even swapped to the pistol at the last second, ran out of ammo there.
Wow, that was an amazing anchor by Jake Nash right there.
What? I mean, I didn't really catch what happened when they entered side when the trades happened, but
Cloud and Vangs found one, but Juicy took 2 of them. Then
That I
afterwards, he's coming out of heaven and shooting with classic.
Yeah, I didn't quite catch where they were at, the positioning at the point of time, but wow.
That was amazing, but now Toy playing in this upper position with this long push. This aggression finally coming out of No Life.
Oh, look at Caro's positioning. No one expects that off angle. I mean, that's a lot of information though. Like, you can hear a lot of shots coming in.
That was a brain play right there. He fully expected the C-long play and just countered it.
Yeah.
But Bleed Academy going with this B aggression, have the spike planted down on B right now.
Yeah, when you're desperate on the Sheriffs and the Classics, you do what you can to try and take rounds. Even if it's the most ridiculous play you've seen. Shocked that as well as Cairo with the wallbang. Can't really do too much for Vangs.
Yeah, and with these Omen players, they still have their ultimates, but now the Dark Cover has been committed. And will they be able to find anything? No, they are in a 1v5 situation. Juicy spamming and running and gunning. What? All right, it was a 1v5. There was no off chance. No off chance. Yeah, he tapped the spike. You have to go for that play.
Of course, there's gonna be the flawless eco round coming in from Bleed Academy here.
And now it's a 1-round difference from these players. So, I mean, they still have the Nightfall from the side of No Life. And both Omens are still keeping from the shadows.
Actually, I've not seen a single from the shadows at all in this entire game.
Yeah, I believe there are
It's very
lineups.
situational.
Yeah, it's very situational, and you might want to rotate with an attacker. From a defense side perspective, you can rotate in places where people won't know where you're at. And now the Aldrum being committed onto B. So we will see the same B play, but Toy in this location. He takes out Shinsei and continues spamming, thinking there are players over there. Of course, they might be going for the contact play as Bleed Academy has always been doing.
Oh no. That's gonna slow down the garage push quite a lot. That's very good usage of the trademark. And look at Jinx, fanboy. He still has a tailwind at the ready. Expecting a push coming in. Just a matter of moment now. Tumin actually spots the gun barrel, I see, and sees where the dark cover is coming from. That kind of gave away his position.
And now the full BXQ will be going through together the recon dart. Eroxis haven't spotted. Paranoia will be taken out, but taken away by Riggsy.
I've got your trail.
Now the Trailblazers, I mean Seekers haven't committed, but Cloud good for one. Riggsy takes the trade. Now it's a 3v3. The spike has not been planted. It's breaking its way into A. And now Jinx fanboy, he's not good from one of his location. He will be going up towards the Heaven location. Vangs holding it down, but Duman has the whole round on his hands over here.
He has to do it. He actually pops the first one. Doesn't find the second connection here. Still, yet again, Jinx fan was last one standing, however, cannot really find his mark. Just gonna jump out with the operator. I mean, it's kind of a desperate move at this point of time. Don't really have anything else he can do.
And yeah, with an operator in a Heaven position, despite that, he had the earlier timing. The spike plan was not in his favor.
Yeah.
And the locations of these players, he could not take it at all. He had to fight for the CT location. He had to fight for the A-Link position, which Bleed Academy fully utilized, and they took control of the A-Link position, cut off all the rotates towards the A side completely.
Yeah, I don't think they expected Dumin to be there at all, and Dumin was definitely the impact player for that round, preventing the push from coming into the A side, and that really denied the operator play from coming in from Jinx fanboy.
And now the Trailblazers.
Well, very good usage there. Going to be able to find the first connection there. They should know the pistol, but look at how Jinx just entries on this side. No resistance whatsoever, and A side completely free and easy now. This is going to be the R&R session for them.
I mean, they were on the pistols.
I mean, yeah.
So Jignesh duet going on and tear through. Juicy good for 3 at the moment. Jinx fanboy with a Marshall. Will he find at least one? Maybe a flawless round?
I mean, I do smell a flawless round coming in. Makes it bad, but okay, I jinxed it completely.
Now Bleed Academy looking to put things at match point. They do have a 3-round lead, but No Life were on a save, so they will be buying into this round, and they have this round. They have to turn things around this round.
Here.
Round and round and round.
Yeah,
Just
round
give
and
me right
round we
round.
go. Because, I mean, with Bleed Academy taking
Like a
match
rocket?
point, they will not have the economy to fight back for the 12th round. So this is the round where it's the most pivotal for them.
Yeah, it really matters a lot. I mean, they are on a 5 streak. Their economy is busting right now. It's just insane.
And the Guiding Light has been committed. Same B play that we see from Bleed Academy, smoking and flushing out inside with the Trailblazer. Trailblazer Recon Dart committed.
Okay, more information onto the B side. Jignesh gonna go for the plant now. Spike fully down. This is gonna be a very good hold, but look at that. The dark cover, the beautiful rolling thunder just comes in. They're actually gonna push out the smoke. Gonna give time for the beautiful spike diffuser. The anti-flash doesn't really commit, but again, they're just gonna hold on to the spike. I mean, you can't really do too much. They tried to enter back in again, but there's just too much coming out from the B side for them to just go for the hole.
Bleed Academy, they did have the correct plans to plant into B, but no life, they just played it better. They had the better ultimate utility. They had the post plant.
Yeah,
All the utility was available. They just waited for the plant. They put the dark cover down, Rolling Thunder came, out flashes, aftershocks, fault lines, everything. The guiding light did come out to trade, but the dark cover was already there.
Yeah. And that just really allowed No Life to just carry the momentum forward with their utilities and just cleaning house. But then again, in the end, it was down to the one-on-one. I mean, it was the spike diffuser in the end.
And Shinsei finding the open pick here would mean that the whole C site has been cleared together with the recon dart to give the information. And Paranoia has been committed together with the dark covers. The Nightfall will be committed from the side of No Life though, but Bleach Shinsei, he's good for the second. And now he is blinded, he has to look away, but the the teleport goes through.
But didn't spot it, Roxys, but
it's a total fake play.
Yeah, it's total complete fake.
Bamboozled. Yeah, the spike has been planted towards the A site. Now 2v4 situation. Jignesh good for one. Eroxis, my friend, you got one already.
And get a second.
He got the second.
Okay, he will. It's gonna be a very slow timing here. He's gonna get double picked right on top by the two players from Bleed. And that's gonna be match point.
I mean, that was a very good play from Shinsei to tell his team that, yo, I'm going exploring into C. And if I get a kill, you guys don't play off me. Maybe we go off for a split play somewhere else. And No Life was completely caught off guard to get. They were going for the fast rotate, thinking that the C play was coming in. The smokes and paranoias were committed. So people would think that a paranoia means a side hit because that's the only flash you got. But the thing is, they have the Sky, the Guiding Lights, the Trailblazer. The double initiator is something that people do not really play against that often. The Recon Dart and the Trailblazer provides both utility. And now C-Split.
I didn't know why Roxy said, but too bad he had a stinger. He could have gone for more, but Jignesh here on the backside finds another and another yet again for his name with the Blade Storm. I mean, this could possibly be all she wrote because they are on lesser weaponry. It's going to be a very different...
The Bulldog though.
Bulldog though.
Oh no, the knives are stronger, the tour de force is stronger. Nerf these agents, they are so amazing. Bleed Academy will be taking map 2 and will be moving
to the semi-finals.
Yeah, to the semi-finals, so they will be in the top 4 for the winners bracket, right?
Yeah, and that will be happening tomorrow. But of course, this basically pretty much concludes a 2-0 from Bleed to No Life respectively. And well played to all players here. No Life definitely showed a really big aggression coming in up against Bleed. I mean, no one expected No Life to take at least 7 to 6 points away from Bleed. Because, I mean, in general, we know who the players are on Bleed.
Yeah, and they did have the better Haven takes at the start, but the double initiator attacks coming in from Bleed Academy, giving the Recon Dart and the Trailblazer. If the Recon Dart and the Trailblazer and the Outdrone comes in at the same time, what do? There are too many targets to shoot, even with the humans and the players coming in. Together, the Paranoia and the Dark Cover. There's too much utility for one site. And Bleed Academy capitalized that perfectly, played the players around, pulled them to the left, pulled them to the right, and of course, Jignesh, Juicy, with the 4-kill hold, giving them that round as well. I mean, there were pop-offs by Eroxis and Jinx Fanboy as well, playing hand-in-hand, but definitely Cairo and Jignesh, they are being the better duo at the moment.
Yeah, and so they will be proceeding into the semi-finals. Next up, we will be watching ABC 123 versus Xiao.
Yeah, ABC 123 versus Xiao. Wow,
very unique team name. But when you see the names, you're gonna know who they are.
Yeah, when we tell you about the players, you will know who they are. And I believe we are heading off towards a break.
That's right.
The next game will be ABC 123 versus Xiao in the top 8 bracket. This has been Moman, and this has been
Twilights. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Asia Esports Valorant tournament. My name is Twice, and right next to me is, of course, Mo, here at the Kallang Wave Mall at the Singapore Sports Hub, Singapore's largest esports experience center.
Yeah, and right now we are sponsored by Reality Rift Arena, Toy or Game, and Royale Chair, the ones that we are sitting on right now.
here.
Very comfy, very comfy, very comfy. So other
Very
than that,
comfy.
let's go into the games. So we just had Bleed Academy versus No Life.
Yep.
That was a nail biter of a game, No Life, proving that they were worth their medal, they were worth the top 8, and they actually gave Bleed Academy a run for their money, even in their earlier halves and
Yep.
the later halves as well of Haven. Earlier
Of
half
Haven.
of Bind, the later half of Haven. So now we have ABC 123 versus Team Xiao.
That's right, and from the looks of things in the Vito, I can see a very interesting map there. It's going to be heading into the first map of Icebox. Of course, this is a best of 3 series. Next map is going to be a very familiar map. Of course, it's going to be Haven yet again, and the third map is going to be Breeze. Do you think we'll be seeing a Breeze today?
I hope we do see a Breeze, because looking at the players, they seem like they are evenly matched with players like Eugene, Asher on the side of Xiao, and from ABC 123, of course, they used to be known as Team Uwu, if you told me
Yep,
before.
they were
Then there's
VCT winners.
Zeno, we have First Love, we have Shy, we have Evo, and Meow.
Yeah, will be showing up yet again as one of the subs here. I mean, unfortunately, Japix couldn't really make it to the event.
And from what I've seen, Meow's Astra has been going astronomical.
Amically. I knew you were going to say that.
So, from the side of Xiao, will Asher, I mean, he usually plays duelist when I saw him in the other tournaments, but he might be playing on a different role over here. Then now we will have Icebox on the first map pick. So when we're going into Icebox, my favorite agent to go to Icebox is, of course, Raze.
Raze, really?
Yeah, Raze.
Why Raze?
Because Raze, Boomba, you clear so many angles when you're attacking on the side of A, and especially B as well. You can cover out the whole of B main and the whole left side of B main if you wish, together with your paint shells. If you want to commit them early, you can clear out a lot of angles, but it also falls down to the player of where he commits them on, and on the defensive side as well. He's pretty good.
Okay, that's true. I mean, it's a very interesting pick for the Raze, but I'm just thinking about something more meta. In the map of Eyeball. You know who I'm talking about. It's pretty standard. You always see her everywhere.
You want to play? Let's play.
Other than that one.
Viper.
Yeah, Viper.
All right, so Viper being the main controller agent for Icebox.
And Breeze, actually.
Yeah, given the long sights of control, I mean, if we have our Pearl, which we don't have, the newer maps being Pearl, Viper actually locks down the whole of B long, but the whole of Breeze, the whole of mid side can be taken down by a Viper wall, and the whole of A side. Given how big Icebox is, there's a lot of areas of the map you can slice up together with your Viper wall, with your with your toxic smoke. Yeah.
I mean, the Poison Cloud ever since the buff, like really long ago, it's been so effective because, like, I believe if it's a 8-meter radius, if I remember, or 7-meter, yeah, it's enormous.
And it has already been nerfed so that its rundown is a bit shorter. I mean, it's already a few months since it has happened, so it will be a bit harder for the Viper players to be the sole controller.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of a pseudo controller, as my dear friend Coden would say.
And now we have in the meta of the North American region and the European regions, they are actually going for the double controller and probably a double initiator play with only a singular duelist, leaving only the chamber as the sentinel. We don't see a lot of sentinels being picked up in this meta, despite there being so much utility that they can offer, like maybe Cypher Trips, but Killjoy, turrets and alarm bots, but it does not have the same impact as the chamber because he has the headhunter, he has the free weapon in the tour de force, and of course, if you have been watching the VCT tournaments, you have seen Jing on his Sage. It's so scary to see. And will we see the same impact of Sage as Meow locks it in?
Yeah, I mean, I wanted to say that Sage is, of course, one of the major impact meta agents here in Icebox because of the Ice Wall that you can use for the plant towards the B side. Actually, even towards the A side can lock down screens as well. So a lot of plays can come in from the stage in general.
And surprising from ABC 123, they do not go for the Viper. They are playing with a Daddy Brimstone.
That's very interesting.
Yeah, so it'll be a Daddy versus Mommy, Legend versus Shy. The controller matchup being Viper and the Brimstone with a mirror matchup for the rest of the players. So we will have the lone Jet. I mean, no Raze. I mean, I'm not a fan, but the Jet provides so much verticality with the updraft, with the tailwind, cloud barriers. You're taking away so much space from these players, and you're taking away the crosshair placements when you enter a site, or even when you're defending a site. You have to be looking up at the B main angles. You have to be looking up at these yellow angles. Level 2 kitchen for B side. For A side, there's nest to worry about. There's pipes to worry about. Then there's rafters and screens as well. You can play on top of screens. You can play on top of 410. There is so many vertical angles that you have to look up. Icebox is a nightmare for someone to clear without utility. When you dry peek Icebox, it's gonna be crazy.
You can get shot from basically
Anywhere.
7 different angles at any point of time.
17 more like it.
17.
So now we will be going into the pistol round. We have a heavy default from the side of ABC 123. The recon darts, of course, being available on both sides, already being used and committed to find out where these players are.
Pretty good hold so far coming from both sides. Don't want to give away anything just yet.
And with a map like Icebox, do you like how the Viper uses this smoke for this offensive side of A, covering top 410? I feel that it is very
default.
good. Yeah, it's
it's
pretty
very
default. And the Sky Smokes have been committed. First Love finds one, gets instantly traded out. Now Evo will be finding the third, as they are in a 2-man advantage. Xiao only left to 2 players, but Eugene in a position where he is not looking at Shy. Now Zane.
He could change things around. There's a couple of shots left. He does find the first one, cannot find the second. First Love will get his second kill here and clean up this round. First Love, first blood as well.
Getting the first round of the day. Now we'll be moving on to the bonus rounds from the side of ABC 123. I mean, that defensive Viper's wall has been broken down by the Sky Smokes that you see from Xiao. No, from ABC 123. That Sky Smokes actually providing so much space into screens and rafters as well.
Yeah, surprisingly. I mean, you don't really see Brimstone as often on the Icebox because it's such a huge map. You really need to find a way to cover as much angles as possible with his Sky Smoke. But he's been doing it perfectly from what I can see so far.
And I mean, it's only the first round. There's a limited potential, especially if Xiao reads you, Team Xiao reads you. But Zeno already taking down Zane all the way at yellow. And S1 Eugene in this 2 position. Will he find anything?
Not yet, from what it seems. Not yet, but it's gonna get spotted by Meow here. He does have some information. There's someone coming from the flank. And then there's gonna be the Viper Wall cutting through halfway of the A side here towards the attacking spawn. So that's a very interesting. I mean, it will get a lot of decay off on the enemies when they try to push in, and that's what really matters a lot.
Yeah, but the smoke has already been expended, and now they are attacking on the left side as Asher will be taking away Shy's life on the Pipes location. Now he's playing from the Rafters location. It's in a 4v3 situation. It looks like a man advantage, but First Love good for 1 tick, gets taken down by Eugene. Now 3v2 situation now.
Last player standing.
Gets flanked and
30
refranked from the
seconds
side
left.
now. ABC 123, one last player remaining now. Zeno just spot the first player, spam his Vandal, but look at that thrifty round coming in from Xiao.
And that is the round that we needed to see from Xiao to get the momentum directly back without the buy round. So now they will have the economical advantage over ABC 123, who will be forced to go into a save, or they can choose to go for a half buy Spectres if they want to. But on the attack half of Icebox, we wouldn't see it so often, as you're playing against very long angles. There's not a chance that you can go very deep without finding a player for first contact.
I mean, ultimately in the end, it's just so unfortunate to see ABC 123 losing out the second round. They had the advantage and everything, but I'm just quite surprised by how they entered the side, I guess.
And now, a full mid take that we see. Cypher will be looking into 3 players, does not find anything. Asher takes out 2 from this B main position, but he gets taken out. Now 1 player left from in Xeno. He only has 1 bullet left on his headhunter. He is in a 1v3 situation though. 1 bullet, he has to line up 3 heads if he's gonna find anything. And the spike is already loose on orange.
Teleport's ready.
So looks like a done deal from Xiao, holding it down, reading the play that was from ABC 123 coming through mid-orange, given that they heard a lot of footsteps.
Yeah, I mean, he only has 1 shot to make it count. He can't really find any rifles, and there we go, Astray with a very interesting off position there. Can't really see the hit, sees the leg, and is able to pick up Xeno right off his feet.
Yeah, and Xiao looking to cement their lead, but ABC 123, it will be their buy round, and now we will see how the Brimstone will be affected and how it changes with his mollies and stim. Take note that the stim is so instrumental in trying to attack a site. It gives you a speed boost, so the timing of these players might be different, especially for these experienced players who go for these set timing peaks, who go for these maybe in 45 seconds these players will be coming, but these stim packs will throw off the timing of these players.
I mean, that's what you really love to see from Steam Beacon, right? I mean, sometimes I've been surprised by Steam Beacons myself, to be honest.
I know.
I've surprised people with Steam Beacons as well. And that's the fun part about having Brimstone on your team, right? The Daddy Brimstone.
Yeah, and Evo actually committing the recon dart to clear out this aggression by King Xiao, expecting a bit of an aggressive play, but the barrier orb has already been committed onto the side of A as Aldrone, and the full commit will be coming through shortly from ABC 123. And the Molly, look at the usage to clear out Raptors, nobody else peeking. First Love gets the first pick.
Yeah, getting pincered like that, not 1-1, but he did give enough space for his team with that entry now. Oh, good. Poison Bite there, going to be able to deny the default plant there, but he's going to have to force him to plant somewhere else. Evil on top of the nest, will not be able to connect his shot. Legend cleans it up, and now Zayn and Legend last 2 remaining. And Orbital Strike may be able to catch. No, he's going to buy some time here. Legend not having the best of health at this point of time. Mia saved up the barrier orb now, going to have the ice wall to buy some time. If I look at where Zayn is at, he maybe have to save this.
Yeah, time is already too far gone. They are going for a save, and they will be saving, holding on to the operator and the weapons that they had in this round. That was a very clean execute from ABC 123. I'm surprised that they had less players than they ended up. I mean, with that fumble from the nest area, that would have gone anyone's way. I believe he jumped on accident or something. He couldn't jump down from the nest position and got caught off guard. He was peeking into 2 players, but the molly onto Raptors, that was actually very new. I have not seen that since I haven't been seeing a lot of Brimstone play in Icebox, and definitely a fresh start from ABC 123.
Oh, I didn't catch that molly. Molly on the Raptors. That's
yeah,
cool.
he mollied the Raptors position so that no players could push out of Raptors as his teammates were clearing out Generator. That is something that we have to watch out for. He might have a similar lineup when he's attacking B as well.
Get out of my
have to
way!
wait and see. And Zayn with the op doesn't bite into the jumping, but they know where Zayn is at. Misses the shot, is going to rendezvous right off the bat. Don't to risk it for the second shot, and First Love with her Blade Storm. Could
You want to
do
play?
something massive
Let's
here.
play.
He's going to walk right into the ice wall, of course.
And Eugene playing on this the wall position. First Love, they are on opposite sides at the moment. Mia will be chunking down the barrier orb, but Eugene proves to be unfazed.
Patient. That's the name of the game here.
Yeah,
Patience.
whoever bites first.
No.
Yeah, and
And one bites it all. Yeah, they're gonna play a little bit safe here. And as one, Eugene is just gonna get a lot of information now.
And
Hey, that's the one that belong.
yeah, and exactly. But the Viper's Pit has been committed towards A main. So these players of ABC 123, they are heading into an operator.
Oh, look at this. Do you smell what I smell? Okay, never mind. I thought it's gonna be a skewer. It's gonna be a
Spike down,
double,
attacker
but
spawn.
it's gonna be only one. That's on to Shy. That's
Take
enough
flight.
information to say, hey, they're gonna
30
make a
seconds
rotate, and of
left.
course the Viper's Pit being put down onto the A side, just deterring so much aggression.
And
Don't know
Asher,
where Legend is at.
yeah, from this generator position, already finding so much. Zyfree gets
Spike
one
down
more.
A.
ABC 123 left with Evo on so low HP through the decay. The trade coming in from the top and bottom. Asher going from the nest, Legend going from the bottom. That was a very hard take for ABC 123. The Viper's Pit already committed on the side of A, and B was held down by the barrier orb.
Yep.
They had to commit towards the B since Viper's Pit was already there, and
Yep.
it was a
then
very
mid
hard
has
call.
an operator. You can't really go from mid to A or mid to B. I mean, they could have pushed the meta in towards the B side. I think they would have a better bet towards the B side because there was only, I believe, the Sage and maybe one towards the very far backside.
Yeah, the Sova.
Snowman. Yeah, the Sova. Yeah.
And now, the full default will be coming in from the side of Xiao, but ABC looks to have a big death stack. Like a 5-man pistol death ball coming in from B main. Do these players clear out the locations of S1 Eugene as he goes for the Grimwall peak, but does not find anything? And ABC 123 are taking down these guns, and they have a resurrection to work with. The momentum looks to have shifted.
Yeah, I love the shock that kill though. It's pretty fancy as well. Look at that Sky Smoke. Look at good locations, actually blocking a lot of line of sight. I really love the upper ground, the higher ground Sky Smoke there.
Teleport's ready.
And now it's a 2-man advantage for ABC 123. Will they be able to get more of these picks? They are putting it in 1-man lead. So they have to find one more pick here to put it at things at even ground. But do they know the location of Asher? No, First Love. First Love gets 2 from this location, and it's a thrifty round for ABC 123.
Yeah, I also love that Molly lineup coming in from Shy. That's something. I mean, it's basically the same as a Viper, but you only have one Molly to work with.
And the geometry of this map is always something to behold, because always these players always find some kind of lineup with these Vipers, Snakebite, Mollies. You have the shock darts as well flying in from everywhere. We have already seen one shock dart kill. I believe we're gonna see.
We're gonna see much more coming in.
Yeah,
and
now
the Sky Smoke,
Watching here.
the Sky Smoke in the container definitely proved a very big play, preventing anyone from coming from kitchen, blocking from the sides as well, coming in from mid.
And now Zane in this yellow position does not find anything. I mean, we are going back into this default where there are 4 players of ABC 123 with the first shot, but the Owl Drone will be committed probably from the side of ABC 123 to clear out and sell this fake that the chamber is going. But the players of Xiao are not biting at all. We have this heavy default. We have this A-splitting wall. That wall is actually very oppressive for the defensive side. It covers the whole of 410 and it covers the whole of generators, so it's very hard for players to push if they do not have a flash. And both sides do not have a flash to work with.
Now that you mention it, yeah, there's no flash at all. That's pretty interesting. About like how they can make proper entry on the side. They only have the gen.
Yeah, and in this case, the utility is so key in taking this space. They have to commit some form of an Owl Drone or a Tailwind or somewhat of a barrier orb to change the verticality
30
to
seconds
kind
left.
of find these players, or they have to play a heavier defaults. That's why we're seeing longer rounds. We do not have a flash utility.
I mean, this is kind of showing where the Brimstone isn't going to be the best at this point of time, because you can only smoke so much. Can only do so much compared against the Viper entire line of wall.
Yeah, and it's definitely a test of stamina, as now teams, they will have the full B plant down together with the barrier orb, and Team Xiao do have the man advantage and the resurrection to work with, but they're not committing it.
Yeah, I don't think they want to commit it at this point of time. They're feeling pretty safe.
Yeah, and the players all the way at A as well. The Cloud Burst already coming in, the full take, and the Hunter's Fury has been committed. Shy getting 1.
Connect. Yes, he does connect the Hunter's Fury onto Astrid. And Shy, Meow, they're all inside. The crowd goes wild as well. All ABC 123.
That was insane from Shy. I mean, the Hunter's Fury together combined from Evo. Shy going forward with the Hunter's Fury, using it as a flash. As I mentioned, they do not have a flash. They were using the Hunter's Fury
a pseudo flash?
as a pseudo flash. And they were using it as a distraction to peek, so we will see these kind of fast-paced gameplays only when they have the utility up. So before that, there will be a lot of poking and prodding as they want to take away as much of the utility from the other side as much as possible.
Well, something very ballsy coming in from Astrid, all the way up in their face.
What a nasty shot by Asher, just floating on down, death from above.
Yeah, and there goes the smoker. No more controller. Can't we do any post-plant much other than this? Oh, that was a bit nasty coming from Zeno.
But S1 Eugene in this position, he is playing such a rat angle at this moment. Do these players even find and sniff him out? Oh no, now the team of Xiao, they have so much control though.
Oh, they don't expect Legend up close and personal with the Sheriff. And has the Viper Wall to cover his tracks at the same time.
And at the same time, the Resurrection has been committed towards the Boiler as well. Team Xiao, despite having lower weaponry, they have been finding such good defaults and finding the aggression of ABC 123. Their timing is just a little bit off and a bit better.
I mean, you can't make any entry into any side because there's no smokes for your team. You have so many angles to cover, you can't really dry pick it, there's no flash at the same time.
30 seconds
and
left.
right now they are left with 3 men on the A side. Meow gets the first pick. This might be the start of the change, but the Hunter's Fury has been committed.
Oh, it does connect onto the Sage and Meow down for the
Spike
count.
down
Gets
A.
double Hunter with Evo. Actually does get a good pistol here with Zeno. Getting 2 for himself, 2 to 4, but Zeno gets shot down by Zion here. Headhunter is gonna get the spike off, but he gets his location review at the same time, and it's so low on HP, 35, gonna get completely shut down by Evo.
And what a close round coming in from ABC 123. I still believe that Team Xiao kind of won in form of economy because they did have the lower weapons to buy, lower weapons to start with, and they committed the Resurrection though. So they might have a bit of a wonky economy as if they lose this round again.
It could snowball.
Yeah, it could definitely snowball, and ABC 123, they have been answering back and forth. Right now, they have the tour de force
You want to
already
play?
active
Let's
and committed.
play.
Recon Bolt just gonna get decimated right off the bat. Trying to go for some cheeky wallbang, but I don't think he's gonna land onto anyone at all.
And ABC 123, they are privy to this aggressive push that might be coming out from Team Xiao, but definitely not this round as they go back into the default. Xiao does have the weaponry to answer what ABC 123 are doing, but they are regrouping towards this A location right now, looking for a hit.
Playing very patient here. I mean, Crimson only has 3 smokes, very limited, so you can only do it once.
I have the spike.
Yeah, and 3 smokes, once it's gone, it's gone. But there's this oppressive Viper Wall that I've been talking about. Tailwind has been committed together with the Recon Dart, does not find anything, picks out the player nest. First love, good for 1. The side take is coming through, Barrier Orb committed.
Oh, they're actually gonna get the spike down as well at the same time. First love in a very advanced position, but Legend snaps him right in the back of the head. And now Legend finds a second as well. It's gonna be top notch coming on Legend. Legend comes in with a huge flank, 4K for his name now. Can he get the ace? That's the question here. Zeno on the 24th. Does he find the shot? He connects it to the Legend, stopping the Legend of Legend. And now Zeno spamming through the smoke, almost connects, actually clutches up the round. Huge round coming in from ABC 123. They are gonna have this snowball coming in huge.
Yeah, what a round by Zeno. Wow, Zeno with the headhunter shots. I was worried for a moment. He couldn't find the spam through, but definitely with the tour de force correctly adjusting, aiming, and shooting him down.
Yeah, I mean, Legend, although he got the 4K, he was caught in the worst position possible against a tour de force. There's literally no way you can run from it unless your enemy completely whiffs it.
And now, once again, as I said before, Team Xiao will be on the back foot on the economy as ABC 123. They already committed a recon drone and already found the position of Zane. First Love gets 1 more, now a 5v3 position as the players are popping off in this land environment. Now the Barrier Orb committed, the plant will be committed and coming through shortly. First Love playing very aggressive, gets 1 more, Asher gets taken down. Now 1v5 situation, Zyfree with this Marshall. Not looking too good. He takes note of this location, but shy. He takes note of where Zyfree is. He's already known.
Okay, he landed his shot, doesn't find any shot. And there goes the flawless eco round coming in from ABC 123. I mean, they have the rifles, they have the advantage here. I mean, I don't think Xiao was ready for that 5-man push down by short. By long.
First Love.
That was pretty fun, actually.
He tailwinded into the sky smokes of Brimstone, and he was like, yeah, give me more, give me more. And
It's
he
like one
keep-
complete line.
And he found everything. I mean, they were on the lower economy, but to disrespect them like that, personally, I wouldn't take it.
Wouldn't take it at all. I mean, ABC 123 leading the scoreboard without a Viper. That's like your main meta pick goer as a smoker. But I think Brimstone so far has been doing pretty well.
And yeah, definitely the Sky Smokes, they have been finding the same oppressive power. But of course, more of a bursty default lineup that we see from ABC 123. You have to take away the player's utility before you go in. You do not have a flash agent. The stim is only a speed boost.
Yeah, and that's the only thing you're not gonna get. I mean, other than the attack speed as well, the firing rate, nothing else much.
And Zayn,
Oh, Zayn.
yeah, he looks to have found a timing.
Do you think they suspect it? I don't think they do.
And look at where the spike is, though. The spike is all
Take
the
flight.
way in the B main garage. So if he does find this timing with his knife out, Zeno gets taken down, and Mio luckily goes for the trade, and he has the resurrection. It will be a full five-man side take from the side of ABC 123.
Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be the classic eye-cross. First, does very through this ball, almost catches him out, but gonna kill him right at the last second there. That's why Eugene reload help, but gonna try and queue up. Getting tagged through the smoke. That's so unfortunate. They do get a trade of 1-for-1. Both sieges down for the count. Zeno finding more over here onto Astrid.
Player
Through the
standing.
smoke, and Evo yet again on a huge wallbang now. Zyfric, last one standing. Always seems to be Zyfric on the last man.
No more.
Finds the first. Can he find 3 more? One really low on HP.
And that was... Oh, that's all she wrote. I mean... Brimstone still has the orbital strike to work with. Team Xiao, they did try their best to retake,
Last
but it
round
just
before the
looks so
switch.
disjointed. All the utility was committed, but ABC 123, they had the counter utility for the Sova's recon dart. So they had the players on site looking to destroy the recon dart the moment it popped. And the Sky Smokes, of course, blocking away the vision of Team Xiao. They just couldn't enter. It was so oppressive.
I mean, no matter what they try to attempt, it's just way too hard. I mean, again, we're looking at the scoreline. It's a very good scoreline, as we all remember, and we all like to bring it up for some reason. But, you know, I mean, I remember the reason, but, you know,
That's a 9-3.
it's an inside joke now.
Might be a 9-3 curse. Nah, unlikely. I mean, Shy Leg finds a wall bang on Legend. Now he's on 39 HP. First Love has another operator as well. Will be taking out Zayn in this B main position.
Yeah, Legend's gonna get healed up, of course.
And it's a
4v5.
Yeah, 5v4. One man lead for ABC 123. This is exactly what they want to do.
The timing there.
Yeah, they still have a lot of time. 60 seconds to take a site. That's a luxury, man.
That's true. I mean, they have all the time in the world. They have an orbital strike to play around with as well for retake. I mean, post plant.
Yeah, and now it looks like they are grouping up to find that timing. But Legend, he takes away the smoke player. Might be big, but First Love and Evo answer right back.
And just like that side is gonna be
One
open more or less.
enemy remaining.
Zephric's gonna get scanned by the recon 9. S1 Jin, last one standing.
Spike
Maybe
planted.
catch up Mio. Oh, the timing yet again. That's not what you want to see. By First Love with the 0 recoil. Blade Storm gonna find Zmang onto Eugene there.
I mean, it
And
was a
that's gonna be a
one-
3-9 for the first half.
Yeah, it was a 1v4 situation. S1 Eugene had the whole round on his hands. But somewhat, he just couldn't find the timing. And First Love doing a quick 180. 17-8 at the moment, really feeling it. Legend, of course, trying to answer his as much as possible. And right now, on the offensive half for Team Xiao, what can they do given that they have very similar lineups? Will the Viper Brimstone matchup be a thing, actually?
I think it really matters quite a lot on the defense for Brimstone, because if you bait out all of his Sky Smokes, he's not gonna have any more walls or smokes to cover it up. So I think baiting is the name of the game for utilities.
Yeah, and we will be seeing more heavy default rounds probably, as the recon dart has already been committed and it scans out where Zane's is. There was a haircut and Zane takes out Evo 2 clean shots with the ADS, and now the players of Xiao, they look to chill. They're looking for maybe ABC 123. I mean, given that a player gets taken off, what do you do in this situation? You usually aggress to find more space, and Team Xiao wants to answer that.
I mean, they are sort of having the map control at this point of time, but they're just finding the moment here, the timing
And
to go
I
in.
do like what Team Xiao is doing right now. They are looking to group up towards the A. The Viper's wall has been committed with the Aldra. They're going for a very nice timing hit, and the recon dart has already been committed from the side of Team Xiao. As he peeks out through the smoke, Asher gets 2. Shy!
Oh,
Answers
Shy!
right back though.
Ah, if only the Frenzy had 10 more shots,
I mean,
he would have probably
used-
clutched it up.
He used all his
He was on
13
his 13 bullets, yeah.
Asher proving too sharp as the duelist player. That's what you want to see out of your duelist players. Taking first contact, peeking out of your own utility despite not having the flash to work with.
Yeah, just full head-on aggression, dry PK. Sometimes you don't really expect your opponents to push out the smoke, sometimes you do. And at that point of time, they don't.
Yeah, and that's the thing about the Sage wall that you see. When you put the Sage wall down below, you kind of open yourself up to the 410 and the left side hit, as well as you are stuck on the generator area.
No one shot the recon for Astrid. Is forced to go into a relegate to a lower position here.
And yeah, he does have the Vandal though, and the first...
Oh! Zeno, the spicy one tap.
Oh no, he only had 2 bullets and 100 credits. Zyfree getting the shot though. Eugene and First Love having an anime battle, but First Love proving to be better with the Sheriff though.
Yeah, and Xiao 1-on-3 against a Shiko round, so that's going to be very interesting. Zion still has his entire Headhunter magazine, so not too bad, not too shabby, a lot to work around with.
And yeah, Team Xiao, they do have the spike planted, but Legend, he is looking to change things up. He has a snake bite, Zane gets one more. First Love, good for 1 though. One all in a 2v2 situation.
Oh, Evo gonna go for the Kobe shock dart here. Does it connect? I don't think it did. Oh, that's quite unfortunate, but oh, Evo, he needs to find this mark.
One enemy remaining.
Actually, First Love coming in from the flank. Good connection here. Good pincer. And now Zyfree, last one standing. He's gonna get scanned by the recon dart. Up against 2 has the Vandal, 31 HP. Drops the shock dart. Will be able to connect onto Evo. 1-on-1, 13 HP. Will he connect? But no, First Love hit the Spectre. Cleans up the round with the 4K.
But the spike is
The spike is still up.
Oh,
Oh,
my
just by a
God.
centimeter.
Just by a centimeter. I mean, ABC 123, they had all the information. They knew where these players were, just that the timing was a bit off in the terms of the spike retake. And Legend being in a position at orange, he totally shut down with the whole push together with the snake bite.
It's so sad to see that there wasn't enough time. If there was, that would clearly mean ABC 123's time. But then again, Evil, Zyfree did a really good job like delaying and buying as much time as possible for the spike to go off.
And now Team Xiao, they will have a full buy coming in, and they will be playing very heavy towards the B site. ABC 123, are they going to send players for the heavy rotate? No, Zane already takes out Zeno, and the full site control has been given together with the barrier orb and the Viper's wall.
He's going to be adding a lot of pressure on top of ABC 123, trying to at least try to get rid of the ice wall. Oh, just a matter of time for the pushing. First Love gonna be able to make contact onto the side. Zyfree catches Shy with his pants down up on the container. Oh, they don't know where. As one Eugene is head comes out of the blue. Sage versus Sage. Meow down for the count. First Love and
Player standing.
Evo last 2 standing down to the 1v2. First Love gonna just tailwind and cloudburst right in, but down with the lineup with the 2-man peak. First Love cannot catch up with this.
And the layers that Team Xiao had into this post plant. They had a player looking towards the mid side from orange, but First Love was privy to that. He did catch him out, but it's just that because the player is there, First Love could not provide the firepower to take away the B side control, the yellow control that Team Xiao has already scaled up to. They have taken so much post plant control of yellow.
I mean, they controlled the entire space and they really prevented a lot of input coming in from ABC 123. But now, ABC 123, they do have the Blade Storm, so they could make some kind of fancy play here.
And yeah, They are going for this aggression at the moment, but it is being read as First Love. Here's the footsteps of these players. The Viper's wall already been committed. Tailwind into the knives. Will not be finding anything. Eugene with this Spectre has been going crazy though.
So Eugene going up to the container, actually finds the headshot. I mean, Shy, I don't think he expected it at all. He's gonna go in all the way with the Spectre onto the HP. Gonna try and heal himself, try to press the meta, push up against the enemy, give them no space to go for this retake at all. I mean, they don't have the better weaponry here, and they're just gonna get pincered here. But Evo has an answer to that towards Zine.
And Meow slow orbed up in this kitchen position, already noted down, and they know where both players are, so they will be getting taken out. Eugene going on with his Overwatch gameplay. I mean, he is crazy on this Spectre, running and gunning at the moment. But Meow good for one,
Not good for two, however.
yes, Lively taking him down. Wow. I mean, Eugene finding picks that he shouldn't be finding, walling himself up, taking away the Blade Storm of First Love, then going into the second level of Kitchen and taking out another player as well. That was so much control given to you by the Sage. And that's not your typical duelist player.
Yeah, I mean, Battle Stage is a thing after all.
And we have been seeing more of this Battle Sage meta, especially
Together.
with the rise of PRX, yeah.
Yeah. Coming into the next round, I mean, this could have potentially be the 9-3 because unless ABC 1-3 can find a way to break this scoreline.
And yeah, with what you have said before, the Viper Brimstone difference, the Mollies have not been finding as much value. I would like to see it much more combined with, together with the Slow Orb or the Barrier Orb to delay the side take, as Xiao are going for this pacier side takes. So you want your players to manage to slow down the push for the rotate.
But the thing is, Brimstone is always on the opposite side. Zeno, what was that? That was unexpected. With a beautiful lineup onto 2, finds a third as well onto Legend. Can he find himself a fourth? That's the thing here. Sprays down onto Astra, and that's your 4K coming in from Zeno.
And Zeno proving me wrong right there. We don't need no mollies. We don't need a slow orb. My gunplay is all we need. I can shoot down all 4 heads. Wow, Zeno proving me wrong.
Yeah. But yeah, I was saying Shy is always on the opposite side of the map. They've been hitting B a lot and it's been working out. Now they tried to change it up to A. They are going up against the Brimstone, and that's the diff here, right? And as well as they have to face up against the Chamber with a lot of very cheeky angles that he can play and then just rendezvous backwards.
And yeah, I mean, Team Xiao has been doing a good job of flushing him out. They've been using Owl Drones, they've been using Recon Darts to flush him out. But just for that one round, now First Love finds a timing. And it's the same timing that really couldn't be found though. And
He almost got scanned by the Recon Dart and then just went in front, almost got a shot, and then he just unfortunate, he could have gotten the first pick there actually.
yeah, and definitely they have been doing a good job of flushing it out. Team Xiao, they are using the Recon Darts and Aldrin more handedly now as the Barrier Orb and the Viper's Pit are committed. Asher takes out Meow.
Oh man, gonna be a 4-man retake, not the best. The Sage has the Resurrection as well. What was that?
Deploying drone.
Now Shy finding someone through the smoke, and he still has the Orbital Strike. And if the Aldrone tags up anyone, I believe the Orbital Strike will be committed as the Recon Dart. And the Orbital Strike will be coming through. Sky Smokes will be committed as well as the tap will be given. Oh, First Love finds the first pick. Oh, Hunter's Fury though!
Oh yeah, that's what they had in the backup. I didn't quite see that. Yeah, that was beautifully done by the Sova. And First Love, wow, he won't be able to find a pick here with the shorty. Gonna just retreat, save the op.
And of course, he is finding a safer angle. Does not get wallbanged through by Zypri. The chase will continue, but Legend shoots him down from Snowman, and he is safe as well. Wow, a lot of ulti investment by Team Xiao, but on ABC's 1-2-3's buy round, I believe it was super worth it to use the Hunter's Fury to try and get around the Orbital Strike gameplay.
Yeah, I mean, they gotta take round by round here in order to take this all the way. But yeah, I didn't catch the Hunter's Fury. I didn't know that he had it, but because of that, that basically won them the game.
And now Team Xiao, they are a handed economy away from shutting down ABC's 1-2-3's buys. The next few times that they lose, they have to be going into the ecos here.
Oh, and that's gonna be another snowball in itself.
And Zeno has been spotted out by this owl drone. Do Team Xiao actually try and flush him out of his position, or do they run away from him? He has been proving to be the born in Team Xiao's side. So actually, they are choosing the smarter play and running away, but they are running into another operator of first level.
Oh, kind of whiffing his shot there. That's not what you love to see. But at the same time, he
Wow.
doesn't.
Spike
Oh,
down
so
B.
close. One more shot now, but he's gonna get pinched right there in the cloud burst as well. So, anyways, like I was saying,
You
it
will
really
not
mattered.
kill my
If you realize they've always been hitting B and B and always been
Spike
working out.
planted.
Whenever they hit A, they always fail.
And I mean, they
Most of
did-
the time.
most of the time, and now Asher has his yellow position where he takes away Evo's life. They do have a resurrection. The tap will be committed. Miao, who had left him all to do, stuck in no man's land. And Zeno, no, the wall goes down at the wrong timing. It wasn't his wall in the first place. So he gets taken down. Team Xiao, they are looking to pull up the momentum and take away ABC 1-2-3's rounds. It's a 9-10. It's anyone's game at the moment.
Yeah, remember when we were at 9-3
Yeah, we were at 9-3.
or 3-9?
Oh no. Is it the 9-3 curse coming in? But ABC 1-2-3, they could have a thrifty rounds on their hands. They have the Hunter's Fury, they have the Resurrection. Their thrifties, I mean, for Team Xiao side, it has been going good for their offensive side, but ABC 1-2-3, they have to do their best Team Xiao cosplay at the moment.
But if you look at carefully on the map, they're going B again. And they're all stacked on the A side, so they have to play for retake with lesser weaponry here. It's not gonna look like the best moment for them.
And yes,
Oh,
ABC 1-2-3, they will be a full 5v5 retake, but Eugene, he has the full control of Snowman together with First Love.
yeah, they're just in full advanced position right now. First one has to find the first contact. Spots out where the chamber is that connects all the daggers on him. Gonna get tagged right from the back, of course. Two surprise. They have been in an advanced position the entire time, and now they still have a resurrection. They still have the Hunter's Fury. Do they want to risk it here? Do they want to use it? They're gonna almost get scared. Yeah, Meow. Get very slow by it. Oh no, finds the first onto Legend. Didn't expect that whatsoever. Zyfric, last one standing. You're gonna get pinched here at the point of time, but Zyfric finds the first, can find the second, and there will be the clutch coming from Team Xiao. He's gonna lose the weapon, however, but still 10-10. 10
What a dogged
10 all.
round from ABC 1-2-3. They were fighting back. If you look at Meow's gameplay with the Sheriff, he managed to find 3 over there. And with the entry of First Love, everybody flooded into sight together at the same time. What a show of team play. They do have the retake capability when it comes to this, but Team Xiao are proving to have the better post-plant situation.
Yeah, I mean, especially with the Viper, especially with the Sage, it really helps a lot according to, and as well as the Sova, they have full post-plant control more or less. There's so
Yeah.
many mollies to deny the plant, the defuse.
And of course, Team ABC, they will be on the buy round right now, and they have the Brimstone. They have the Molly. They can shut it down, but I feel that the Snake Bites provide the same utility, but I feel that he needs to play with the Sage a lot more.
Oh, gonna peek out at the same time with this drone there. He does get tagged in the end. 70 HP to his name. He has to find a way to retreat all the way back. He's gonna find a safer location, but to the wall, onto Eugene, finds a second onto Astrid. This is a huge double coming in from Zeno.
What
That
was
is the
that?
impact. Those are the impact kills you need to find.
What was that by Zeno? I mean, through the smoke,
Oh,
Zyfree.
there goes the Viper's Pit as well. There's no Viper's Pit to cover this anymore.
Yeah, Zyfree was in the Viper's Pit the whole time.
This is unbelievable. Now down to 3-on-2. Where's the Spike at? The Spike kind of left behind just a little bit, right? Yeah, he's trying to wait for the moment to plant.
And he goes for the plant. Zeno does not
Ah, he knows
preview.
about it. He sees
30
the Hunter's Fury. He's
seconds
just waiting for it. So he taps it down.
Last player standing.
Actually catches everything. Oh no, that was kind of a sabotage coming from Zion.
Oh no, now in the 1v3 situation, Zane all to do. First Love gets him. ABC 1-2-3 put one more round on the board. Only 2 rounds for the defense to go to get this round, but Team Xiao, they still have some form of economy. This will be the round that decides the pace of the game. Whoever wins this round right now will definitely take away the economy for the next 2 rounds.
Yeah, that's so unfair. I mean, that was smart coming from Zayn, trying to fake out the plan for the Hunter's Fury bait. But I don't think he was expecting Zyfric to get caught by that.
Yeah, I mean, the Hunter's Fury play was so amazing from the side of Zyfri as well. But Zane,
He wound up in.
yeah, he tried.
Now this is the game of who's gonna choke harder.
Enemy
Now
tag.
Zeno going for this forward play. Take notes of this trademark though.
Oh, First Love being very patient, being very sneaky here. He suspects something, but his suspicions are kind of wrong.
Yeah, and both teams are trying to feel
Oh,
out
no,
the
he's
other's
right.
location. First Love, he has the whole game on his hands over here. He goes up into the Raptors position. The team is flooding
Oh?
into sight, and
What's Zeno doing
gets the
there?
first pick. But Xiao, they have already taken the full A site, and it's a full 5v4 retake from ABC 123.
They do have the resurrection coming from ABC 123. I mean, they don't have the resurrection at any point of time at this point. Zeno coming in from the flank, lurking around, but Legends raiding at the receiving end, catches Zeno off guard there.
And now, Team Xiao will have to post plan.
Oh!
We have to defend the Shy gets one through the wall. Headshot. Now he is running throughout the backside. S1 Eugene, good for one. Meow trades it. The resurrection comes through. It's a 4v2 situation. The spike is ticking down. Zyfri not good to defend the spike. Legend in 1v4 situation will not be good. First Love, the retake, the defuse will be going through. ABC 123 put things at match point.
Man, Legend had nothing to do but to walk into the pre-fire. He had no
Match
time. He had to rush. He was panicking a little bit there. And now match point. Things are gonna be very hairy. I mean, we still could see a possible OT.
Yeah.
There's still a chance here for OT.
It's very tense at the moment. It's a 2-round lead. It's a 2-round lead, and it was 9-3. Team Xiao made the crawl back from a 3-round point score.
I mean, it's still unbelievable from Xiao. They had no time at all, but they used it all the way because they just really want to take advantage of ABC 1-3-1. That was really close. Oh man, one dagger left remaining. He's gonna get healed up, of course, but that was a bit of a risky play.
Asher
Oh.
tried to take the whole game into his whole hands over there. He nearly had the entire round on his hands. Going for the thrifty play, yeah.
Yeah, no
Updrafting
connections.
through. No connections, yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be a very stressful round from Xiao. Evo just being very cautious of the mids.
Yeah, I mean, they have to feel out the other players' utility. ABC 123, he still has an orbital strike. Sky Smokes, only one has been committed so far. And now Zane, he'll be looking into a one-way if Zeno chooses to peek over here. But the full sight take will be coming through. Zeno, good for one though.
That's gonna be great for ABC 1-3. They still have the man advantage. Gonna use up the resurrection there. Now bring it back to the 5v5. They have one dagger on their plate. Now he has to find a mark. He's getting scared. The orbital strike being committed. Gonna prevent the plant. 30 seconds left on the clock as well. Zeno trying to find his mark. Shy on the high ground. Caught. Reloading. Really plans down. But First Love will go for the reflex. Zeno go for another as well. Ashton missing his dagger. And Zeno and Evo gonna go all the way. Legend trying to go for the reflex. But Evo comes on the side. And ABC 1-3 will take map number 1 of Icebox.
And congratulations to ABC 123. That was a very hard-fought round. 9-3 situation. Team Xiao really tried their best to claw it back, but wow. It all came down to that. It all came down to the refrag by Evo and Zeno.
Evo Zeno. Yeah, I like the combo.
Evo, Zeno, and Legend. Oh my god, Legend and Asher were trying to hold it down from the side of Team Xiao, but Zeno and Evo proving to be otherwise. Built different. These players are just built different. The mechanical skills are off the charts. They are reading each other to a T at the moment. And the next map, what do we have for the next map, bro?
We're gonna have Haven again.
Oh, right. We're going to have Haven. And this time, Haven is on Team Xiao's pick. So we will be looking at what Team Xiao is doing. They are going for these slow plays. So Haven is going to be super chaotic.
Oh, I can imagine now in Haven. And I don't think I'm gonna like it.
And yeah, whoever loses will be going into the losers bracket. And congratulations to Team ABC 123 for winning. And these players will be heading on into a break, and so will we. This has been Mo.
And this is Swirlights. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Asia Esports Festival Valorant tournament. My name is Twice and this is of course Mo. We are back again to show you guys more action between ABC123 and Xiao. So, to recap, Mo.
It has been a nail-biter of a series so far. The first match ended in the 13-10. It was a nail-biter of a first half with a 9-3 lead coming in from Team ABC123, but they did manage to close out with such an explosive series for the retake and the side takes. They have been so crazy. So right now, even on Haven, which is much of a slower, you want to see much more of these explosive takes. You want to see much more of these defaults to draw these players away from the site. These players are doing it perfectly on Icebox. So it's going to be super scary to see them on Haven where there's 3 sites to work. Yeah.
Oh.
And now we will be looking at the agent picks, of course. And if I see this agent, of course, it's going to be I knew it! I was going to see an Astra.
Okay.
An Astra on Haven. Yes, there's going to be more chaos. There's going to be gravity wells. There's going to be Nova pulses. It's going to be crazy.
Oh, are you seeing that Hafer there? I am very interested to see that pick come out in this current patch. I hope Eugene picks it, but anyways, Legend is of course one of the well-known controller players here. He's been playing Viper, he's been playing Astra, and I expect no less from Legend.
And Asher, he has been doing very well as well, just getting overshadowed by his opposing duelist player, which is First Love. I mean, First Love is a household name in Singapore. He has been winning VCTs in Team Uwus, and now he's back to form more. And definitely on the Raze and the Fade combo for Team Xiao, it's very new coming in. But with the Viper with the Astra utility and the Breach, the Fault Line, there's so much movement impairment. The Gravity Well, the Fault Line, the Aftershock, it's gonna take away so many angles for these players when they're attacking in sight. If they're fully bursting on together, Team Xiao will have the advantage. ABC123, they have to pick them off in some form of another. They have to find the flanks, they have to find Zane lurking before they can do anything.
There is just so much combo coming in from Team Xiao in general, to be honest. I'm just like trying to analyze and study their lineup here. And all I can say that if they pull off what I'm thinking they're gonna do later in the round when they have their ultimates and their utility in general, it's gonna be devastating. Especially if ABC123 decides to stack aside.
Yeah, but then for the side of ABC123, they will have a Breach counter utility to work with.
True.
And the Sova counter utility. I mean, Sova counter utility is much more potent than you think. The Recon Dart, if it's not destroyed, it can provide so much info for the other players.
Well, I mean, knowing at this kind of level, they don't really want the Recon Dart to stay around. But although one scan will probably go off, and that's all they need. Unless the Sova Dart is in a very standard position, and you're just going to get shut down immediately.
And right now, we will have a full B-side take together combined with the Haunt and the Boombot. The paint shells have been
the Gravity Well!
Oh my god! The Gravity Well. Yeah, that was
Look at the assist on that kill. That's 3 assists on that kill, by the way.
Spike
Yeah,
planted.
wow, that was a very nice utility combo to watch. And now Zeno in this garage position. He does find one. His Headhunter has been on point for the most part. Chai making his way onto site. It's a 2v2 situation. Both players are tagged up
One
though.
enemy remaining.
Zeno though, he is proving to be a thorn in the side but cannot finish the players off. Xiao, Team Xiao are doing it. That Gravity Well combo together with the Fault Line.
And the Haunt as well. I believe the Haunt connected at the same time.
Yeah, that was really very scary to watch. If that's their lineup for B, I wonder if they have the same things for A and C. And that's 3 separate lineups that you have to worry about with all the permutations and the combinations that can come in from the hit of Xiao at any time, given that they have different number of players at each time. It would mean that ABC123 have to read them even more.
Yeah, I mean, they have a very convincing first pistol round. Will they be able to convert this in the second and third round? That's the question. Yeah, will they be able to snowball out of it? A bit of a whip on that. A little bit of a bad blind there. Getting flashed by his own teammate there.
Spike down A.
It's a bonus round,
It's a bonus, okay.
Oh no, Legend
no.
gets picked off. This
Spike
might be
planted.
pivotal. Their whole flank position has been exposed. And now Team Xiao, they will have to work away and try and find these flank players, but they're all going from the A-long location.
Oh, they don't expect it. It's gonna be all open. And the Molly gonna come up from Shy at the same time. Oh, but look at that. Eugene will be able to get at least one kill, but Refract comes in from Meow. Comes into shot. Does spot the flash, but still flash, but doesn't connect his shot. Astrid will in fact clean up, but wait a minute. First Love with the double kill on the classic.
Free gun, by the way.
Free gun, yeah.
Free gun, by the way. That was a classic. Oh my god, destroying this 1.6k Spectre weapon? What's going on? They are going all the way into A-long and finding this pick, and wow, the trust on Evo to stick that as First Love was running around with a classic, I wouldn't dare. I wouldn't dare.
I would. I mean, your First Love covering you.
Well, I mean, yeah, you are First Love after all, but Asher, surprisingly not able to find the paint shells on Heaven and getting
Yeah, that's quite unfortunate. That is a kind of a wave there.
getting blinded by his own team's flash. That was maybe too much of a forward play coming in, but definitely they will be slowing things down as Team Xiao is put in a backwards economy once again.
Yeah, I mean, you see Zion actually picking up the Bulldog here. Maybe even find a kill here, and that's the first connection here onto First Love. And that's what you love to see. Now Garage completely open, smoked off as well by the Nebula smoke. Zion trying to make entry to the side as the Chamber with the Bulldog, trying to make full entry, covering the entire side so far, spotting no one. Going around the corner, but Shy was right in the smoke the entire time. Evo will come up from the defender spawn as well. And that is more or less side clear. Legend with the classic can't really do too much against Zeno. Sheriff with Astrid cannot connect the shots, and Shy will clean it all the way. And
It was
ABC
looking good.
It was looking good. It was looking good.
It was looking good for Team Xiao, but Shy had the entire game on his shoulders. He was playing in his own smoke the
Yeah,
entire
the smoke.
time. And that timing where he peeked out and found the planter, that was the play that they needed to enter the site.
Yeah, that was the pivotal point where everything just went downhill for Team Cell.
And definitely with these smokes that you see from Shy, it's a lot harder to push a Brimstone smoke than a Nebula smoke because it's not hollow inside.
You want to play? Let's
Can't
play.
really have any vision, and look at what First Love is gonna do.
He's trying to find this first pick over here at his A-long side, and the tour de force have been committed from ABC 123 as well.
Yeah, both 24s up and ready. Just a matter of moment now. Don't want to give away just
Here.
too much just yet.
They're just posturing for this positioning, looking for where these operator players might be. But do they know that ABC 123, they actually have the full control of the A lobby right now. And Team Xiao, they are making the smarter play. They are rotating towards this C-long location. And First Love has given up A lobby control as he feels the C hit will be coming through. But look at what Team Xiao are doing. They are hanging back. They are just chilling.
Yeah, they're actually just gonna play for the retake instead, and that's not what you want to have.
I
when
feel
you have
that
no retake. I mean, you do have the breach, I guess, but that's about it for the retake.
I feel that it will be better since you have the breach and the Sova. You don't want to play on the site because your utility forces you to not use your gun. And now the full retake will be coming in. Eugene good for the first pick, but he will get wall banged out. The recon dart proving a thorn at his side. Now this Log's location will be get picked off. And Mi Yao good for one more as he puts his team in an advantage. But now back to
One
2v2.
enemy remaining.
Cypher and Legend. They have all the rounds.
Oh, caught with the flash out! Oh, Legend will be finding himself 3 kills on this defense here of the spike.
Legend
retake.
was full blind.
Yeah, it was full blind as well. I mean, you got the gist of his location. Doesn't matter if you get flash at that point, I guess.
And Legend proving to be one of the better Astra players that I've seen this whole tournament. I mean, he's the only Astra
He's
player.
the only Astra player at this point, in this current patch.
This whole tournament, and he is doing super well right now. So we will have an eco round, sort of a half-buy situation from ABC 123 with Meow only on the Sheriff. And First Love, I mean, he does have the gun to work with. I mean, from these defaults that we see, they are trying to find out where these players are.
Oh, this is gonna be a prime opportunity here. Maybe, just maybe. I think he spotted the gun there. Just gonna play it slow, I guess. Meow just patiently waiting. They're just, I mean, Team Xiao is just holding a default more or less, trying to find the picks and then make entry on the side.
But ABC 123, they have to do this. They have to take away this space that Team Xiao will have because they are always grouping up, regrouping up at A main, they're regrouping at C long, then they're doing this full side take with 5 players. They should not be giving that much space, even as a defender. Sometimes offense is the best defense.
My offense is my best offense and my defense is my best defense. That's what some people say. I've heard people say that before. I don't know why. It doesn't make any sense to me, but it's pretty funny.
I mean, they're saying you're good at what you do, but now 40 seconds left in the round. Zane finds the first pick onto Zeno. This A-short player will be getting taken down by first love. He comes away, but Zyfree good for the trade. Now, Aftershock committed to clear the space onto spawn. The fault line as well. The full A site will be given.
And Zion on the lurk.
Yeah, showstopper available for Asher. 14 seconds left. Spike is planted.
Oh, Shy.
So much further.
Oh yeah, he's making a statement there.
I mean, he gave the steam beacon towards the side of the CT for his player to peek out together at the same time, and when he jumped out of heaven as well. That was a very good coordination coming in from the team Xiao, but definitely they had the lesser man advantage. So could not get the trades through. Shy finding 2, but the CT not finding much advantage.
Yeah, because it was a trade more or less. So far, things are looking pretty even for both teams, but ABC 123, their economy not looking like the best. And devastation at the moment, bankruptcy even. But first love with the Blaze-Storm being a bit bouncy. He finds the first 2 kill here. Can he find the third? He finds the third. Can he find the fourth? He finds the fourth. There's the 4K. He wants more. He wants blood. He smells it. He's in the water. There's the shark. Alright, on the cloud burst. Oh, he slows it down. He tried to find Roji around here. Just waiting a moment. But no, Shy clears it up. The ace was stolen by Shy. But that was amazing. No economy, no weaponry. But hey, first love, I have something to say here. 4K right off the bat.
Yeah, 4K right off the bat with a Blade Storm tailwinding in, not being found at all. There was no utility behind him. He tailwind dry.
That was heart thumping, man. A very heart thumping moment. But because of that one play, that one impactful play coming in from first love, look at Team Xiao. Look at what they have right now.
They are down to just bolts and nuts at the
Bolts and
moment.
nuts.
Yeah, they don't have anything to go on. They have to build the IKEA set by themselves as they are on this Sheriff and Headhunter. Now they're grouping towards grass right now, but ABC 123, they are taking the space. A short has been taken. C Cubby has been taken. They know exactly where these players are.
Oh, Zayn, he spots him. He knows where he's at. Meow is kind of in danger unless he can find a way to get out that.
And Aldro committed as well.
No.
We'll get the info. Asher maybe finding a timing through the smoke, but Aftershock. Good for 1. Wow, that Aftershock was surprising.
Oh, I was not expecting that actually. And Meow is the one that got the kill on the other beach. Shy coming, trying to connect his shot, kind of whipping it a bit here. Oh, dancing around the head, that's not what you like to see. And Zyfree comes in, gets one, but however, Evo and Zeno, yet again, the tag team duo comes in to try to clean up.
Yeah, and that was a clinical round by ABC 123. I did not expect the Aftershock kill by the breach. Probably through the garage area to the B site. And fully committing to the spike plant there, despite being a 5v5 situation, might not have been what you're looking for. But definitely Team Xiao, they are going for a timeout at the moment.
Yeah,
So
you gotta break that momentum.
you gotta break the momentum. ABC 123 with that 4K from the Blade Storm that we just saw from First Love, they are running away with the momentum at the moment. But definitely with this buy round, they will be looking to change things up. They might be going towards a slower play. I mean, they have to hold for this aggressive defense that you see. I mean, even though I say, Haven, you have to play this aggressive defense. Offense is your best defense. But when you're defending, maybe defending is your best offense. When you're facing this kind of play.
Lineup,
Yeah, definitely. They are looking to find your players because you have so much utility. You're grouping up your S5 man, and you want to take the site as together as 5. Because you have an Astra, you have a Breach. They have to be together to take the site. You cannot split these two players up. It's not a double initiator setup.
And furthermore, in Haven, there is bound to be only one guy on one of the side or none at all on one of the sides. It's just really more of a gamble. And with that lineup, it's whether they initiate on the side with no one and just waste all their ultimates, or they initiate on the side with 3 people minimum and make full use of their value.
Yeah, and the thing is, Team Xiao, they are doing well in trying to find these aggressive players out. They are actually trying to find these players, but the thing is, the timing is just a bit off. Did you see how the breach managed to slip in to the B window area, because there was just no one playing that default. They were playing towards the garage location, and definitely putting more players, you get the trade, but when you're on a weapon advantage, you want to spread your forces out as much for these long angles as much as possible.
Well, I mean, I can say they tried.
I mean, both teams are really neck and neck.
I
And
mean,
the
at this
Cosmic
point-
Divide available together with the Nightfall will mean a
Oh.
big play for Team Xiao, but the fault line...
Oh, there's a beautiful combo. Everyone all concussed. That's gonna deal massive damage. Connects onto Eugene, and there goes your value for the Hunter's Fury there.
But they still have the Cosmic Divide and Nightfall, but their breach has been taken
Their
down.
their main play, their main initiative to start it all off is gone.
Yeah.
Or to follow up anyways. Gone. No flash.
That was just a set play coming in from ABC 123. They expected this Team Xiao to be there, and now Team Xiao, they're cutting noise. This might be a very good thing for them, but look at where First Love is. First Love has the whole C long.
Oh, that's a lot of info.
Yeah, and that's a lot of information for these players.
Oh, a little pick coming in, a little jiggle pick here. Missing his mark, but it's fine.
And now the Nightfall being set up from the side of Team Xiao.
want
We
to find
might
it.
see a big play. The Cosmic
Face
Divide
your
being
fear.
committed, and the Nightfall
he's holding it.
together with the Gravity Well.
Oh,
Both
no.
players are stuck.
Oh, the Horn as well. No one's gonna take out the Horn. But okay, the Cosmic Device is gonna block it. But okay, actually going all the way in. Pincho actually connects on the Xeno at under hell.
And with that, the Showstopper is now gonna be active. He might be able to play, but the Cosmic Divide is still in play.
Oh, where was that bounce coming from? The shock dart coming from Evo and Faster from the flank. Beautifully done.
And
3v2 now.
Yes, Xiao, he still has, Asher still has a Showstopper. It has been popped. It will instigate Shy to run away from this location. He will take the space, and now just, oh no!
Oh, Evo out from above with the double as well. 4K. The start of the round with the beautiful Hunter's Fury lineup coming in with Meow. The fault line Hunter's Fury was just beautiful, and now he cleans up house.
I mean, was that a 5-hit play? Was that a 500 IQ play by Evo, or what? He probably told his teammates to run away, make a sound cue. Then afterwards, he just dropped down, took 2 by himself.
Yeah, that was a complete noise cut coming in, and then I don't think they expected Evo to be there because, Heaven is still pretty prone to that showstopper.
Yeah, and with your Showstopper, you expect, oh, you are not gonna push my
me.
Showstopper.
Right.
I have a bazooka in my hands. But just as the timing, he put away his weapon.
I mean, actually did the right move there to switch over to the Vandal because at that close range he's gonna miss his mark, and then he's gonna land it, but he's gonna die first.
Now the round has been unfolding. The Prowler and the Boombot being committed together from Team Xiao. They are trying to claw their way out of the situation. They have used 3 ultimates for the last round to find nothing, and now ABC 123, they have the better ult economy. They will have the Rolling Thunder for this round.
That's right. That's really unfortunate. 3 ultimates all at loss, no value whatsoever. But now they're gonna try to go for the B take.
And the same B take has been taken. Oh, they are going for wraparound. No, they're going for wraparound, and they're planting in B.
Oh, that's good.
Full A-Link control has
Yeah.
been taken. But do they take note of this Xeno? He's in A short at the moment, and they're all looking left.
Oh, Rolling Thunder first gonna come in. Now they're gonna rush right in, Flash coming in as well. But they're not gonna spot anyone on the side. They're seeing where the spike. The spike is planted at a very peculiar location, and Shy gonna go all the way in, but he's gonna get caught off here by the gravity well. The Nova Pulse. But there's so much being done here by Zyfric. 3K so far, and now First Love, he has to run away with the operator.
Yeah, he has to. That was a super heads-up play by Team Xiao. So they planted the spike towards the A-Link, and they took the whole of A-Link control, covering the CT and covering the A short angle. Wow, that was a 5-hit play by Xiao as well.
This is not every day you see someone plant towards A-Link and go for the A-Link control as well as the defender spawn. So that's definitely something big brain.
Yeah, and that completely nullified the play from the Rolling Thunder as well.
Complete, no one on site.
Yeah,
So
there was no
it's a
one on
complete
site.
waste.
Because everybody was A-Link, they expected players to be on side, back side, maybe front side,
Yeah.
but nobody.
No one. Yeah, they expected default, but there's no one at default.
And now we will have the full buy round, possibly the last, from Team Xiao. And Team ABC as well. So whoever takes away this round will be put on an eco.
Oh, First Love gets jump spotted here.
But Zeno actually finding a trade in mid, and now he
the
is
fault
stunned
line.
up.
He was out of the rendezvous. No, that's so close. But First Love was missing his mark just by a tap, by hairline. Back on the side he goes. Maybe able to catch. No, actually that's smoke right there.
Legend is in the Matrix at the moment. He's been stunning players. He's been dodging bullets left and right, and now he's in A-Link finding Meow. He might get one more, but gets taken down by Evo. So now in the 3v3 situation, the full A site has been given to Team Xiao. The spike plant will be coming through, but the Hunter's Fury.
Oh, what a beautiful Hunter's Fury beat as well onto the default.
Spike planted.
And now the
Shy.
orbital strike though. Shy will not be committing it at the moment.
Let's find one beautiful one. He knows it. He's gonna hit it. It's an obvious spot. Is he gonna catch up? No, just in time. Gets out of hell.
And the Haunt not finding anyone from Zyfree, so he knows that no one is entering site. He can use the C's to stop the players from entering, but the lineups from the Sova and the Aldrone have been committed right now. The full site take will be retaken coming through.
Oh, Evo trying to do the same thing, but Zyfree is ready, but Shy comes around the box and just does so much work. And look at where First Love is at. He just comes in, he picks up a weapon, I guess. I don't know, he has to operate
He
actually.
was on the side. He was on the side. Yeah, he was on the side. But Shy and Evo, they were the one punch, two punch combo, man.
The 1-2 combo indeed. I mean, they were so distracted by Heaven, right? By the hour drone, then they clearly see the Sova's cape. They're like, hey, he's gonna jump on, I'm gonna get ready for him. But Shy, on the other hand, coming in from the back of side, just surprises all of them.
Yeah, it's surprising to see all three players looking up at the Owl Drone, really coming in at an unexpected timing. At that level of gameplay, you expect someone to shoot the Owl Drone for you, and other two players to be holding the angle, but definitely caught off at a bad timing. Now the fault line coming through. First Love gets caught in his initial peak.
Now First Love is just gonna go back to his original position now.
Yeah, and for Team Xiao, they will have the Rolling Thunder and the Nightfall, but already the first pick by First Love, not finding one in Garage, he finds one in Silong anyway.
And that's all he kind of needs for his team.
And the same P-side hit. Oh, Zeno, he had the angle.
He had it.
But he was forced to rendezvous away. Now Asher, oh no, First Love coming in with the shorty. Asher will be on 1 HP. How does he survive? And now the spike. Is he getting blinded? No, Shy finds a shot through the smoke.
No.
He gets another. Legend.
Last player standing.
But Zeno is so much at the back of the side. Astrid, last one remaining, only has 27 HP. What can he do about it?
And now the spike is all the way no man's land. Asher has so much to do with his little Spectre.
He's not gonna expect this, right? They're not gonna expect this, right? Zeno! Oh no!
It's not a little Spectre.
Literally Zeno!
Zeno! And now Asher on 1 HP. He still has the whole round on his hands though. 1v2, will he find the pick on these players? He is rushed for the time, only 12 seconds left.
Yeah, there's not enough time.
10
It's either he
seconds
saves this or he just goes in and die. But Asia almost finding his mark. You're gonna get concussed. Yeah, 3 seconds. He's definitely gonna have to save this Vandal.
Yeah. And luckily, the other two players of ABC 1-2-3 were playing for the spike, with one player trying to chase down Xiao,
Last round
but
in the
giving
half.
him
Unfortunately.
unfortunately dying to the running and gunning of the Spectre. And now, both teams will be able to buy once again. That was an unexpected round from Team Xiao though. Despite having the lower weaponry, they did manage to take away 3 players of ABC 1-2-3.
Yeah, and they managed. Okay, they almost managed to get the spike planted. And I'm looking at Meow.
And once again, I mean,
Is he? He is. Okay, I see what he's trying to do. Yeah, I just saw the map.
yeah, and Team Xiao.
He just tagged someone.
Yeah, Team Xiao, they will have a lot of ultimates to work with. They have the Cosmic Divide once again, they have the Nightfall, they have the Rolling Thunder. So when it comes through together at the same time, it will be a lot for Team ABC to work with. They have to handle it handily, but the problem is they are going for this aggressive defensive play, but a hit is coming through together, the Prowlers, and the Nightfall has been committed. It does find nothing at the moment. The plant goes through, the default is not at location, so the plant does come through.
Yeah, they still have a post-plant of Rolling Thunder as well to work with, so this could still be massive, but Zion trying to the battle of the chambers. Zion comes out on top.
Yeah, and now Team Xiao will be in a heavy advantage, but there's another A lobby play coming through from Shy at the moment. Will he be good for one? But that's
but this
very
crossfire,
crazy
that's too much. But first of does make some entry. Evo comes out, drum from heaven, doesn't really catch out Ashley in time and gets flashed at the same time. They're just getting pulled and held all at defenders spawn.
And the Rolling Thunder committed. Yeah, it's the last round.
This is the last round. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, committed on his teammates. Yeah, sure. Now we are in a 7-5 half with a 2-round lead for Team ABC 123. They will be on the offense side though. And without the Astra and the Fate, the dual initiator setup from Team Xiao, I would favor ABC 123 on the offense side as well because...
Me too.
Yeah, Team Xiao did have the double initiator setup.
They kind of have a lot of info for First Love to just dash right in with the tailwind, so that provided if the recon doesn't get shot down super quickly and it does connect, he should be able to make some kind of play happen.
Yeah, and what I meant was Team Xiao, they did have the Astra, so I count Astra as another initiator.
I guess you can say that.
2.5.
A pseudo initiator.
Yeah, so now Astra, I mean, on the defense side, he will be able to stop these plants. But the problem is, they have a Sova.
First Love trying to make some entry tailwind to the cloud burst, trying to find it, but these twos come out as well. But Zion again, but Zeno 2 for 2 with the Headhunters back from both chambers, and First Love will make it out on top here for his team now for a 3-on-2 trade.
And this pistol round is so pivotal. It's huge
Very
for the
intense,
rounds at the moment. Asher finds one. He goes for the refrag. One player is blind. He's good for 2. It's a 2v1 right now. He's flanked from both sides. First Love will not be finding anything at the moment as Asher and Zypher, they managed to retake the site 2v3. It is so pivotal for Team Xiao to tie things up.
Yeah, I believe the 2 or 4 Headhunter kills that came on at the start of that initiation was not as impactful because it technically both cancelled out. But towards the end, first off, when he tried to refrag for his teammate, right, he really had a lot of space for his team. But Astrid, I think, had just pure accuracy at that point of time, getting all the headshots with the classic and cleaning up the site.
Yeah, it is sad to
And
see
like
because Zypher did land the Prowler onto First Love and he had to hide away. Yeah. So that was a very good use of utility coming in from the side of Team Xiao. And now they are going back to their... Oh my god, that combo could be good.
Devastating. It is devastating.
If they catch anyone off guard together with that fault line, seize, and nade, that could kill anyone coming through. But definitely ABC 123, knowing the lineups, they are privy to this. They're expecting someone. You know, they're expecting somewhat of a push. And now Zeno just holding this A short angle. There are 2 players. He will be staring it down, and Zeno, he knows something is up.
Oh, he doesn't know. He's just waiting around the corner. It's actually pretty funny to watch.
I mean, if he pushes this, he is definitely going into a crossfire. But ABC 123 look to regroup back up in A lobby. A short control is still...
Oh, Zeno! Where did that come from? Crossfire denied, but hey, 1-4-1. Lickme at 1-4-2. Completely concussed right now. Can he make the move? He's also concussed at the same time. And Cyphering gets the 3K down by Steelers.
And now First Love left with too much to do on 1 HP, 34 HP. I mean, 1 bullet will take him down from these guns. And now the Prowler finds him. He only has a Marshal.
Okay, get haunted, and then he's gonna go for the spray and pray and run and gun. And that's the round for you right there.
Yeah, I mean, that was a very, very nice crossfire setup from Xiao.
Yeah,
But
that's
it was
nice.
instantly denied by
Yeah.
Zeno, though. And Zyfree was like, no, I left, my friend is dead. I gotta repick this.
Revenge!
And he runs out with the Spectre going in full ham. And definitely for the side of Team Xiao, having this Astra pick will be a thorn in the side of ABC 123, but I still favor them on the offense half. So we will see this, how it goes. Definitely when the Sova and the Breach utility starts to come in together with the Jet Tailwind, when these three things start to come together, it will be very different.
Oh, so much damage onto First Love through the smoke.
Yeah, and definitely hearing some form of sound cue on the side of Silong. Now the Tailwind has been burnt, and First Love on 1 HP. No, on 51 HP.
Yeah, gonna have the cut noise here.
And if you look at the
Regroup.
positioning of Team Xiao at the moment, they're playing for this A retake. So ABC 123, they are going to have this site for free if they enter and go through it by contact, or if they clear out the site whatsoever. The breach fault line is being prepared, but Team Xiao, there's no one on this A side at the moment. The Astra Stars are all in the other sides.
Yeah, and this hour drone is gonna prove it. Yeah, it's completely empty. Free while taking, they will be able to get the plant, so that's extra credit for them.
Yeah. And now the plant will be going through. The full 5v5 retake will be going underway. Will Team Xiao have the utility to overpower ABC's post-plant positions?
Okay, Xiao is really taking their time now because they have to line all of this up accurately. Yeah, setting up all the smokes, all the stuns and everything. Look at that.
And the fault line will be going through together with
maybe
the
able to
aftershock.
catch up Meow. He's completely stunned right now. Making massive damage. Astra jumps in all the way deep. Unfortunately, he gets shut down, but Eugene and the trains coming back and forth. Giant, Zeno, Evo, everyone. Perfect post-plant hole.
Zeno just got 3 players, probably through the smoke.
Was it through the smoke?
A-Long was smoked off. A-Long was completely smoked off, and he still managed to find 3 players. Oh no, he was on the side, he rendezvoused away.
Yeah, he rendezvoused away, yeah.
Yeah, he was 3 players. Oh my god, this guy. Now it's 8-7, and the utility used from Team Xiao, they did try to full utility burst out on the site, but ABC 123, they had the aftershock ready on CT, and now the first pick is underway.
Oh, Zizzy! Oh my goodness, what was it? Perfectly lined up. They went for the double pick, but gets so punished.
Insane. I mean, you're playing a chamber. You can play this heavy, aggressive angles and get away with everything. What's a rendezvous?
Oh man.
Nerf that agent.
Eventually.
Eventually, right now, ABC 123, they are at a 2-man disadvantage, and Team Xiao, they are fully capitalizing off of this. You can see a lobby control has been given to Team Xiao, so they know, they fully are aware that they can beat Grass or Silong at the moment.
Yeah, how is ABC 123 gonna recover from that?
And the Sea Smoke, Nebula Smoke has been given Evo. He will be recon darting out of this, and the play will go through, but Zane ready for one.
Spike
He
down.
gets the
yes.
3K. I mean, it's good enough, and now the full site take will be under through.
Yeah, 4v2 however, they have seen them pop off before. It's gonna be really close here, just a matter of moment, but they kinda expected Legend was at the ready. He's gonna come around the corner, Evo kinda getting concussed at the same time, and Legend will just wrap it around along with the raise.
Even though Legend got the 2 frags over there, I have to highlight how Asher played that. Asher had the Boombot and the Satchel ready. The Boombot caught the player in the smoke. Satchel distracted the player for Legend to pick him off.
Yeah, and there's the random fault line, it just comes in and just makes him completely deafened.
And that's what a Raze should be doing. He should be making so much space together with Satchels, together with his utility, and Asher's playing it to the T. I haven't seen much Razes on Haven, especially this lineup. Astra, Raze, and a Fade, and it's really unique, and it's kind of proving to be better at the moment. Proving me wrong.
He's been doing well so far.
And now the same aftershock to deny the first love of his plant, but the full plant will be going through as Shy is in this location.
Gotcha.
Oh, try to go for some fancy play. They're gonna come out from the smoke. They're gonna find 2 for Xiao.
And now The full site has been given back to Xiao. It's a push and pull play.
Oh,
He
no.
is going for the defuse. He will get the half before the aftershock gets even popped. Now he's blind, but he is counter blinded at the moment. Now ABC 123. The spike is being diffused, and Team Xiao, they just defuse it
Oh,
all
but
the way.
hang on, Meow though. What are we doing? They are okay. ABC 123. They might have lost the round to a defuse, but they managed to take a lot of weapons off of their hands. But still, they have so much economy. They can just rebuy.
Yeah, the economy for Team Xiao is too far gone at the moment. They can rebuy for at least the next 2 rounds. Nah, if they don't buy an operator, they do. Yes. So, Team Xiao, they will have the same combo of utility. They have the Rolling Thunder, they have the Nightfall, they have the Cosmic Divide, but this time they are on the defense side. And ABC 123, they have the Rolling Thunder, Orbital Strike.
I mean, I guess Xiao can play for retake with those ultimates. Should be pretty good. And Asher gonna get caught off here, perhaps. Gonna get wallbang here. 9 HP, and he does get wallbang in the end. That's an unfortunate pick here.
There's no way you survive that as a
There's
race.
no way.
Yeah, you can't rendezvous out of that. You can't tailwind out of that. It's really hard. Satcheling is going to get you caught off guard as well. And now Zane misses his pick as well. But First Love finds Legend, pushing out a garage, trying to find an advantage. Now these players are regrouping back, which is the standard thing to do.
Yeah, this is ABC 123 responding in kind to the previous round.
Oh, but Xiao playing this A short position, he might have a timing if these players do not check him properly. But Evo is smarter than that. And the full A site has been given to ABC 123.
You only have a Nightfall to work with. You might as well just save it and just run to the other side of the map. Maybe find for exit frags. I mean, you wanted to save the operator as well.
And that whole round play was already given. They tried to go for this aggressive defensive play, but ABC 123, they were privy to that. They used the Owl Drone to clear things out and wall back the Asher through the smokes. I mean, through the wall. Yeah, and that was the round right there. Once they found the Astra, that's the defensive play gone, because there's no smokes to cover the offense play, the retake play.
Yeah, and there's no one. I mean, like no one lurking at all towards the end or so. So they more or less have free roam. You don't really get the information of where the enemy is at the same time. And ABC 123 doing the smart move here, just gonna head on straight onto the side, and then I will actually get one for himself. Would they be able to take off this operator off their hands? Yes, they will. They will be able to find the last 2 players, and I believe they don't get any money for it. Right?
Yeah, they will be on somewhat of a broken economy. Legend does have the economy to buy a rifle, but he is choosing to buy a sheriff for his friend instead. So, Team Xiao not having the info initiator. They do not have some form of, a vision utility, like a trailblazer, like an owl drone to know where these players are attacking from, are helping them lose in their defaults. No, are hindering them. Yes. And now on the defense side, Cypher going aggressive on the A short angle, getting caught by First Love. The full A side execute will be coming through, but it is a full stack by Team Xiao, having 3 players on this side. After gets cleared, and another player gets cleared once again. Oh, First Love through the smoke and a wall bang. Now Legend all to do 5 HP gets picked off by First Love. Very clinical take by ABC 123 despite being 5 players on site.
Man, my goodness, 10-9. This is a really back and forth game. It's actually really scary, and this is of course the map pick of Xiao in the first place, right?
Yeah, and as I was saying, not having the Sova, not having the initiator, they have to go for this aggressive defensive plays. You might be thinking, why are they pushing? Why are they pushing on Haven? They have to go for these peaks to find out where these players are regrouping towards. If not, they are going to be spread out on the sites.
Yeah.
And the full site retake is kind of hard for Xiao at the moment.
Yeah, you really need that information play coming in as the defenders. I mean, they do have 4 ultimates now to work around with, but they cannot really get picked off at this point of time. But ABC 123, they have 4 ultimates of their own.
And now the Rolling Thunder will be queued up, probably by Meow over here. No, to see the long. Just maybe a fake with the Owl Drone. The spike will be picked up. But both sides having 4 ultimates, this round is going to be super explosive.
Let's see if I can catch up in this.
Chris. I'll leave it to you, okay? It's
I'll
going
try.
to explode at the moment. There's only one player from the side of ABC 123 all the way at A lobby. The full A lobby control has been given to ABC 123, but Team Xiao. Oh, Legend finds the
good.
first pick, first love. That's their entry player getting taken out. Now the Heart's Fury.
Oh no, but the fault line kind of misses it. Oh no, the Hunter's Fury went past Legend. That's not good at all. That's two ultimates out of the equation. But look at where Asher is at. Asher is gonna get a free kill onto Zeno, and that's all you need to shut down ABC 123 right now.
They do have the full A side.
Oh no, Shy!
Only by Shy, unlucky. Now the A heaven position has been given to Asher. The Nightfall will be going through together with the orbital strike, but not finding anything. Team Xiao actually committing the Nightfall as well. Now the showstopper from the side of Team Xiao is available together with the Rolling Thunder, but it's a 5v3 retake.
It's still possible. ABC
still possible.
123, they're pretty healthy. They have to sacrifice Asher to get some info, and yeah, like I mentioned, just get sacrificed. But hang on, it was already a 3, 4 man, 5 man down. Just like what just happened? Okay, all I saw was someone fell down and died, and it counted as Meow's kill.
Yeah.
And then after that, 3 people just fell flat.
Asher being spammed out from low HP, being caught out by the drop damage, the fall damage, thinking he could land on the box, but actually dying. Wow, that was such a round by ABC 123. Team Xiao, they did have the momentum going forward. They had the 5v3 retake. Oh, that just looked like a case of mismatch utility.
Oh man, I mean they spammed almost all the ultimates there. It almost worked in their favor, but towards the end, I think some accidents may have happened. I'm not sure if Asher knew that he was on that low of a health. I think he should have known that falling from that height would have probably killed him. I think he was on like 13 HP, right? I think the fall damage is about 15 or 20 about.
I kind of felt like the push was a bit disjointed coming in from ABC, from Xiao, because the haunt came in, but there was no capitalization of that haunt. The haunt, he tagged out the player at default, and then afterwards there was nothing. There was nothing being done at the moment where the players were actually caught out by the haunt, and the utility didn't even come out. The players did not peek together with the haunt. That was just a bit painful to watch. The mistiming, the 1 to 2 seconds off.
I mean, I think Asher tried to wallbang the haunted person, but it's just a bit too late.
Just a bit too late. The timing being really off guard at the moment. Now Team Xiao, they are in a 5v4 right now because Zeno just picks off Legend. I mean, Legend has been crazy, but they're going for the same retake.
Oh, Perfect is gonna catch out Eugene as well. They're on a not very good buy right now as well with the Shiko round for themselves. Cannot really find their marks. They're all on pretty much full health. And wallbang coming from Zeno, wonderfully done from the backside. And now 2 left remaining. They have the showstopper, but of course you don't want to use it in this scenario. Zayn getting flashed out by main, and there we go, the flawless round, and a very cheeky shorty kill coming in from First Love.
First Love has really been impressing me with these jet plays. He's not the top of the scoreboard right now, but he's making so much space for his team.
Especially that Bladestorm impact round, that round.
He is going in first most of the time. He's tailwinding in, and he uses this updraft to create a crossfire angle. What you saw over there, he updrafted over the CT angle so that the player in A has to look both sides when he enters. This is the kind of plays that we like to see from these high-level gameplay players.
Yeah, and right now we are on, of course, match point. First Love trying something cheeky, but gets concussed. Can't really see where he's at. Almost getting falling trapped into the combo now. That's one updraft being used there. He does tag one player, however, so that's still pretty good work there.
Yeah, and this is a full buy round from the side of ABC 123 and Xiao, but it is match point for ABC 123.
Yeah, 3 ultimates to their name for Team Xiao.
Yeah, Team Xiao, this is the beginning if they want to win this game.
Blocking vision.
Gonna get a little bit tense in the coming moments now.
And now, the teams are still trying to feel each other out. ABC 123, it looks like they're regrouping. They want to go for this A hit. But Xiao, they only have 2 players on site. This might be enough, given that they have full short control at the moment. They're giving long to them.
Really now, okay. Slowly inching. They want to play it safe. They don't want to commit just yet. And there we go. They're gonna start committing on the side. But however, the Nebula smoke is gonna try to deny any entry
30
from
seconds
coming in.
left.
And look at the time, there's only 27 seconds left. There's not enough time to fully rotate out of sight. The Molly actually going to flush outside free, but First Love and Zeno finds the first pick. It's a 3v2.
Oh, he's so flashed. Our face completely flashed. Last 2 players remaining now. This is free side entry, but Legend coming in does get one for his team. 10 seconds left. There we go. Spike goes down.
And it's a 4v2
That's
retake.
not good at all.
So much on the shoulders of Zane
Oh, really?
and Legend. The Cosmic Divide has already been committed and utilized. It's already gone.
There's no retake capabilities at this point of time. It's just down to the aim duels. They're gonna hop in right in. Yeah, he knows. Legends given up. And there we go. Teammates coming from ABC 123. And they have won 2-0 against Team Cell. Congratulations to ABC 123. They will be going into the semi-finals that will be happening tomorrow.
And yeah, let's take a look at the post scoreboard. Looking at Zeno, he has 5 First Bloods together with First Love. Wow, what amazing entry power from these 2 duelists kind of like players.
Yeah, the impacts.
I mean, yeah, Zeno is kind of like a duelist at the moment. And these players are proving to be a contender as they move on to the top 4. Once again, congratulations to ABC 123. And Team Xiao, we will be seeing more of them, but they will be moving on to the lower brackets. And of course, the players will be going for a break as we head to the next match, which is FYM versus V1XON, Vixen Rising.
Alright. We'll see you guys right after this break then.
Goodbye. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to the Valorant games of today. So, for next up, we have FYM versus Vixen Rising. This is Mo coming at you with the cast, and my fellow co-caster Twilight's right beside me.
That's right, and I can't wait to see this upcoming matchup because the map picks, I'm more interested in the second map pick today because we haven't seen the map so far. The first map, of course, we're going to be heading into the map of Icebox yet again. Same stuff again, probably going to see the same error. I think this time around, I believe both sides will be playing Viper this time.
Yeah.
Last time we saw Chai was playing, I believe, the Brimstone version.
Brimstone, yeah. It was amazing to see the Brimstone
and it worked
in
out.
Icebox. And definitely for the next map for Icebox, we have Icebox on Crack, which is Split.
Split. It's a smaller version of Icebox, more or less.
Yeah, smaller version of Icebox, and definitely you want to go for the mid control a lot more. We're definitely going to have these two maps. All these maps that we've been seeing in 2-0, I definitely want a game 3. So game 3, if we do have a map 3, it'll be going to Bind.
Ah, that's my favorite map. I love Bind.
The teleport plays, everything that comes through, it's so
The
insane.
A-pop,
Yeah.
the B-burst, all of that good stuff.
And definitely for the players of FYM, I believe we do not have Mook today, right?
Yeah, we do not have Mook today, unfortunately.
So they will
Instead,
be
we had Zero.
Yeah, Zero will be standing in for the players of FYM, so they will not have a full lineup. But for the players of Vixen Rising, they will be on a full roster. So once again, these players are fighting for $3,000 worth of cash prizes. The first prize being $1,500, the
That's
second prize being $1,000, and the third being $500. So there is no lower brackets, best of 3 elimination for all these players. So whoever gets eliminated today, you will not be seeing them anymore.
Unfortunately. The
Unfortunately.
winner of the team will be heading into the semi-finals, of course, and there will be a fourth game of the day, but that will come later. But without the support of our official tournament organizers, of course, a huge shout out to M1, Reality Reef Arena, as well as Toy All Game, supported by Royale. Right behind me, we're sitting on this chair, it's been really comfortable, and I've been having a great time actually. It's magnetic.
Kind of comfy, yeah. Then, of course, we are here at the Esports Experience Center, the biggest Esports Experience Center in Singapore. And if you are watching us from someone else and you want to catch us live, please do come down to the second floor of Kallang Wave Mall.
That's absolutely right. Remember, in the Singapore Stadium there.
Yeah, and these games will be happening tomorrow as well. So the final games will be happening tomorrow. Actually, it'll be a lot hype. But I'm not saying these games are not hype.
They're pretty high.
We just had a pretty close series. It was a 13-10, 9-3 clawback. Utilities exploding left and right. Us being so frustrated, not seeing the ultis going off. We're gonna have to relive those moments, bro.
Well, we will relive it in the first map of Icebox first up. So, of course, on the defending side will be Vixen Rising.
Yeah, and once these players are ready to go into the lobby, we will have the agent select. But before we have an agent select, what do you see on Icebox again? You want to see Viper?
It's not that I want to see Viper, but I think it's pretty standard. Sage is pretty standard, Chamber is pretty standard at this point, a Jet is pretty standard, and then you only have one agent to be the difference.
Yeah, we see most teams in the Asian meta trying to go for this double initiator setup. So you have 2 forms of utility and 2 forms of information gathering utilities to actually attack a site, even on A and the B site. Yeah. So I feel that the double initiator setup will be the higher pick rate that we will see today. I mean, we have been saying that Fade and the Breach, the Sova and the Sky, the Sova and the Breach, all combined together for these very
interesting combos actually.
Yeah, actually, this is quite new. Actually, we haven't been seeing this much of a meta change. Even in the EU and the NA, they are going for more of a double controller, double sentinel setups.
I mean, I think ever since after Double Duelist, I think Double Sentinel, especially with the release of Chamber, right, has been very prominent, especially with the Chamber Sage, Chamber Killjoy. They really locked down a lot of sites, and I haven't seen Cypher pop up in a very long time, actually, now that I think about it.
And I see the players typing. I believe they are about to be ready to go into the game. So we will have Agent Select going underway pretty soon. But I still want to see my Raze on Icebox.
You want to see Raze on Icebox? I mean, like you mentioned, it really Okay, why Raze over Jet?
Explosions.
Explosions.
Explosions over airbending. I believe in science
Okay, I
over
mean-
magic.
I mean, we may have been watching too much flights. I don't know.
I mean, I'm more of an explosive kind of guy. I want to see Boombot goes in, the mech friends and everything, instead of the wind-bending cloudburst and the blade storm flying around you.
I mean, then again, my first duelist that I played was
What
Raze. It was Raze. Yeah, it wasn't Phoenix. It was Raze. Yeah.
How did you have Raze?
They
I
let
thought
you
the
unlock-
first 5 agents were like Jet, Phoenix,
I mean, I played Brimstone until I unlocked.
Yeah, the first duelist that you played.
Yeah, first duelist. Yeah.
First duelist I played was Jet. And I was so lost with the Blade Storm. I was like, what's this? Then someone told me you could hold left click and the knives will keep flying like a machine gun. I'm like, oh, right. It works like that. It seems so overpowered at the start, and now things are looking a bit better with the nerfs being put on, but it is still a very high pick rate agent.
Yeah, I mean, you still have the mobility that comes in as a Jet player. I mean, Chamber is just a Sentinel Jet.
Yeah.
To me.
Yeah, I mean, with the Tour de Force, you get the same value as the Blade Storm. You get
If
a
you get
free
hit,
weapon.
it's free weapon as well. Yeah.
Yeah,
You-
it's stronger in longer ranges. And without the verticality, of course, you have the rendezvous to support it. And now Agent Select will be underway with FYM.
Look at that
Wow.
instant locking in those agents, and look, what did I say? What did I say? Did I predict the agents correctly or what?
I mean, you predicted on the side of Vixen Rising correctly, but looking at FYM, they had the Reyna.
It's just the one off.
Yeah.
I said these 4 agents is 100% gonna be picked most of the time.
Yeah,
and
you
then there's gonna
called
be
it.
the one off.
You
The
called
Sova is usually the 5th one, but this time Reyna is gonna be the 5th one for the side of FYM.
Yeah, they do have the Sova, so the difference is the attacking side of FYM, they do not have the same barrier orbs to cover their plants, the slow orbs to slow down these impending rotates.
Yes.
So it will be a lot more different for the attacking side. It might be more bursty with the Leer, with the Tailwind and the Cloudburst as well.
I mean, on the attacking side with the Viper, the most you can do right now is really put on the Poison Cloud wherever you're gonna plant and have that the poison screen cover a different angle, and that should really allow enough time for your Spike Planter to go off. But however, it still can get sprayed through in the end.
Yeah, in FYM, they will have to go for this more bursty set plays. Since they have a Reyna, the Leer, you have to kind of find the utility and the players behind it to back up the utility, unless you're trying to use it as a sign of info play.
I'm trying to see who is Big Willy Billy and who's Magikarp right now.
I mean,
Magikarp sounds like Maxi, and I guess Rick should be Big Willy Billy, right?
I mean, I'm just gonna call him Big Willy.
I'm just gonna call him by that name.
Yeah, I'm gonna call him Billy.
That's why you don't change your name in tournaments, guys.
And now Bonk Boy trying to find the opening picks. FYM are going to be on the A default.
Oh, Yuanzo. Oh, actually misses a shot, gets his health tech down to 33. Will get healed, but of course that's still a massive amount. That's a heal waste as well. At least 40 seconds down on the heal.
And yeah, the full A site 5-man from FYM at the moment, with 4 players hovering around this A orb area, with only the Chamber looking towards the flank. They are trying to give some form of a sound cue to force the Vixen players to rotate away, but the wall has been committed together with the Aldro. And this round, after the wall breaks, it will be breaking down over here. Big Willy Billy gets one at to start with, and now the site has been given to a retake as the plant will be going down.
Oh, Big Willy Billy might be hungry for more. He's being rare, but there's no more Devour on for Big Willy Billy. Might be able to find it. The off angle catches one. Will be the second. That's the second, but not good enough for the third. Shang will clean up. But Liquid coming in from the refrag, but no gets the number. Shang, but Zero has more to say. Gets the headshot, and FYM goes ham.
Yeah, these players
They go
are
loud.
known to be loud.
They're
so
born to be
we're
loud.
going to have explosive games with their explosive lineups, with the Reyna pick actually going 3-for-1 at the start already. I mean, it is a pistol round from the side of Vixen Rising, but the way they retook that, they did not clear the angle despite knowing that the control has been given towards these FYM players.
Yeah, you always have to check your corners, especially when you haven't been watching that angle of entry. So they have really a lot of opportunities to just sneak by.
And yeah, the players are still stacked up on A right now. Vixen Rising look towards getting the first pick, but is forced to rendezvous out. Now Bonk Boy in this location will get spotted out by the Aldro, forced to tailwind away, but the Recon Dart already used as together with the Snake Bite to prevent FYM players from entering the site. The Snake Bite Shock Dart combo could have been bad for FYM players.
Imagine being vulnerable and getting hit by a Shock Dart when you have no armor. That is instant death.
Yeah, FYM players, they have come to play. Zigmate gets taken down. V1 Zoe, good for the trade, but the full side take will be going through. Big Willy Billy, good for 2. He's trying to find players on backside. Magikarp goes ham, and wow, that was just a clean take. I mean, it was the bonus round for FYM.
Yeah, they were all really low on HP at the same time. They lost one player. I believe they lost Liquid in the very unfortunate right click from the Classic, but still, nevertheless, they should have this second round in their bag, but Liquid not looking too good on the economy. They just gotta win this one more round. This is their bonus round, so hopefully if they take this, they can at least carry this momentum forward.
Yeah, and it really boils down to the Sova utility usage when it comes down to these buy rounds. When you use your Aldrones, when you use your Recon Darts, because there is a cooldown on the Recon Dart, but the Aldrone is only once. You see, both players have used this Recon Dart at the start of this round, so they know that there is a window for you to attack and not get scanned by the Recon Dart.
Yeah, I mean, you have about like I think 45 seconds before the next recon that I mean, it's good to use at the start round so that they can just generally refresh through halfway through the round to use it again, because you only get 3 max uses from it.
Yeah, definitely. And with the Aldro being a tell for the side of the FYM players, Vixen Rising will be on a 5-1-4 retake, the first shot not being found.
Oh, Magikarp with the Headhunter. And, but they don't expect the flank coming out. I did just see someone die from fall damage. Again, this is the second time today.
It's going once again. Big Willy Billy gets caught from behind. 2v2 retake. Now make it a 2v1. Magikarp going into full ham with the Headhunter. Wow. These players are not letting up. Oh, man.
They are relentless. They have won their bonus round. They can upgrade their Spectres into the big bad rifles, and they are most likely gonna take the 4th round if my prediction is right, because looking at the weaponry on the other side from Vixen Rising, not looking the best.
Knowing my luck, it's gonna be a Thrifty. I'm calling.
Okay, you wanna call the Thrifty? You can call the Thrifty.
Calling a Thrifty. Yeah, a burger on me.
A burger on you. All right, bet.
All right, bet. All right, so we have the full A site. We'll take look at this. The Marshall already finding Big Willy Billy. So now, one player down, and Shang taking out Magikarp. Looks like I'll be getting a burger, but no. Menace takes out for V3. 1-man advantage still for Vixen Rising, but they cannot retrieve this weapon as they are all the way on the other side of the map.
Yeah, it's just very difficult. They have to wait for the opportune time. Vixen Rising still has a chance here for a Thrifty and a burger for you. But look at that. Zero is going to even things out, as well as look at they're going to find another one onto Shang. Now down to only Zoe.
Zoe, I believe.
Zoe finds one, can find the second. No, Menace comes up from the toxic screen and find his mark.
My burger.
There goes your burger, my friend.
And now FYM do secure their buy round. Vixen Rising, of course, with the Thrifty round not being fully successful. They did find damage. They got 3 players, but look at the economy of FYM. They have 2 players on 5 to 6k credits, and meanwhile Vixen Rising are on scraps at the moment. Maybe some of them don't even have full utility.
Like and you mentioned, nuts and bolts is all they have.
And full V1 Shang now has the Viper Pit to work with. Well, he committed this now.
Yep, he will. I mean, that's the best bet of trying to break the momentum up against FYM.
Yeah, and the full Viper's Pit is so oppressive. It takes out the whole of A main, including the 410 area, but he is picking out of it.
Yeah, they're doing the right move right now. They have a better bet somewhere else.
And yeah, Vixen Rising are trying to play this to a default, but FYM, they are taking it slow. They expect this kind of aggression coming out from Vixen Rising. do they know the trademark locations of Vixen Rising players though?
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of a very obvious spot that a lot of players go to, but I mean, do they really want to press the meta? That's the question here, or do they want to play it safe and rotate?
And actually, players regrouping.
Yeah, I knew it! I called it! It was an obvious spot, and Zero knows 100% where it is. What a perfect shot! I mean, oh my goodness, and that's why I whispered it.
Oh man,
Oh
that was an insane pick.
30 seconds
Now,
left.
Big Willy Willy will have the Empress active. The spike is planted. It'll be a 4v4 retake. Menace, this flank play will not be taken down. The full retake from Vixen Rising, all happening at the same time. Players don't know where to look.
I think they overhyped themselves from that kill on the Viper, right? You got to be at the pit, then you got super hyped because it's like you shot the Viper through the smoke. I mean, it's pretty obvious where he's at.
It's
and he gets it.
relatable. Like, I got the Viper, let's go in. Oh no, we all die at the same time.
It's quite unfortunate, but still,
Unfortunate
I
timing.
mean, they still have the money to buy, they still have the credit, so that's fine. But wow.
Yeah, the economy is still good for this side of FYM, and that will be Vixen Rising on the board. As Zerial, even though he has a Stinger, he does have the Blade Storm behind this, and Magikarp does have the Tour de Force.
Yeah, I mean, they can afford to save a lot of credits at this point of time, so the smart move to play.
Yeah, and now Vixen Rising, they are actually defending the B side for the first time as FYM attack, and Zoe from this upper B main position finds a pick, and Shang as well now in the 2v5. Now make that a 1v5.
Spike
Now
down,
EQX,
B.
Manus trying to go for this 1v5.
Everything is just suddenly falling apart. Can he clutch this up? He goes for the taps here, but Zoe with the 3k at the end of the round. Bring and spicing things up in this stew.
Yeah, and having this upper B main position and having the ability to rendezvous away from this position, I think it's insane. You can play from this angle that is so broken. You need a utility to clear him out. You can't clear him out because there's so many angles. Yellow to watch, back of B main, front of B main cubby, and you gotta clear him out, and he can still teleport away.
Yeah, I mean, at the same time, I mean, the only place that Chamber wouldn't really play is mid, right? And then I feel that if they could somehow maybe make a mid connection towards one of the sides, I think that would be definitely a game changer.
Yeah, and Zoe actually heard you. He is going for the mid rotate at the moment. So Magikarp, he is staring down into Nyx at the moment. These players are having some form of Mexican standoff, but now the spike is going forward.
Gonna be our drone meeting our drone. Oh, Sticks, he kind of with the shot, losing to the Bulldog from Manus.
Yeah, and Menace proving to be sharp, notes the location of where Styx might be and flicks onto his head. Instantly takes Styx out despite Styx
It took him 0.2 seconds to react actually.
Yeah.
Oh, Big Willy Billy in an unexpected location. Doesn't have the right call out, doesn't know where Big Willy Billy is at. It gets the double kill as well. Doesn't really need to devour at all. Bonk Boy with the operator trying to land his mark in the Viper Pit. Viper Pit is going to do a lot of work into having this side, but he gets Serial from yellow. Will he be able to find Big Willy Billy? He's gonna get blind, he's gonna get Lian, but has the shot. He jumps out of the cloud first, find his mark. Trying to go for the knife from Magikarp, but he kinda whips the knife. The shotty, perfect instant reaction coming in, and now the Viper Pit. Do they know where the Viper is at? He suspects where he's at. There is the snake bite on the spike. He has to connect, but he's only on 1 HP. There's still the snake bite. He almost walks it in. But there's no time. Spike will go off, and FYM will take round number 7.
What a display by both teams. FYM trying to play for the spike, going for the knife play from the chamber, not finding Bonk Boy. Oh my god.
That was too close for comfort from both teams.
Yeah.
Very cheeky though with the knife kill. Trying to go for the knife kill there.
I mean, the shorty play on its own and the 4K at the end. Bonk Boy might have been kind of on the back foot, but now he's recovered his momentum. And now Vixen Rising, they will put the Tour de Force to use.
There we go, Tour de Force being up and online. Oh, that's not good. Zero being brought down to super low as well as Sigmate.
Yeah, but
But
for
they
the
have
side
heals.
of Vixen Rising, they will have the Sage Shield compared to the side of FYM, where they only have the self-sustaining Reyna. Yeah, with the Leers and the Devourers and the Dismiss, this guy's a monster though. His aim on the orange side, he took down the mid player and the kitchen player at the same time. What a monster. Now they are going for this A side default as Bonk Boy is holding true to belt.
Yeah, they really want to take it slow here, want to really recuperate whatever damage they've taken. I mean, Zero still on not the best of health. Recon doesn't work, scan where Sticks is at, however. But Zoe down, finds the perfect timing on the big Willy Billy. That's one of your duelist entry down. Guys do have the jet, but look at that, the perfect hold and control coming in from Vixen Rising. Will be able to catch Man as well, not be able to catch Zero, however, in the end. 30 HP to his name, and everyone 6 mid. Will actually clean it up on the side with the mop.
And yeah, we have banter going on the arena floor as these players are going head-to-head against each other. But that would mean that FYM would have a lower economy. They do not have the economy to go for these rifles right now. So will they manage to get a thrifty round maybe? Another burger?
Alright, let's bet a burger again.
No, I'll probably be owing 2 burgers. No, I'll get you 1 burger. So now these players are having a technical pause at the moment. So what we have seen from the side of FYM, they have been going for these very fast takes, these very bursty takes together with Reyna bursting out of orange, taking full control of Snowman at the moment. And of course, right now, V1 are responding back in kind. They are holding back the aggression. They are not putting their players in front where they can get caught off. They are going for the retake and the flank timing from Zoe, though. That was so
timing.
amazing from Big Willy Billy onto Big Willy Billy.
Yeah, right as he turned around, he peeked it and got a free kill. But so far, I can see from Vixen Rising, they were a bit shaky on the first few rounds, off their feet a bit. But they kind of slowly adapted to FYM's strategy, right? Play very slow, try to bait out utilities, and then after that, they just burst around the side. So they're kind of getting ready for that.
Yeah.
So they're holding back most of the utilities, if you realize. Only using it once they hear a definite confirmed push in onto the side. And that really allowed Vixen Rising to have the upper hand, that they still have full utility to go for the retake and to prevent any more pushes from coming in and getting the teamwork coming in from them in general really allows them to push it on further.
Alright, and as I said, the full utility is the name of the game for these players. When the Sova uses the Sova dart, the recon dart, the owl drone, these gaps in timings where it's the timings where the players have to push. The recon dart cooldown, the owl drone has been expended. So once these initiators use their utility, you will see these players go for the peak. I mean, at this level of gameplay, they know the other players' cooldowns.
I mean, cooldown is a major part in video games in general. If you know the cooldown timing, you know the enemy's cooldown, you know how to time your pushes, your attacks, and I think both teams have been doing that really well overall. And they really need to find a way to use their utility with the most value possible rather than just wasting it or just to scan one corner or two corners to roughly know where they're at, because they are ready for that scan and they're ready to shut it down or maybe hide in a different corner.
And now Zoe playing on this new box position. Will the players be able to spot him out? They are not committing any utility to flush him out, so he will be able to rendezvous away if needed. So Big Willy Billy, oh no, might be a timing over here. He spots out the foot, he drops down, and he takes his knife out and runs away.
Wow, okay, that's pretty... yeah, he doesn't even commit the rendezvous.
But the good thing is, Manus did just get a classic kill onto Zigmate, onto Orange. So the full A site take might be coming through from FYM once we see the players gathering onto pipes at the moment.
There's gonna be the ice wall to deter the left side from being pushed in. So they're gonna just freely run onto the side. There is, of course, the toxic screen that's blocking all lines of sight. Boy might be able to find a connection here, but unfortunately Tailwind will run out of time. Stick's gonna be able to resurrect Sigmate there, and Zero is in a perfect location but kind of missing his mark, but that's fine. He's gonna get scanned, however, in the end.
Yeah, and the
Could be a
recon
bait.
dart proving to be a thorn side. I mean, Zerial gets stand out because of it, and the full retake is going through. Only one player is left. Menace in this mid location, not being able to find anything. Vixen Rising looks to tie things up. 4-5 round. 1 round lead for FYM.
Yeah, things are getting a little bit scary. They were streaky in the first 4 of the half, but now, you know, Vixen Rising finding their footing, definitely finding counters to go against FYM here.
Yeah, and it looked kind of sketchy for Zerial and Bonkboy. They nearly crossed paths on the generator nest angle, but Zerial not finding the first pick could have been the reason for the side take. But of course, they were on lower buy, they were on the lower weapons, and still, them getting a spike plant, I feel that that's enough for them to go into this round. And look at this angle by Zerial.
Here.
Wow, that was kind of on point there. I mean, it's I guess one of your standard locations standard, but unfortunately doesn't really fully tag the person on the other side.
And now Styx and Zigmate going for this jump peek bait.
Oh, the double peek.
And now mid has been walled off as they go for the retake into A, as A side plant has been going on. Hunter's Fury committed, Zerial good for 1. Hunter's Fury gets a tag.
Oh, Zero really low on helm. Does have to play Storm at the ready as well if he wants to commit it. They gotta find a way to make some entry on the side, which should be pretty easy. It is a 4v5. Bonkboy getting healed up to full. Will catch Liquid off guard, looking at the wrong angle, wrong time, and right as they enter S3, they cleared 3 at the same time, and there is gonna be the spike getting diffused here.
What an amazing retake from Vixen Rising, fully expecting a play, using your Hunter's Fury to a T to find the tags and go in after the plant has been committed and after the utility has been committed from the side of FYM. That mid pick at the start of the round, that was pivotal in stopping the pressure that could have seeped through the mid area.
Now, I'm actually going to predict a 6-6 by the first half here. And so far, I haven't seen any Molly lineups coming in from Menace as the attacker here, because usually when you plant as the Viper, you want to have that Molly lineup somewhere at the back. By this a total of 14 seconds with 2 snake bites there, but just not finding the mark at all. I mean, there's no time for him to go to the position, but Zero can do something fancy, something we saw like from First Love, but cannot find the mark there. Has 2 more daggers remaining.
But that would mean a recon dart expended for Zigmate, and they might have a sliver of a timing over here if they go for an execute. But the Vixen Viper's Pit has already been put down, and Big Willy Billy has found a timing through this B main area. But does he take note of Bong Boy's location?
I mean, fool me once, shame on me, right?
But Big Willy Billy, he takes out Bonk Boy. He is not good for the rifle, but this yellow position has not been cleared. Zoe is still able to find the receding players of FYM.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh, he whiffs the shot, but he rendezvous away, so it might be a 4v5.
Oh,
and Big Willy Billy good for 1 more with the Sheriff, a monster at the moment.
Oh, Menace barely dodging that off shot. A bit scary. Zero bullets flying over his head, just getting ready. He doesn't want to fully commit this. He only has 2 daggers that if he commits this right click, it's not a complete kill. It is still the 3v4. It could be a potential everything, but Zigmate with the blind kill through the smoke.
And now it's a 3v3 retake, but this oppressive Viper's Pit has been committed to tap. It will go through, but Vixen are not biting Magikarp. Good for 1 in this take. V1 Zoe gets 1 more. The trade going through. Zerial gets 1. Shang left with all to do. It's not his Viper's Pit. When he goes in, it will decay him. There are knives looking at him, and he is not good for the Thrifty. The Thrifty coming through from FYM.
That's beautiful, and that's what they needed, because they are at the last round of the first half here. This will enable them to at least get some good weapons here, rather than going in dry with just pistols or maybe sheriffs, maybe even specters. Just had to force buy this, you know. I didn't really quite take note of their economy in the last round, but I think they may have still be able to afford.
That was
rifles.
Big Willy Billy, all Big Willy Billy opening the sight. He just shot the player at B main, then he got the player
At mid.
as well with a Sheriff. What value? That 800 credit weapon, scary. And now Bonk Boy has this belt angle. He will find the pick on Zerial. And did you predict a 6-6 half? Because I think it's going on at the moment.
I mean, it's not over till it's over, as I always like saying.
And now the Owl Drone has been destroyed. It might be a tell for the Vixen players to start rotating, but they are not biting as Big Willie Billy will be finding a big Shang.
Doesn't catch out Chang.
Yeah, he has the battle angle as the Sova was jumping around in mid-boiler. He has to be privy.
Carefully but slowly making their way in. Recon is gonna be able to. No, he kind of missed this Cloudburst, so no Cloudburst at all for Bong Boy. He may be able to get scared. No, he doesn't get scared. The second one almost catching his mark onto Manners there. 70 HP. Manners connects his shot. 2 on 3. And Sigming actually gets the wallbang onto the Radiant Knight box, but doesn't connect anymore. And Zoe will actually take this round, making it a tie in the first half.
Switching
I
sides.
said that this round would fall to utility. I was wrong. That was a classic deathmatch spectator view over there. You get one player trading another player, one player trading another player, one player trading another player, and we just had Vixen having more players.
I mean, Bong Boy, if he didn't miss the first Cloudburst onto the Recon, I think his teammates could have pushed in quicker and actually
that was
like
zero.
triple picked.
Yeah, that was 0. I think. Was it?
No, it was Bong Boy. It was Bong Boy.
Yeah, it was Bong Boy. Yeah. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Anyway, so we will have... Wow, V1 will be going for a no pistol buy, so they are going for the full half armor and the utility on the attack side. I mean, I do favor this when it comes to attacking the A side, so it might look like a kind of like an A/mid pinch.
Now my okay, there goes the arm. But anyways, my prediction is they could potentially fake an A and then you go straight to the B, making full usage of the Sage Wall. If they did buy the Sage Wall, I didn't quite catch it. Oh, Zero by the time. No, he actually marks him instead. Oh, still manages to connect the shot to Sigma, and that's all he needs. Full value. That's one hour drone down as well. That's 300 credits out of the game.
Yeah, and that was the Lear coming into play from FYM, the full support Lear from behind.
The timing there with Manners and I believe that think there was Sigmate there. Oh no, Shang. They almost contacted one of my Magic Up. The better of the chambers. The Magic Up doesn't expect where Zoe is gonna come from. But at the same time, Big Willie coming in from kitchen, trying to find more for his teammates here, trying to make the trades more even, and he does. It is down to 2-on-2. Spike yet to be planted. There is still the barrier up, but Big Billy from downtown connects the headshot, and last remaining will be Zoe. The full armor pistol buy doesn't really come well with Vixen Rising, unfortunately.
And who is this guy, Big Billy finding these frags from out of nowhere, all the way in kitchen with a kill ghost?
Yeah, I mean, I'll find out later, like, who is Big Billy.
I mean,
it is either Reverick or Maxi, is one or the other.
Yeah, it's either Reverick.
Okay, Big Billy of course is Reverick. I mean, he's the fragger. Yeah, he's always the fragger.
Oh, so it is Reverick. Okay, so
Reverick.
So it's gonna be Billy. We're gonna call him Billy. And now we have the bonus rounds for the FYM players. They will have the round advantage as Bong Boy feeling an aggressive play from these FYM players like they did previously, but Zoe finds a pick onto Magikarp already.
Now there is the chamber diff. I mean, so far Zoe has been being the chamber diff, honestly.
Yeah, and now Vixen Rising, they have the man advantage. They are going for this A execute, and this Viper wall looks like it's going to be set up for a retake as Liquid will be using his Aldrone to clear these players out.
Oh, Marshall kind of missing all the shots there and gets shut down by the Classic. But Manners with the double on the Spectre, but we respawn in kind with Bong Boy and Zoe getting another kill of their own. And they actually get the Thrifty. What is going on here? So this is almost the same from the first half. There was 1-1. Both of them somehow won each other. I mean, was it? Oh, sorry, I'm remembering the last game, sorry. But
with my luck, the Thrifties are gonna happen very often. I'm known as the caster with a lot of Thrifties on his belt.
I mean, I've seen a lot of Thrifties as well, but today hasn't been the most of Thrifties, but I think 3-4 Thrifties.
Yeah, we've seen at least 3 to 4 Thrifties today, and we are only at game 3 and map 1 of the series. So we will have one more game today. So Vixen Rising, they do commit the Aldrone over here, and I don't really like this position that they are committing it from, but it is a 5-man take, and now the FYM players do have to struggle to find an aggressive play maybe, or try to hold on to the site, but Vixen Rising, they are not committing on this Aldrone.
I mean, the Aldrone really couldn't tag anyone. He only got so much information. They only knew where the jet was at previously, but now there's no info whatsoever. I believe the recon dart, was it used just now, or is he going to send one right now?
Yeah, and what I don't like about this
He's sending
Aldrone
one
is,
right now.
Yeah, they don't have the ability to find out where these players are right now. They have to use their bodies to find them out. But for them, luckily, they managed to find the trades. It doesn't matter about the utility. Oh, what am I talking about? They just inspect the trades, and Bonk Boy in his screen position gets one. Magikarp, good for one.
Find a second, yes, second, third, coming up next, but no, Shang with the wallbang, they knew where he was at. So predictable wallbang coming in, and
yeah, I mean,
third round going in for Vixen Rising.
Yeah, FYM, they did have the read. Our drone has been committed. They are going to cut noise, and we will go for this A site kind of pseudo hold and defense. They just couldn't find the frags. The sheriff in the generator position could not find the player going through the nest. Just ziplining across.
Yeah, I saw this. It was super fast. Yeah, it's really hard to track that actually.
Yeah, it's very hard to track that, and if they just had better weapons. But now FYM once again in this bad economical situation again.
He just can't find the picture of the Hunter. Zero actually connecting up with the follow-up of the Hunter. That's one rifle down.
And yeah.
More to go. Four more to go.
So Menace will be picking out of this Q position. Does he expect one more position? Shang
doesn't expect it.
Committing the spray. Liquid good for one. The trade is enough as they still keep the advantage of one man.
Low on health, however.
And now these players will have to hit a site sooner or later. There's only 1 minute left on the clock.
And still quite generous with the time so far, actually.
Yeah, they lost their Viper player, so they will have to commit full utilities.
Yeah, he's still okay. I mean, Sigmund still has the Aldrone. Could perhaps use it to check the corners. Doesn't really use it there, but gets a very good recon. That scans actually on 2, on 3. Could go for the wallbang onto the screens, but his teammates will try and assist him for reflect. A Liquid from the rafters will not connect much on those frenzy shots. Bong Boy all left on his own there, almost connecting. He will get 2, but Magikarp returns in kind. 1 shot remaining for the Headhunter.
Yeah, Magikarp only left down to 1 Headhunter bullet.
Make it count!
Pivotal. Styx getting the shot. That round almost came down to a thrifty once again. Please take note that FYM did not have any weapons. They were on Marshals, they were on Headhunters, and Zerial almost a 3K with those Marshal shots. Oh, that was nasty. Now he's on the Operator.
Well, okay, as we can see so far, both Jets doing their job and entering top fragging at the top of the scoreboard. So you can tell that duelists are definitely doing their job here, as well as Big Willy Billy on the Reina.
And yeah,
that's why it's ideal.
Ideally finding a lot of picks. Now Shang, he does have the Viper's Pit to work with though. If they get a site entry and a plant, the Viper's Pit will prove to be very oppressive, as once again, they are going for these defaults. The tour de force has been given by FYM. The Empress, on the other hand, I feel that it's like a ultimate that you should always be popping if you have it available.
Yeah.
Because it recharges straight away if you get a kill, and the Empress is so overpowering with the Dismiss being upgraded together with the heal. The Aldrone not spotting out. Zoe getting a pick onto him.
Oh, that was just by
that timing. That timing. He avoided the Aldrone and took the timing to peek after that.
Teleport's ready.
Now Vixen Rising do not have the Viper's Pit that I was talking about.
Yeah, they really needed the Viper Pit this round to at least secure this.
And they lost the controller player. But they will be looking to change things up and going towards B. They have a barrier orb. And there are not a lot of players to spam it out. The player is taking note.
Oh no! Oh no! Just a little bit too close to just right outside, but it's going to change up to somewhere more interesting.
All right? But
Oh,
Zoe
Zoe.
has the whole round on his hands. Oh no, he already gives his
gave his
position away. Big Willy Billy finds the trade. And now the shock darts are taking note of Stix' position. It's a 4v2 retake. Bonk Boy, good for one.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, but Liquidate managed to actually retake the side. That was really nice. I mean, unfortunately, I believe the Viper died in a very awkward position, so the Viper couldn't be resurrected and then like brought over to the B side for the Viper's pit, and that really was the most impactful kill coming in from, I believe, Magikarp.
Yeah, Magikarp finding the frag on the Viper. Ah, that's the controller player. That's the last person you want to go down at the start of the round, especially when you do not have sight control.
Yeah, there's no one else with side control other than the Sage, maybe with the Ice Wall, but you usually use it pretty early. It generally goes away after like 20-30 seconds, so not much control after that.
And now the tour de force being answered back in kind from the other side. V1, Vixen Rising.
Trying to bait the op shot. He does bait the shot. He's gonna reap because he knows that it's a jet. It's probably gonna tailwind away.
Yeah, the tailwind already being expended so early in the round. Magikarp, he is in a very forward position. If he gets a pick, he'll be good here, but the trade is good. Hunter's Fury committed though.
Oh, it actually connects onto Shang there. That's good. That's amazing damage. But of course, the resurrection comes up, and Bonk Boy up and above, trying to prevent anyone from getting that refrag on that resurrection, the redef.
And now the stake bites have been committed onto backside, clearing out the generator area. But Big Willy Billy, he is the only one with the forward angle, and he finds Zigmate. If he finds one more, he'll be good for the round. But the Viper's Pit has already been committed, and Bonk Boy good for the trade.
Down to the 4v2. All ultimates being expanded here. Bonk Boy kind of whiffing his dagger, but Liquid didn't react in time. He falls down from the rafters. Zero down in the smoke, trying to find the... Oh, actually he got the opposition's Viper, and the other enemy's Viper Pit is down. So that was pretty interesting. Viper Pit in the Viper Pit.
Yeah, but Vixen Rising throughout all of that, they were running, scooting towards B.
Yeah.
So Viper's Pit, not really much of an issue over here. Stix will be playing a forward position in this kitchen area, and he has the whole round on his hands. If Menace on 1 HP, does he find it?
Oh, the timing there.
Timing sadly could not find the pick. The Cloud Burst and the Toxic Screen will be used.
Oh, is he gonna stick it all the way through? But Zero out from the smoke, right into the forehead.
The players are popping off. We do have a lot of banter going on, but definitely that was a play. That was a crazy play by Vixen Rising to forego the Viper's Pit, run towards B, and if only Stix found Menace over there, that was the whole round. And
Yeah.
Menace finding Stix over there, that put him in a 2v1 situation. That was the round right there.
That was a bit spicy, but yeah, I think it's got a little bit confusing in the Viper Pit. Pretty funny actually.
Yeah, and Magikarp has always been finding these early picks together with...
Look at the
this.
timing there, yeah, perfect. The backup, the refrag couldn't come in time. And Big Willy Billy don't expect Big Willy Billy to be there at all. But then look at that, Bonk Boy and they answer back.
Yeah, the mid split play coming through, but the spike is loose and down on B main. Big Willy Billy, does he know that the spike is right in front of him though? Oh, the spike will be retrieved. No! Big Willy
Spike
Billy
down,
finds the
B.
frag onto Shang as Bonk Boy through kitchen.
And that's your
Finds
controller down.
Player standing.
And now Stix took out Big Willy Billy. Now Bonk Boy in a 1v2 situation. If he finds this plant timing, it will be all him. He's playing in between these players at this moment. I mean, Zero, it's all on him. I mean,
Wow, if he whites with the gears with a footstep, he actually connects the shot. For a moment there, I thought it would have been a whiff. Zero. Being a bit ballsy there, literally.
yeah,
But
a bit of a tactical crouching. Of course, that was a very hype round by Zero. He manages to find and weave between these two players of yellow and the plant timing. Wow.
9-10. This is yet again another very close matchup. So far, from what we see in game number 1, game number 2, from the four different teams from earlier, Bleed and No Life, and also ABC 123 and Cell. They have all been more or less pretty close games.
Yeah, and these teams are looking forward to take away these cash prizes. Once again, $3,000 worth of cash prizes. Wow, I mean, they're going
$3,000 on the line. You're telling me?
Yeah, exactly, and it's all cash as well. Now Zero playing this forward position. He does have this operator tailwind being used to take out the Aldro. He goes for the repeat. Finding anything at the moment. Vixen Rising not biting towards this double operator setup.
That was a very tense moment if they decided to pick that.
Yeah, and Vixen Rising, they are still looking for this B play somewhat, but Zigmate finds the timing onto Zero as they go towards the A main. But the Viper's wall is committed onto B, so it is somewhat of a fake tell for these Vixen Rising players. And FYM leaving Big Willy Billy, but Liquid finding Shank on mid.
The reflect the kind of Big Willy Billy actually all the way on Rafters. Gonna be finding another kill, and there we go. That's the Emperor's pop immediately. Bong Boy with the Guardian finds a second one. That was an amazing headshot coming in. Down to 3-on-2. That was a beautiful shot coming in from Bong Boy. Now it's all down to Menace and Magikarp.
And Menace and Magikarp, they have been, Magikarp has been good for at least once in every single round, especially when he has his rendezvous available. So it might be a clutch situation that will be coming out from these Vixen Rising players that they will have to handle. Magikarp good for one. The Hunter's Fury already committed on the spike a bit too early though. The spike will be held. Bonk Boy peeking out with a knife.
He's gonna stick Menace. He misses the shock dart, and Menace cleans up the entire side by himself. That was a good hole coming in from Menace, but that was pretty intense because he had 70 health. A shock dart landed right next to him, so it was kind of a whiff on that shock dart.
Oh my.
If that shock dart connected,
if the shock dart connected, it would have stopped the defuse because the recon dart, the Hunter's Fury tagged him once and it was 80 damage. He was 70 HP. Oh my god, that was a very ballsy play by the Sova. Oh, Menace holding down the peak.
I mean, you gotta hold it for your teammate. You gotta trust your teammate when you hold that spike defuse.
Yeah, the Bonk Boy going up with the Blade Storm. Not updrafting in time, cannot find the peak. And right now, it's really falling down to the utility timings for both players. If they catch out a single player with the utility usage, it generally goes the other way. Like, 80% of the time, if you find the Viper, you're not going to have smokes, you're not going to have the controllers to work with. And the initiators, of course, on the attack side, you need it for the info.
I mean, that's why I would say Viper is more of a pseudo sentinel, I would say, because like her smokes and her toxic screen is a very committal thing. You commit it on one side and then that's it. You can't really pick it up, especially with the toxic screen. So once it's down, you're out.
And yeah, the verticality of the map proving to be Vixen Rising's demise. They couldn't find the V1 pick that they usually do.
Now going to come to match point. If FYM decides to take this, Vixen Rising, they kind of needed that pause there, hopefully to spoil the momentum coming in from FYM. Oh, they waited for when Magikarp was coming with the rendezvous, and that was beautiful.
And now they have the full B-side control. Do they take notes of Shank's location? He's already good for one, good for two.
And three.
Yeah, he found Magikarp at first, and now Zero in his location, good for one. Oh, a little bit of tactical shooting coming through.
I mean, you don't need to play Viper to be toxic. This is pretty cool.
And now he is left with all to do in a 1v4 situation. The resurrection is available for Vixen Rising, but
this is gonna go.
Yeah, it's just too far gone, and it's a 1v4. That's he
one.
Does good for one, but the spike is too far gone.
This is nothing.
Wait, actually, could he have stuck it? I think he could have stuck it, but he's just going to go hunt down for more.
I mean, definitely. Get the weapon, get the frags. You're feeling it. Go for it, bro.
That's true, yeah. I think he had time, but then I guess Bong Poi would have probably just shot the smoke later on, right?
Yeah, there was a timing where he would have been caught. And now Zerial, he will have the Blade Storm once again, together with the Stinger. I mean, I'm not looking forward to the Stinger. I'm looking forward to the Blade Storm.
Yeah, that's the more fun aspect.
And despite Vixen Rising getting a 1v4, Zerial's heroic efforts actually puts the economy down for V1, making them buy Spectres and Guardians.
Yeah, and oh, that's the first kill coming in from the 21st from Magikarp. And it's
You will
pretty
not
fun
kill
to
my allies.
observe that they actually won 4 post plants. They actually got to defuse the spike 4 times in a row, so that's something to note there.
And now Vixen Rising, they are back up into a 5v5 situation as the Resurrection has already been committed. But the Tour de Force is still out for Magikarp. This is such a madness to deal with.
Toxins going up.
I like what they're doing here from FYM. They're leaving 1 on each.
And Shang going for these lurk plays. He
Oh,
has
he
to
got
find a
scanned.
timing. And yeah, Magikarp getting scanned. Shang
Oh,
finds
they
the timing
don't-
on a Zero.
They don't find the lurker. Shang. Well, that's a huge kill coming in. But Big Weebly responds in kind yet again.
Spike is already down. Barrier Orb and Slow Orb committed. Snake Bite, Aldrone. All used to clear out this yellow position. Sigmate, good for 1.
Oh, it's all about the timing here. He does find the 1. Finds the... Oh, he just bite the back.
So close coming in. V1 Bonk Boy, good for 1.
There is the 3-on-3 Big Billy, 34 HP. He gotta find some kills here. Magikarp finds another. Finds the 3rd. Last remaining. Finds it and makes it to match point. That was a bit too close for comfort. Even I was not expecting that. I thought they would double peek out, but they didn't. They picked 1 at a time. You do not want that one-on-one kind of situation.
And the prerogative was on FYM to go and attack these defenders in the post-plant situation. Yeah, V1, they were held back. They did not want to pick into these players despite having the man advantage. I felt that at that point, you knew where these players were. You should have gone for the double peek, but definitely playing the post plant, thinking that they had the timing because these rounds are so crucial as FYM already at match point.
Yeah, they're forced to buy out from Vixen Rising as well. Magikarp hears the sounds. He does have the sound cue. It's all about the timing here. Just waiting. Probably saw the... I believe he saw the gun rifle, right? I mean the barrel of the gun. He's gonna run the group all the way back. But that should be a call for his teammates to maybe have some rotation coming in along. And Zhang, of course, does have 5 pick the classic. Manners won't be able to shut down. No, I believe that was the lurker, right? Yeah, that was the lurker from the back.
Yeah, and now the spike has not even been tapped. So they are cutting a noise. But
Oh,
Manners taken down. Sigmate good for 1 though. Now the counter fire for Finn looks like it's coming out, but Liquid get good for 2. And the round will just go like that, the trades.
And congratulations to FYM. They will take map number 1. That is, of course, Icebox. But next map is something I want to watch very dearly. And actually, it's been taken out of the competitive pool, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah,
And that map is split.
and map is split. I mean, Bonk Boy, you look at the post-round score. Bonk Boy has been going nuclear.
Well, he's been going nuts, yeah.
Yeah, but definitely not finding same first frag advantages that Zoe has been finding. I mean, these chambers, Zoe, Magikarp, 3 First Bloods, 5 First Bloods, their rendezvous has been proving instrumental in these First Bloods and entries. Wow. So the next map we will have split, and these players are going for a break for a moment, and so will we. This has been your caster Mo.
And this is Twilights.
See ya.
And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Asian Esports Festival Valorant tournament. My name is Toy, and this is, of course, Mo. We're gonna bring you more action into map number 2 of Game 3 today between the two teams here, Vixen Rising and FYM.
And these teams have been going back and forth with each other. The clutch rounds, the potential of these players are insane. The mechanical plays that we've been seeing from Zero's Blade Storms, Bonk Boy going nuclear, going top frag, match MVP for the previous map. That was insane as well. The Vipers pit side by side, and now we have Split. Split being a map we haven't seen in ages. We haven't played it in such a long time. And now with patch 5.01, there might be changes into Split, and we might see some interesting
Those
agent
are
picks.
very interesting agent. However, do I smell what is cooking in this house right now?
Oh,
Come on.
God, I
Come on.
think they have already gonna lock it in probably.
Come on. You have 60 seconds. Come on. Take your time. Take your time.
Yeah, take your time. We're good. We're gonna drink some water. We're gonna chill and watch you guys pick your agents.
Yeah, they're not locking in, but so far on the team coming in from Vixen Rising, do I expect anything different? Okay, I mean, I think Astra is one of the
I've seen
agents
Fnatic
we see.
play Astra on Split a lot, but the Breach, I find it's the kind of like a
It's a
flex
go-to
pick.
pick.
Yeah.
It's a go-to pick in Split, I think. Like back in the days, but now, I think yeah, he's more of a flex pick. I expect to see the Raze, of course, because there's a lot of verticality to be played around with. The Sage, of course.
And the
Chamber
K-
is no-brainer.
But the KO though.
The KO though, that's
the
something.
KO is pretty new because despite the verticality that Split has, it is not an open map. The funnels are very small and there is very little leeway for the null point to actually find anything.
That's it. I
Yeah.
mean, I think the fragment usage here, there's a lot of choke points here
The
in the map of
fragment
Split
and
as
the
well.
flashes will be good, but the 0 point for the info,
Not that much,
you
yeah.
won't be able to find that much space. But despite that, V1 Chang on the initiator being Breach, he does not have any info at all as well. You are playing with aftershocks, you're playing with flashes, you're playing with fault lines.
You know, I'm disappointed I didn't get to see Phoenix.
Me too. They hovered the neon. Then that teased me for a little bit.
Yeah.
So definitely a bit disappointed, but it's still Split.
They're still Split. I mean,
And Split, I still think Raze is king.
yes, that for sure. I agree with that statement 100%. And of course, in Split, mid is the name of the game. If not, you only have one way of attacking, either from A main or B main. And they're gonna go all out. Something very ballsy here with the KO pop flash. Gets 3 for the kills on the FYM. Can they find 4 more? There's 2 more remaining. Boom goes. Boom. 0 with a huge kill here. So, last one standing now. 6 shots to his name.
He hasn't used a single bullet this round because he was on the opposite side of the map. And Zero.
Oh, with the frenzy from that distance as well.
And that was insane pistol strats coming out from FYM. Coming out of the pop flash together with the paranoia. The whole team was blind.
Beautiful team play coming in from FYM, and of course, if you cannot get that mid control at all, it's going to be very difficult to find your way entering into any of the sites, because you really want to have that that pivot point in the mid and vents to either go to A or B, have that flexibility happening, even just wrap around onto one side.
Yeah, and Big Willy Billy showing that the 0 point is not actually used at all. Use the pop flash and kill everyone instead. Now, this is the same mid play that we're coming out. Zero will get tagged up, the boombot gets taken down, and the gravity wall is already committed from the side of Vixen Rising. Take note, they are the ones with the Astra, the 0 point taken down, and the plane shells committed as well.
That's a lot of damage being dealt in the mid lane.
And we will see more of these mid skirmishes from both teams, because mid is the name of the game.
Or Split is the name of the map.
Yeah, exactly. And Menace, he has his timing on sticks, finds him walking in the garage, and the hold is true from FYM as Vixen are left to 2 people.
Oh, so last one standing in the same room. Okay, there's just two players left remaining, but hey, they just gonna swing out both left and right into sewer and into ramen store. And I like something I saw from Zero. I like that. I like it when Raze do that fancy jetpack, blast pack moves. You know, like go left and right, 180. I mean because I watched a lot of flights back then, so.
Honestly, Ray's movement is a very pivotal part of verticality.
Of very good Raze players in general.
And Raze players, they have to abuse this verticality, especially when you have split. You have the B Heaven Tower, you have the A Heaven, you have the top of blue, and this little wooden box that is on B that can be exploited by these Raze players. And we see the same flash. V1.
Ooh, I mean, this time Vixen Rising was kind of ready for the aggressive push coming in from FYM. But like, that's the Raze and Chamber being shut down, so your pseudo duelist and your main duelist is down for the countdown. I mean, I also like Raze with the blast peak, right? Instead of a Ferrari pick, you just blast peak right, swing out completely.
It's amazing to see what these players can do when they blast peak as well. But Astra still has 3 stars to work with. Only one being expended for this mid take, but we see the mid smoke going down on the minimap, and there is no players at A. Vixen Rising, they have the full A site to take, the satchel and the slow orb coming through, but there's nobody. There's nobody. The full site plant is theirs.
Yeah, they have to play for a retake. They have no other choice at this point in time. They still, I believe, have 2 smokes at the ready. I believe they have recharged. 0 point is on cooldown, so that's something less of an info gathering skill now. I mean, there's like 40 more seconds. Paranoia comes in, but spots no one at all.
And Menace does have this Vandal, but the rest of the players are on weaker weapons. Liquid actually has another Vandal as well. Sticks fine Menace. That's a Vandal taken down. Big Willy Billy with the Frenzy takes out Bonk Boys. Zoe good for the trade. Liquid left in a 1v3 situation. Zigmate takes him down. Vixen Rising get themselves on the board, and these attacker rounds are very, very important. Split is a very defender-heavy sided map. Given that you have these funnels, you can shut it down so easily with an Aftershock, with a Raze Nade, or even a Gravity Well.
Yeah, I mean that's why they are picking all these agents with AOE, like this circular AOE disables that prevents enemies from pushing in general. That's why there's the Raze, block off choke points, the fragment from KO, Paranoia as well, very good in those alleyways and sewers, even the ramps.
Yeah, if we look at the geometry of the map, you will notice that there are very, very thin alleyways where these areas of control are very small for these players. These pop flashes, these fragments, these mollies, they can shut down a whole area. And now, these players are looking to pop flash out of A, but Vixen Rising, they are not defaulting at all. They are not going to peek, they're not biting.
It's going to be very slow play. 1 minute left on the clock as well.
And yeah, we will have the same mid take that we see. The mid wall has been chunked down. The Nebula Smoke committed onto the ropes area. The B Heaven area though, heavily stacked, and the 0 point not being destroyed. Prove me wrong. The B Heaven area being heavily watched, but it gets walled off. They're going for events to A play. Magikarp, not good for 1.
Oh, will they be able to receive this amount of flow coming? Zero starts with the first, the second. Doesn't find the third, however. Sigmate, Big Willy Billy, a bit of a tongue twister there, but manages to to come in for the refrag, and Zo, yet again, the 2 of his own equalizing the field here,
And
2 on 2.
Yeah, the players are booking it. They are going to be getting the plant. Sticks does have a timing. No, I mean Liquid does have a timing on Sticks. And he turns around and finds him here, but Liquid gets the better of him. Zoe will be stuck in a 1v2 situation. He is playing this cheeky position out whatsoever. If he finds this timing, it will be good for 1, but Magikarp good for the trade.
Yeah, you had to play as a team there. If he went alone, yeah, he's definitely gone. So a good trade coming in from FYM.
And FYM already on a 2-round lead. That was Vixen Rising's buy round as well as FYM's buy round as well. I mean, these players, they do have to keep going for these mid plays. Vixen Rising, you will find them attacking mid and poking the sites on the A site and the B site again and again. these are you're trying to bait out the utilities. You want them to use their paint shells, you want them to use their fragments. You don't want it when you're attacking.
For sure, I agree with that 100%.
And this 0 point will be instrumental in trying to find out where these players are, but definitely not catching anything. Vixen Rising very privy to this, and this might signal FYM to rotate away.
Oh, I mean, they can afford to go for a retake here actually.
Yeah, but Styx already committing the Astra Stars. The smokes have been given. Bonk Boy satchels onto site. The nade.
Oh,
Already
do they know it's a
committed as
bait? Do they know it's a bait? They are sort of rotating, but very slowly. And after the spike plant, yeah, that's right. They're gonna have the full rotate coming in. And Zoe in a pretty good location, but kind of wastes the shot at getting tagged. Tags two players. And getting slow, but a slow, getting surprised at the same time. Zero comes in big with the double kill, the showstopper. That is beautiful. In the end, he does get taken down, but that is enough for FYM to come in and sweep up.
That showstopper.
The showstopper,
I
yeah.
thought he killed himself, but he actually got Zigmate over there together with the Sage player. Oh my god. The tour de force, very sadly, not finding any value over there as he managed to tag through
Two
through
the wall.
Yeah, but if you tag players through the wall, you're not getting the kills. It's an almost kind of thing. And now, Vixen Rising will have the better economy as FYM. They are on Bulldogs and Spectres at the moment.
Yeah, I mean, this is their quote-unquote second bonus round, I would say.
Yeah, and with this kind of map geometry, you have to burst in, and now they're committing the Cosmic Divide.
Oh, but there's the slow off, there's the barrier up. There's so much low, they can't rush in.
And
That's why you have the Sage on this map.
that Sage utility, just stopping the entire push of the fault line and the Cosmic Divide. That's one ultimate waste.
that's one ultimate waste.
But still, Vixen Rising, they are up. Zoe did find the aggressing controller player from the side of FYM. And now Big Willy Billy, he is in this held position, but Vixen Rising, they are not biting at all.
Oh, catches Bong Boy by his arm. I guess it was a bit of a Pika's advantage.
And Vixen Rising, they are going back for this mid-default, and if they control this B-Heaven area, as we see this skirmish is going down, as Zero's not looking in the correct direction. Magic Card good for one, but gets instantly traded out. The Resurrection does come through. It's a 4v2 situation. The retake will be imminent, but the agents are not that good for retaking. They don't have a controller, but Liquid is good for one.
I mean, they do have the Resurrection. Oh, but he was caught with the heal out, and Sigmay will clean up to 2.
Yeah, he does clean it up, and Vixen Rising get one more map point.
4-2 now. At least now they can afford to buy the rifles, and I believe that utility, maybe not full utility. They may go for an. No, they do have the Tour de Force, so that's fine.
Yeah, and despite being on the lower buy, I did not like that Manus died, being the first player to die. That just pulled off a lot of rotation play that was possible of Vixen Rising because the controller was not there. The Paranoia was not available to stop the push as well.
Pretty good fault line coming in, being able to just distract opponents 10 minutes with a very cheeky TP, but the TP doesn't quite catch it in the end. Fragment there to prevent the push from coming in.
And once again, they have lost their controller player, so they will not have
any smokes at all.
Any smokes. Yeah.
That was a bit too risky in general, and dying at that part of B main, I don't think a Sage can go in for a Resurrection, to be honest.
And yeah, definitely, Vixen Rising will have the Rolling Thunder, but this might look like a fake B play coming out from Vixen Rising. Zigmate, good for one, takes out Big Willy Billy. Cyril takes out Zigmate, but Shan gets the trade, and the full rotate is coming in from FYM, but Vixen Rising players, this is a ruse. This is a ruse. They are going for this A play.
That's gonna be a free spike planted down as 300 credit into their bank account, and they're gonna decide to res up the KO here.
Yeah,
okay,
and Big Willy Billy on the Reyna before, he was pivotal for FYM, and he might be proving to be pivotal in this retake as he is the initiator player.
Slowly but surely making their way back in. Oh, he sees it. Magikarp knows.
Yeah, the barrel has been spotted.
Oh, because no, he will get the first kill now. 0 Point being able to detect at least 2 on the side. Magic Cup has to find another kill here. Kind of missing there, but Liquid will be able to help assist on that kill. And Bonk Boy from all the way from elbow will connect his shots onto Magic Cup, and that is another round into Vixen Rising's favor. 4-3 so far. They are slowly rising up to the occasion.
I see what you did there. But then again, Vixen Rising, they keep finding these early picks onto Menace. Menace is not getting the value out of these Omen teleports. These Shadow Steps are not finding the value. And losing this controller player early might prove to be the downfall. As once again, when they change sides, Vixen Rising does have a good defense setup as well.
I mean, you really need that controller to just smoke off line of sight in general. But yeah, I mean, I think Menace has learned the lesson now. He's kind of playing it more safe.
Yeah, and he's now located in hell with Big Willy Billy. Actually, just jiggling. Yeah, and trying to find the fragment. Timing.
Everyone's just playing so slow, making some noises here and there, you know.
I mean, it is a 5v5. When you talk about 5v5 on split, you want to pull out the utility. The pop flash goes through right now. Bonk Boy, good for 2.
I don't think Menace should have smoked there. If he didn't smoke there, it would have been a full team flash. That's quite unfortunate.
Yeah, and that was just sad timing from the side of Vixen Rising players. The full plant will be going underway. It's a 4-man take of A, and it's a 4v2 retake. It's such a heavy task for FYM, and they are coming through from this spawn location, but Heaven is already walled off.
Yeah,
They're looking into a crazy situation where they cannot go against this.
Do you ever get the feeling of deja vu? 2v4 post-plant situation on the A side.
And at least this time they have the paint shells and there's a weapon on Zerial, but it is going to be hard for them.
Yeah, this is gonna be super tough. Headhunter can find a potential one-shot here. Zero does find one of his own. Magica finds a second, both concussed, but there's no follow-up at all. Spike is probably gonna go off at this point of time, and Zoe, the perfect timing, allowing both players to just walk right into his crosshair.
And now, score is tied up. We are finally going back into the rifle rounds, but there's something that FYM needs to do, and this is to play off their utility. They have to go for these jump picks. They cannot fall into the trap of playing into these players. These players are using their utility to peek out. Vixen Rising are using their utility, the Nebula smokes perfectly, and the pop flash for FYM is not finding the same value that it did in these early rounds.
Yeah, I mean, for what Big Willy Billy has been doing, using the opponent's smoke to pop flash out of them is beautifully done. But however, if there's another smoke or anything to deter line of sight on the other side, yeah, you don't really get any value. You kind of just risk your life there.
And yeah,
and there's no trading partner to come in as well.
And I agree with that as well. The thing that KO, you see at the start of this round, he used this pop flash. He used the flash to deter this mid push. But to what cost? There was no layer behind it. And right now, Vixen Rising can just retake this lost control that they had. And now we see this 3-player stack might be scaling up towards another location.
Looking at how the map dynamic is on the defender side, they should be ready for this.
And yeah, Bonk Boy, he does have the satchels, he does have the showstopper. And this might mean a big crack on the site if he manages to find
the
it.
smoke kind of made him whiff that.
Yeah, and the slow orb as well,
left.
stopping him from going in. And Big Willy Billy, he will be finding the first contact onto Shang. But the players are rotating. They only have 20 seconds left.
But look at defender spawn.
Yeah, defender spawn sticks is good for 1. The trademark is still there, and the location has been noted. Magikarp, the round is on him. And no, the spike plant will be going through as the nade finds Magikarp instead.
The pinch shells. Massive amount of damage. The Cosmic Divide being a huge deterrence for the push. And so being in a very optimal position. Could find a beautiful work here. Timing here, a big really Billy. Alright, he does it yet again. 0 point on the side, catches. Oh, actually doesn't really hit anyone. Zero trying to make some entry, trying to make some space for his teammates to come and follow up. But Bong Boy sticks following up. Last one standing, Liquid. Can he do it yet again? Perhaps. They're both really low HP. He finds the first. Can he find the second? He does not find the second. Sticks will, in the end, win it for his team for Vixen Rising.
Vixen Rising, proving that they have mettle. They are trying to bring us into Bind Game 3. And definitely with the players that you see, with the utility that you see, this Astro pick has been instrumental in whatever they are doing. The lurk through all the way into spawn. All the way into spawn, taking out one player and finding the timing onto Magikarp together with the Cosmic Divider as well. Styx handedly won them that round.
Honestly, that look was insane. I mean, sometimes you don't really expect, like, of all people, an Astra, of course, also, to just be lurking all the way into your spawn.
And yeah, Menace, he is playing this forward angle with a one-way, but there is a fault line that will be coming to push him off, probably.
Just a matter of time. 3, 2, 1. Yep, that's the fault line, and trying to clear the corners as well. Beautifully done from the Nova Pulse as well. Magikarp actually finds a huge kill onto Bong Boy, but there's still the resurrection here.
Yeah, the resurrection is available on Vixen Rising, but they are too far gone inside this garage location. The full B take with the barrier orb will be coming through. Liquid is good for one, taking out Zoe. But this full B side take is still going through. It becomes a 3v3. Zigman gets one. Magikarp with the headhunter, good for two.
1v3 now. Styx still full HP, full health. Do they know where he's coming from? They hear it, they see it, they tag one on him. And Menace, Wave coming in with the thrifty round, making it 5-5. I was about to say, I was going to predict this is going to be a 6-6. Again, because looking at how things been lining up, I mean, I have a feeling they would have won this thrifty round from the beginning. No lie, this is all
no cap.
This troll cap, no cap.
It's thrifty, thrifty, thrifty. That's the storyline of this tournament, this top 8. I've seen 5 thrifties at least going on, and FYM, I mean, they did it. They did it. They finally broke what Vixen Rising were doing. They knew that the mid timing would be good, and Zoe peeking out mid at the correct time, taking out Zero, which is the main entry force, handedly won them the round.
Oh man, it's almost getting one-shotted here, but I'm going to play it very safe now.
And Paranoia has already been used, but Zoe already stuck in this corner as fault line will be used to flush him out. Magikarp finding one in the form of Bonk Boy.
So that's your main carry down.
Yeah, that's the main entry kill down. So FYM, they are answering back. They are using the chamber to find these early picks instead of these Omen. Yeah, chamber should be the one taking the forefront. You have the rendezvous. You can go back to site anytime.
Yeah, I mean, you have the upper hand compared to the... Oh, but Nova Pulse catches 2. I mean, the gravity well, and that's just beautifully done as well as the slow up coming in, the flash as well at the same time, doing so much work. Zero now. Will he do this? Just a question here. He actually goes for the shot and to have a direct hit onto Sigmund with the beautiful showstopper. Knows there's one more in heaven. Going to pop a paint shell up there. Actually lands directly onto Shaggy and runs back right into Magic, and that's the spike down for the count.
Oh my god!
And Zero finds us in second one down at B main.
And now Styx is left with all to do in a 1v3 situation. He is not good for one. Madness will put us on at a 6-5 scoreline.
Last round in the half.
Things went so perfectly for Vixen Rising at the start with that combo, the gravity well into the flash.
Can someone get this?
And the slow up as well being committed there. Got a free 2 kills there, but they just lost their footing.
Yeah, FYM proving that they have more to their layers of defense. And at that point, Menace being alive proved to be the undoing of Vixen Rising.
Yeah, I mean, you gotta keep your controller up and running. Smoke is so important in this game, especially in the map of Split. Like, see, you get to smoke off bands, and that prevents a lot of information for the attacking and the defending team. But still, you get to deny one line of sight, and there's another beautiful smoke in the mid lane.
Yeah, and this mid take has always been coming through from the side of Vixen Rising. So the FYM players have already used all their utility. So if Vixen Rising just hang back, probably go for this default play, continue to scale up. they will have a timing on the A site if they go for the split.
Oh, do they know? Do they know?
There's a trademark watching.
Oh yeah, I saw the trademark. Oh, big Willy Billy gonna pop off the now command, actually scaring the opponents away maybe.
And this is putting the rounds at 45 seconds. That is the exact amount of time you need to fully execute onto a site. These players have to decide right now where they want to go, and the knife already spots out Bonk Boy.
Oh, just a matter of time. They only have 30 seconds remaining on the clock. They're still
left.
stuck at...
Off your feet!
And the Rolling Thunder will be committed from the side of Vixen Rising. The Barrier Orb taking Heaven.
There's no one on side. They're gonna play for the retake. This is probably the best bet that you can do right now for FYM. Both stage having the resurrection. 30 seconds left. They will get the spike planted. Menace, Paranoia teleports right into their faces. Gets punished for it. It'll be a 2-4-3 so far. FYM bringing it down to the equilibrium now. 1-on-2 in fact. No more equal. Liquid last way connect the shots. Doesn't connect the shot. Actually goes for the resurrection at the same time. And as I predicted, the 6-6.
Ah man, Liquid. That was a clean shot from him. That strafe shot into the resurrection bait, into the shoot. Oh man, this guy is going cuckoo at the moment. Oh man, these players from FYM and Vixen Rising, they are hand in hand going round for round. 6-6. Wow, it's going to be so hard for Vixen Rising to defend this from the FYM players, but I still believe that Vixen Rising do have the better defense setup, especially with the Astra.
Yeah, but FYM, they do in a way have the better attacking.
I feel that the only way that the Vixen Rising players get caught off guard is if it's the null point, the KO knife finds the Astra.
Oh, and then they can't control any of the stars, and that's gonna cause a lot of issues. And wow, what was that? Quick scope ADS coming from Magikarp with the Headhunter. Fast and quick, just like that. And then back down again. Back down to Earth.
What a dirty shot from FYM. I mean, Big Willy Billy going ham on sticks as well. He will be on low HP, but he does have a Sage.
Oh, Ashes to Ashes, Dust to Dust. That is definitely Astra right now.
And yeah, without this Astra player anchoring down the B site, Vixen Rising will have a harder time to defend the site. But now this rope shenanigans have been going down. Bok Boy, good for one.
They should be able... Oh, they actually walk past Shang. I didn't quite see it in the meme, and he actually catches too. That really sets an equal bar for both sides. Pain Shell gonna connect round to Sigmate. Beautiful Pain Shell coming from Zero. Bonk Boy, last one standing. Han, full health. Can he make the difference here?
And only 25 seconds left on the round. Liquid taking the round. It was a 2v1, very clinical, somehow not lining up. And
oh, they get the credit down. I mean the spike down as well. So there's the extra 300 credit. Good bank right now coming in from FYM.
BYB fam.
And they have to do this. They have to find Vixen Rising players one by one, because if the full site take comes through and somehow you get shut down by the Gravity Well or the Nova Pulse, there is so much utility backing it up. There's a fault line, there's an aftershock, there's a paint shells.
There's a boombot, there's everything.
And now the full B site take will be coming in from Zoe. I mean, FYM and
Zoe does it to Big Willy Billy.
Oh man.
Fast and quick there again.
Chambers.
It's always the Chambers, right? Oh, Magikarp not really replicating what Zoe did in the same round, but look at what Bonk Boy is doing. Bonk Boy with the trigger discipline almost gets it, but this is what happens when you get a shorty at that range. That was super close as well from Bonk Boy.
So many mid-round shenanigans going on.
Mid-round shenanigans.
First it was the ropes play by Bonk Boy, and now the shorty play by him as well. He almost gets it though. And now it's a 3v3 retake. The full A site is theirs for the taking, as FYM will find an empty site for them to plant in.
Oh, okay, planting a little bit, not really default now, more like the Kabi area.
Yeah, this is the plant for Heaven, and they will be looking to get a Heaven spot retake.
Oh, they're trying to clear out screens. A bit of a friendly fire
Friendly
concussive.
utility, yeah.
That's interesting. Okay, they're gonna push in straight from screens. Okay, this is gonna be a very interesting merry-go-round. So now the defenders are the defenders, attackers. Mixed it, completely changed around.
And now the
Paranoia doesn't connect onto Zoha, but does connect onto 2, and they will be able to clean up everyone with the superior weaponry as well.
And FYM with the superior post plant location, Vixen Rising did not know where the spike was planted. They wanted to retake it via Heaven, but FYM, they had the full Heaven control already.
I wanted to say the attackers became the defenders and the defenders became the attackers, but then again, they were at a position where they still are the attackers, so it's
I mean,
the whole other
it's
weird
a post plant. You're
the post
defending
plant, yeah.
the spike, yeah. I mean, it's kind of true. And now we have another bonus round from FYM. Let's see if they can convert over here. If they can convert over here, they will be running away with this half. Probably looking to double digits at the moment.
Oh, hello, 0 point out. I mean, it got destroyed, but that was a very good lineup, to be honest.
Yeah, and as I said, the KO, you will require some form of lineups if you're playing it on this map. And FYM looks like they do have lineups, but Zoe already finds the other chamber.
I mean, this is, of course, FYM's bonus round. It's fine if they lose it. They can afford to pick up the rifles in the next round. But, of course, ideally, you want to take down at least 2 players minimum.
Yeah, 2 players minimum. And now Liquid is looking to explore into this mid-fence location. He will find that there's nobody there. But they do know that the trademark position is always there. The sound cue has been given. So these players from FYM, they are looking towards a mid-split. I mean, a mid-split onto A.
It's all about the timing now. They're gonna prepare the smokes as well, and then now we go. There we go. We're gonna initiate onto the side and Zero blast backing on, cling all the way to elbow. But Zoe is there to receive, as well as Bongboy receiving from ramp. Liquid is able to take Bongboy down to 10 HP, but there is 2 players up and Heaven. Big Willy B will at least get the plant off, so there's some credit being given.
Now
150 HP and a Spectre to his team. Can he do much about it? He's gonna get aftershock from the back here, dropping the 0 point to prevent any more aggression from coming in. Totally blind, completely whipping his shots there, but that doesn't matter. He gets the plant. No kills, however, in the end.
I mean, it was a bonus round, but a flawless round from Vixen Rising, not even a single speck of damage. Things look good if you're on the side of Vixen Rising, especially since you have the Tour de Force to work with right now.
Oh, the Force, let's see.
Yeah, and with the Tour de Force, it would mean that even if they lose this round, for the next round, they will have some form of economy to piggyback on.
Yeah, I mean, if Bongboy can get maybe 2 to 3 more kills here, it would be great for him as well to get a showstopper up and ready. Maybe getting some of the ultimate ops.
And we are looking at a Astra take back of Star over here. So they are planning some form of fake towards A for Vixen Rising to push in, and they have already gathered the info. So Vixen Rising, they do know that means most of the players are on B garage and mid side right now.
Oh, did they know? Oh, I think Zero kind of messed up his blast back there. Oh, the pain shell actually connects on the Sigma, and then no, the clear pretty well, not doing his job as well. Shang picking at not a very opportune timing as well.
Yeah, as Vixen players get picked off, things are looking good for FYM. They still have the null command. I think he will save it for the Tour de Force.
Most likely, yeah, you want to deny the 250 force from coming on. That's the great thing about KO, right? The counter towards Chamber.
And now FYM are fully scaling up and regrouping towards this garage position. They want to hit this site. Alright, they're waiting for Dark Harvest to spawn. It's in a second, and now Heaven and CT has been smoked off. Zero will be going in together with the pop flash of the KO.
Well, it's completely
seconds
cleared
left.
from what they can see, but they haven't checked the entire site yet. Do they know that Styx is right around the corner? They don't really check it. Styx finds second. Oh, actually, Bongboy will be there to receive, and now 3 on 2. Liquid retreats, trades back yet again, refrags. Yeah, and look at that. So, actually coming in fast from the flank, but Bongboy is doing all by himself from Heaven. 1 on 1. The timing and the showstopper actually clutches it up for Bongboy now with a 4K and 28 HP to his name.
Wow.
And back to the tie.
Things were looking so good for FYM. They had a 5-man advantage. They were 5v3.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't tell who was gonna come out on top of that round because it was just so close.
Oh my god. Oh no. And now FYM being put on the backwards economy, they will be on the Sheriff buy together with one hero rifle from the side of Magikarp. I mean, even if he does not afford a rifle next round, he still has the Tour de Force to work with. And for Vixen, they do not have a KO to cancel out this ultimate ability.
That's absolutely right. Yeah, so there's no counter for the enemies. The force at all coming in from Vixen Rising. Oh, what was that? Zero just decides to blast back all the way into mid and getting caught off by that first pick down for the count. And that's 4v5. There's no way that he can be resurrected at this point of time, right?
Yeah, and now, since the Astra has been suppressed, they want to go to this mid area within 6 seconds, but they have already missed their timing. Zigmate playing this rat location. He is good for one. Big Willy Billy gets the trade, but that's already good enough. But the resurrection is available.
Your duty is not.
Oh, but I think does he still have the 24? Yeah, he still has the 24, so that's perfectly fine. Flash coming out from the kill. I think that was like a self-blind.
And now let's look at where the spike is. It's already making its way towards this A main location. V1 are going aggressive here on this garage location, but FYM, they have other plans.
Oh, so has the operator all the way at screen. Seems to be a bit scary, but most likely he's gonna get smoked off, so he knows about it. He's gonna relegate himself onto the side instead.
Yeah.
FYM may have other things planned up their sleeve, but the backstab coming from Shang is too much for them to handle.
And Liquid, he is stuck in no man's land at the moment. Now if out gets caught by Styx. Now only 13 seconds left on the round. Spike is loose. Zoe good for one. Styx gets the trade. And 4v4. And all 4 players are alive from Vixen Rising.
Yeah, from 4v4 to 4v none, and yeah, Vixen Rising gonna be leading actually this time in the scoreboard.
Vixen Rising proving to have the better defense half despite FYM having the KO. And of course, even on the retake situations, they were 3v5 and they managed to retake it handily. Bonk Boy putting on a show with his showstopper and his paint shells as well. It was amazing to watch.
They've been connecting like throughout the entire map of Split, so definitely well done coming in from him.
And Styx going for this jump pick. He does have 2 stars in front of him and a Nebula Smoke will be committed. That's the beauty of Astra. You can pre-place your Astra stars and put it out instantly, but Zigmate on top of the wall gets a trade. No, gets a frag.
I mean, sometimes you don't expect. I mean, it's a perfect time of a peak there because he's just focusing on the wall. Unless he could spray transfer up onto the stage on top of the ice wall, there's no way you're gonna get a kill.
And you usually don't spray transfer up.
Yeah, it's very awkward.
Transfer left to right, never up. And now the low command has been committed from the side of FYM. It is a 4v5 retake situation, and Zerial commits the showstopper, not finding anything. Rosa.
Okay. I mean, try his best. Paint shell up on the heaven. Trying to catch the timing of the smoke. Catches Big Willy Billy off guard. That is definitely very unfortunate, and I believe that was the Rolling Thunder onto the side. Everyone's all concussed. They don't know what's going on. Aftershock going to the back of Refrigerator. Bonk Boy going in, and that's the double kill all from the Aftershock. Shang going big. They were just completely stuck there. They had no other choice. Perfect usage of the Aftershock. It's been very long since I've seen the double kill with the Aftershock.
He used his Rolling Thunder, and he's already halfway back to using a Rolling Thunder once again. Vixen Rising to clear out the backside. The usage of utility was so amazing to watch. They used the slow orb, the paint shells, and the Aftershock. There was no way you were getting out of that.
No way at all. And now Vixen Rising 10-8 against FYM.
FYM looking on the back foot. Vixen Rising will be looking to put things into an 11-8 scoreline. And with that, they only need 2 more rounds to win. Double digits is always so scary to see in Valorant because this is where your team's mental is tested.
Yeah, I mean, it's all about the mental fortitude. When it comes to tournaments in general, you are not always at your peak throughout the entire game. You get a little bit weighted down, tired, and you really have to mentally endure this entire game. And okay, wait, what? Menace tipping all the way back behind him, but that's refrag from Sigma, and Sigma is immediately gonna go and resurrect. The teammate is there. Big really will get the re-kill, but everyone all lined up perfectly for Sigma here. What's going on? This is a 1v5, a 2v5.
Yeah, Zigmate fully using his resurrection over there to fully bait his teammate into, hey, come and peek me, you know.
The redef.
Hey, come and peek me, I look weak. And he just gets everybody. Zigmate is going on a tear through. He's on the top of the scoreboard with 19 frags at the moment. This man on the stage. Ah, that was so amazing to watch. Fully using his resurrection, knowing that, yo, if you die, I can resurrect you, and we go for the repeat together, okay?
Yeah, I mean, I like how both stages are actually on the top of the scoreboard for both teams here. And yet again, Sigma with the first blood on the chamber. So, not in time to rendezvous back to safety.
And now the full A side take has been going underway. The barrier orb has been committed. Liquid playing on his upper position does get a bit of spam. And now the plant going underway.
Oh yeah, a hole that allowed the boombot to go. It's a bit scary there. Bong Boy gonna get completely flashed, panics a little bit, gonna spray a little bit. Liquid of course here's where Zoe is at, gonna get shorted. That's not what you wanna see. 2v5, and we are going to go to match point very shortly unless Big Willy Billy Gang clutches up on the 1v5. He's gonna get concussed in the corner here. He's just waiting for the timing. The ice was gonna go down, doesn't check his back, gets shut down, and the spike is gonna get defused, and that is gonna bring it to match point for Vixen Rising, 8-12.
What was that? The shorty!
From that range, not even point blank, I guess that's all you need.
But first thing, I mean, I was like, oh, this Zoe guy is insane. He went for the jumping, scoping shot, then he went for the shorty pick. I mean, he's insane. He's mentally unsound at this moment because, I mean, that to make that kind of play, you gotta have some crazy danglers on you.
Density heavier than Mercury.
Exactly, and now FYM are being put to the wall as they only have one round for Vixen to win.
Oh, Zero. Oh, actually, he does get a 1-for-1. That's not too bad. I thought he was just gonna get a free death.
And actually, Big Willy Billy finding this opening pick onto Sticks as well would mean that the whole B site is theirs for the taking. As you can see, players are heavily rotating over from the side of FYM.
They still have the 24s, but FYM, they have the counter for it, and that will be the non-command. He's gonna get popped right now. But it's a bit too early for that now command because, you know, Tour de Force isn't pop, but I guess this would buy enough time to prevent him from coming in with utilities. The spike being planted a bit late, but Bong Boy finds the first here. Did he just get timing yet again?
And yes, this whole play us on the chamber at the flank, but Zigmate finds where Magikarp is. Now Manus in this hell position, and Liquid at the B main position. Spike has already been planted. Manus good for one, but the resurrection comes through. Manus good for
Manus good for three, in fact! That's what you love to see coming in from Manus now. Shang actually flashes Manus and gets the kill, 60 HP to his name. What's gonna be really scary. Shang is like suspecting where is he gonna come from, but no, Liquid caught taking out his weapon, and that will be map number 2 into the favor of Vixen Rising. That is 1-1. We are gonna be heading into map number 3 in this best of 3 series, and that will be Bind.
Oh my god, finally game 3 we will have map 3. And let's take a look at the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen. Zigmate, of course, being the most pivotal player, even on defense and offense, his resurrections have been crazy. He even planting the bomb, being the bomb man and planting and resurrecting and killing and 3 first bloods.
He's both your duelist, your sentinel, your controller, your initiator. He's all of those roles.
And Zoe, of course, the chamber plays have been really prominent on this map. They have been finding the rendezvous, the first picks most of the time. As you can see, both the chambers have 5 First Bloods. The Rendezvous proving to be a very broken ability though. Not gonna lie.
Gives you a free pick more or less.
And now we are going into Bind. And of course, before that, these players will need a break, and so do we. So we'll catch you later, ladies and gentlemen. This has been Mo, and this has been Twilight.
And we are back yet again, ladies and gentlemen, to the Asia Esports Festival Valorant tournament. My name is Twice, and this is, of course, Mo. We have more action to bring you. We are going to go into our first map number 3 in the best of 3 series. So to me, once you're 1-1, you're back to a best of 1. So we're going to be heading into Bind.
And Bind it is. I mean, Bind, I feel that Raze is still king, somewhat king on Bind, but we have been seeing this meta shift towards these Yorus, especially from, of course, our favorite team. Yeah, PRX, and of course the first game as well. But Raze is definitely a staple of Bind. And of course, this controller players will have a very different pick coming in.
You see that?
Oh my god.
Hey, we are back in the home meta. We are going with double duelists, and of course, it's gonna be a Phoenix. Finally, we're gonna get to see the new Phoenix up here on the big screen today, being played here by Big Willy Billy. And I'm also gonna expect a Breach, but there's no Breach being picked here because I remember Breach being a very prominent agent in Bind, especially when playing from the U-Haul position or even from elbow, as seen by, I believe, Red Cole previously in past tournaments. He always plays the Breach mostly from Bind.
And despite this, I like Vixen's Rising lineup though. Even though they have the Phoenix, I like the Viper on Bind. I feel that the double controller setup on Bind is very pivotal, especially if you are going to abuse the teleporter.
Yeah, I mean, you technically can cover 2 sites with the Viper as well, so that is a lot of value for that agent.
Yeah, and it's good for the retake, it's good for the attack, and it stays there, so you can use your Sky Smokes as a flexible form of smoke when you're entering, or I kind of want to retake the smite, and you only have 3 smokes to work with, so there's more time. So you have the double controller to give your Brimstone more time to work with.
Looks like they're going for a pretty fast B here. They're just going to clear out Hookah at the same time, but they're getting DK. There's so much damage being dealt to them, and look at the Snakebite preventing a lot of push from coming in. Oh, but Stick is actually getting tagged behind the wall so low. They know where the locations are, and it's pretty much a free entry onto the side with a kill added on top of it, a Happy Meal.
Yeah, and the plant being able to put down on the site. Now Zigmate on the chamber, no longer on the sage, as Big Willy Billy through the smoke finds 1.
Oh, they don't really have any flashes to play around with, and they're finding their marks. Big Willy Billy actually... Whoa, hang on, wait. For a moment I got that mixed up, but they... Wait, was that a wallbang?
Yeah.
That was a wallbang, right?
It was a wallbang by Liquid through the aquarium.
The aquarium, yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, wait, Big Willy Billy shot him, right? And then I saw the scoreboard, I was like, wait, was someone else?
Yeah, that's insane coming out from FYM players. Their pacey takes definitely will have to be answered by V1 because they are running a double duelist setup. They have this Phoenix wall. They have the Phoenix Molly to clear out these locations. And despite it being a Molly, Phoenix can run inside its Molly though.
Yeah, for free heals at the same time. And of course, this is FYM's map pick of Bind, so they should have a lot of things up their sleeves.
Yeah, definitely. And of course, I'm still favoring this Viper pick, but Big Willy Billy is trying to prove me wrong. He already finds 1, and Menace and Liquid gets 1 each. Vixen Rising left to 2 players and a full rotate.
Yeah, beautifully done using the teleporters, and that's what we love about Bind in general, using that teleporter for a fast, quick rotate play. And I can see how fast the new curveball is, really quick.
Yeah, I mean, if you're curious about what happened, if you do not know what happened to Phoenix and why is it here, he has been buffed in this patch. His curve point, I mean, what was that called? Curveball? Yeah, it's faster now. It's 1.2 seconds instead of 1.5 seconds. And his Phoenix wall, flame wall,
he gets to bring up his gun faster.
You take out the equip time is a lot slower, and his ultimate would mean that you have your full armor. Yeah. You have your full armor, your weapon is reloaded when you reset back into your ultimate.
And there's just so much buffs coming in. I'm expecting some lineup, so will there be any line? I think there's actually enough time. Wait, hang on, wait a minute. Oh, just by a hairline, there's 0.34 milliseconds.
That was so close.
Yeah.
If Bonk Boy actually
He didn't fake it. Yeah, if he didn't fake it at the start, he could have held it and defused it. And that would have been a huge blunder coming from FYM, but They defect themselves.
I mean, a round's a round. I don't care how we win it. They just won it. So, so V1 going back into the reset. They have the full rifles, and FYM on the bonus round. Will they be able to convert this round? For the initiator wise, would you prefer the Sova or the Sky actually?
I think I prefer the Sova because it's more AoE. You get to go in. You're not using like the Trailblazer to enter in. And I think Jamwan just got open, but Sticks will come in for the reflect for the double. Maybe even the triple, but no, Menace will respond in kind. Now Signet on the other side of the map actually finds a kill onto Zero. And that is a huge denial of the B side entry.
And the teleport will be taken, but look at what Vixen are doing. They are not biting at all.
They're just holding their ground, and Menace actually so low on HP. Oh wait, hang on, wait a minute. Okay,
hang on a second.
Yeah, okay, they're both cutting noise. They don't know anything.
Anytime now.
Oh. Right about now. Oh, he makes a noise. He dodges the bullets. He's literally in the Matrix right now for Menace. He has to smoke off that line of sight. At least try to make it to Magic Cup.
And there is an angle where he can get down without making a sound cue. Will he be able to find this space though?
Oh, but Bonk Boy coming, but Magic Cup. Okay, he actually finds Signet there. Coming from Menace. Oh, he whiffs his shot and so gets the double at the end here. And that is, of course, the bonus round being lost for FYM, but that doesn't matter. They're gonna buy up the rifles now.
And getting 3 on that round is pretty big from the side of FYM, especially since they're on the attacking half. And for Vixen, they have to get these rounds on the defense as much as possible. This is FYM's map pick. If they know how to attack this, they know how to defend this. Especially with this new Phoenix, it might be a lot to deal with.
Yeah, I mean, especially when you want to make full use. Actually, Viper is pretty good on an attack as well. He cut a lot of line of sight, and that's going to be the first blood. Unfortunately for Magic, that's going to be the second blood for Sigmet, doing so much work on the chamber, up on the van.
I mean, he hasn't stopped. Since the last round where he was Sage, he has been going ham, and right now, together on this chamber, he is just popping off.
Yeah. So anyways, like you were mentioning about the Sova and Sky preference, right? Because for Sova, you get to shoot the recon dart in and you get to bring the Sova along. But if you go in as the Sky, maybe with the Trailblazer, you're leaving one agent behind. So it's like extra hands on deck here. I guess that's what I prefer.
Yeah, you can peek with the recon dart at the same time. Lineup. But now Menace being found out by Zoe. I think his high pad was showing on the map. Not too sure that, but now Sticks. Oh no, he let his friend die, but he does get the trade though. And now Zero left in a 1v3 situation. This is FYM's buy round though.
Oh, if they lose this, they're gonna be set back quite a bit.
30 seconds left.
Yeah, and they have 2 players on the site where Zero is looking into, but do they know that Zero has this whole hooker control? This guiding light will give them an inkling of information.
Oh, Zero, perfect bait with the blast pack, gets to safety, 19 HP, but there's only 10 seconds left on the clock. He gets to find the kill here, but no, so actually gets the kill back in return. I mean, he gets a shot off, and he only has 19 HP, so it's very unlikely for Zero to survive a single shot. He did have the spike though. If he did get the kill onto Zero, the spike would have gone down.
Yeah, and there was only 10 seconds left on the round, so he either had to get the kill or plant the spike, and he chose to go for the kill.
And now they're down to, I guess, the Shiko yet again. They have won their thrifties before, so that's still a chance.
With the rate of thrifties that we're saying in the series, I would not believe that I would count them out.
Definitely for sure. If Liquid can connect the shot, but the Rendezvous actually saves him. Pinchao didn't really connect, but Pinchao from the opposing team will connect just a tad bit there.
And now Big Willy Billy going in together with the Owl drone, does flash his own drone, and now he's caught out with the curveball as Zoe goes for the spray down. But Zero, good to trade him out.
Oh, the 24 is just doing so much work as well. It's pretty interesting that they're going to use it against the Shiko. Bonk Boy catching Magic Cup off guard. Didn't really expect anyone coming in from U-Haul. Down 3-on-2. They do have the Orbital Strike. They have the Hunter's Fury. They can buy so much time. They have a Molly, I believe. They have the Shock Darts as well. if they have the lineup, they should use it. But I don't think Liquid knew any lineup for the shock time. And Manos was in a very awkward position. There's no Molly being used to their advantage.
There is no
They could have played for post plant.
That looked so good for FYM. That looked so good.
In theory, right? In
I was so
theory.
excited. They had 17 seconds left to defuse the spike, and 17 seconds. The Molly's 8 seconds alone, combined with the orbital strike and the
Hunter's Fury and the shock dart. That's almost no chance.
That was no chance. The Molly, even though very good on the side of Vixen Rising, Snake Bite actually flushing out Liquid in this position. I mean, yeah, Liquid in this position.
Now, looking for a little bit more of a different approach coming. I think that was kind of a boombot wave coming in from Zero there. That's quite unfortunate. I wanted to check the Viper's Pit, but yeah, now that the Viper's Pit down by A main, it's quite difficult.
Oh, and the Showers player has come through. Bonk Boys, good for 2, takes down the backwards players of FYM.
That's not good at all, and the running back is not being shut down. It's gonna be almost a very low probability for FYM to come out on top for this round in specific.
Yeah, and now it's a 4v2 situation for FYM. Things aren't looking too good. Vixen Rising, they are finding the reads on this fast-paced FYM gameplay. If they are grouping us as 5, we go for this aggressive takes.
I have this spike.
Group up 2 at a time. Make sure we are within trading distance. And in that case, they found 2.
And now they managed to get the spike, but what can they do after that? Raise on half health. Just slowly finding and inching their way, just being worried. But the good thing about Vixen Rising is doing right now is that they're playing really safe. They're playing with the man advantage. They don't want to go for the 1-on-1 picks here. They want to pick as a team, and the Molly actually comes out. Yeah, no chance at all. And Bongboy actually committing the showstopper, so that's another interesting factor.
Yeah, definitely an interesting factor of committing a showstopper. But I'm a person that believes that if you're committing an ultimate to get around, just go for it.
That's true. Okay, I mean, just go for it. I mean, you can probably recharge it in no time.
Yeah, you probably have it. And look at FYM at the moment. They have 4 ultimates. The Tour de Force is up. The showstopper is up. Everything is up for FYM. And this looks like the round that they can turn things around.
Oh, but Manners, I believe, on the Brimstone, he has to land his smokes. That's very crucial to prevent any of it. They're going to go for the U-Haul of the strike, but sad to say, they kind of expected it, they were ready for it, and right all the air Zero swatted down like a fly. No use of the showstopper at all. Even Big Willy Billy trying to go into the smoke to find a potential kill here. Unfortunately, just whiffs it completely. But look at going up into U-Haul here, finding kills of his own, trying to make it more fair, equal, and balanced for FYM. There's still the Tour de Force to work with. Liquid finds the third, cannot find the fourth. But Thankboy actually going nuts at this point of time. 7 kills on this Vandal skin, as you can see. The kill streak been going really beautifully done, and even the Tour de Force could not compare up against the Operator, and that is going to be the 5-2.
And Vixen Rising, they have been holding it down to a T. I would like to highlight the play of Bonk Boy over there. He manages to shoot down the opposing rays and throw a nade at the same time, totally disjointing the push that was coming in from FYM.
Yeah, I mean, Bonk Boy went skeet shooting. More.
Yeah, he shot him out of the sky. Like, yeah, he's swatting afar, like he said.
I mean, then again, Zero, actually, I believe when he blast packed into the side, right, he had like 30 HP, so that's very unfortunate. And Sime coming on the opening pick here, of course, Rendezvous back. First pick onto the Phoenix, very crucial pick. There's gonna be 0 flashes coming in from FYM.
And Vixen Rising, they have been finding all these timings that they need to. When they want to play this aggressive defensive play, they are working out. And when they're holding back, it's always at the perfect timing. It's always the mid-round calls from Vixen Rising that has been impressing me so far. Chang, good for 1 in this garden location, good for 2, and that is Spike.
Oh no, Spike lost into the garden, and that's it, Maul. That's it.
I mean, that's nail and coffin right there because the players of FYM, they are very far spread apart. The showers control is given to Vixen Rising, and FYM, they only have one avenue to go in through. I mean, even Zero will get shut down if he looks through.
Doesn't connect the shot, but he knows that there's one in hookah now. That's more than enough info.
That flick could have been magical.
Yeah, magical wallbang.
30 seconds left.
And now
Last
Magikarp
player
has found a
standing.
He
timing.
fights Zero in the end.
Yeah, but he's the only player left. The spike and the sound cue has been given. So they know where Magikarp is, and Styx is choosing to play this angle. So if Magikarp jumps down, I
see it. No, but Magikarp's gonna
10
play it
seconds
smart
left.
here. He's not gonna allow himself to get stabbed in the back. Oh, catching perhaps Bongboy. Yeah, that's the first one. There's no time to plant it. Also, I mean, that's a little consolation prize for Magikarp.
And what Vixen players were trying to do right there is they were trying to knife him.
Yeah, Styx almost getting the very cheeky backstab the knife, but no, he didn't want to fall for it. He's smarter than that. He wants to save the weapon at the same time for the next round.
And now it's a 4-round lead for the side of Vixen Rising. Is this enough to cover the defense half that will be coming out of FYM? I believe so, maybe. Are you sure? Maybe a 4-round lead, maybe an 8-4 will be enough?
I am gonna predict here 8-4 scoreline. Yeah,
8-4 scoreline. All right, I'm going with a 9-3.
You're gonna go for 9-3,
yeah,
okay.
because I really like the Viper and the Brimstone in this map. Having a double controller gives you so much control, and even when you want to play aggressive and defensive on your other players, it gives you so much freedom of space to move around.
That's true. I mean, like, space is very needed in the map of Bind because if you don't have any space, you're not gonna get any info.
Look at the real estate on this map. It looks so
It's so
small.
big.
Showers is like a one-room apartment. And
one room HDB.
yeah, definitely. It is so small, and the site area itself, it's being blocked off by APCs, by a tube in the middle. It's really hard to go for control on this map, and now the Hunter's Fury committed together with the Aldro finds a pick. It's too good enough for Vixen Rising to hold on to site.
Oh man, then I can get used to the new curveball. It's just so quick.
Yeah, it looks good, man.
3v4. Magic can still happen for either side. You just gotta find it. And look at that, Sigmate coming in from heaven, finds a kill on the Zero. That's basically what they needed to equalize this round. And actually a huge wallbang. And even the orbital strike being committed here. That was a very juicy, preventing the plant from happening. And
now
Liquid being in that advanced position. FYM going to go for the running back at the same time. But Big Willy Billy, all the lineup happens. The magic is real. They will be able to take it to a 6-3. More than what they need right now. Definitely more than what they need.
Holy cow. Holy cow. Big Willy Billy. I mean, with the Phoenix ult, you get like so much confidence.
Yeah, I mean,
he
like,
knew
sure,
he wasn't gonna die. It's like, I'm immortal. He went in and he killed everybody.
I think he got the ultimate up at the last second, if I'm not wrong, if I saw correctly. And that was definitely the game changer. You know, it just gives you that boost of confidence. I mean, if everyone had the confidence he had, I think it would be a deathmatch actually, to be honest.
And definitely, but I felt that the orbital strike was going to turn the round on its head because there were only 14 seconds left. But orbital strike proving to be committed a bit too early at that point.
Yeah, and that operator wallbang coming in from Zignet as well.
Yeah, that was insane to watch. And now FYM will be going back to the regular defaults as they are not going for this heavy hits that we haven't seen. But this wallbang.
Magikarp so low on health.
Yeah, they do not have any form of healing for the side of FYM. So Magikarp will forever be low on health.
Yeah, no Sentinel to heal that up at all. Sigmate yet again.
In this forward position, will he get Aldrone out by Liquid? But I feel that this is an empty Aldrone as there's no layers behind it. He does get tagged out, but is he flushed out of this position? He does.
He does. He gets flushed down, and that's going to be side open for the plant. But look at where Shang is going to spray through the smoke, but he's going to play it safe. They know there's one in the elbow now. They know the rest coming in, and beautiful spray through coming from Zero. Big Q onto Zoe now.
Big Willy Billy get a bit too high and above, getting shut down. There should be a lineup for this, right?
There is a spray through. Spike is already halved. It's a 2v3 situation. The,
that's the lineup.
Molly has been placed as the time ticks down. But V1 Bonk Boy, good for one. Satchel's in with a showstopper. Good for one more. He's already on a 3K. Could not be good for 4 as Menace shuts it down.
6-4.
Wow.
Actually, my second bet would be like 6-6 again, right?
My 9-3 is already gone, so
yeah, 9-3 is gone.
You're 4-4-4. I mean 3 for 3 in bets at this moment. The 6-6, the burger, and
the
now
6-6.
probably the A4.
I mean, looking at economy-wise,
Economy-wise, both teams look half and half. They look really even. But the thing
Vixen
is,
Rising can survive one more
yeah,
round.
Vixen Rising does survive one more round with the Tour de Force coming out, but Zigmate going for this early pick.
Oh,
He does get it.
clips the wall.
Yeah, he clips the wall. That looked like a clean tag, though.
Yeah, but you know, being the Phoenix he is, he's just gonna heal up.
Yeah, he has heals available. And now, these players, FYM, they are going for this heavy default again. They have not been going to this very aggressive plays that we have been seeing, these bursty plays. But after a little bit of the default, they do regroup and go back in. So that's what we're seeing right now.
Now, yeah, just playing very patiently. There is the Viper straight being side down. Whoa, with that actually? No, almost.
Serial nearly found the head of the Viper over there.
Oh,
and he takes note of the Viper's location into elbow as well. So they know that there's nobody in the pit, but Styx, he's in this
Spike
cubby
planted.
location though.
Oh, they actually let the Viper pit go down. Liquid from the garden. There'll be trades coming in left, right, and center yet again. 3-on-3. There is the orbital strike from Menace, but he's gonna commit it now, I believe, onto the elbow.
And Bonk.
Oh yeah, he's gonna commit it on the elbow. He forces Bonkboy out of location in a very awkward spot, but he still manages to get the kill. One player remaining. The flash doesn't really connect. Big Willy Billy gonna get wallbanged here, and there will be the 7-4 coming in from Vixen Rising.
Bonk Boy going nuclear once again.
Now my question here is, with the orbital strike, why wouldn't you want to play it for a safer post plant, right?
I mean,
That's your go-to, right? As a
I would want to go
Brimstone.
in as if I were the Brimstone player and I was stuck in that cubby location. You have to fight for this site. There was no way that you were going into B-Long. There was no way you were going into the garden area without being picked off by the opposing players.
Actually, at enough time, they were all like coming in from the
you
spawn.
do not know when you're gonna push
That's
out
true, that's
of
true.
the CT, when you're gonna push out an elbow. The safest play was to bat on the orbital strike, catching the players and getting picks.
Yeah, but you're doing an orbital strike up against mobile agents, you know, so that's a bit scary in the first place. That's gonna, like, you see the Razor gonna jetpack out of it.
Yeah, the sad thing is he did not know who he was orbital striking. If he knew it was a Raze, he probably wouldn't have done it, but
I think it was by instinct, yeah.
yeah, I think it was a good committal, trying to find the players, but definitely the timings were just a bit off. And now we will see this heavy default once again by FYM. Vixen Rising, they are choosing no longer to aggress as they once did, but Zigmate always has these cheeky angles.
Oh, you see, he said, oh, he almost lines up for a double kill. That kill was okay. I mean, at the end, he's gonna get a double kill, sure. And that's it's coming closer to the end of the line right now for the first half.
Yeah, yeah.
The first shot was not meant for Liquid at all. It was meant for the Phoenix, but
Liquid was the innocent little criminal that got caught. I did nothing. I was just with my friend. Now why am I in jail? And now
30
FYM
seconds
are
left.
left on a 3v5. They will be looking into 3 players onto this A site.
oh, Zero is being tagged down to solo, but at the same time, Styx finding kills of his own. Zero going to right to the phone, fighting the plays here, and so spraying down the Sky Smoke, gonna connect onto 2 as well. And as my prediction serves right,
Switching
8-4.
sides.
8-4, but is it enough? As FYM will be going towards this defense half. I mean, I would favor Vixen Rising on the attack half just on the side that they have a Viper alone. Yeah. But the problem is, I kind of like the Sova as well.
So it's a 50-50.
It's a 50-50.
50-50, you will see the Phoenix maybe trying to go for this aggressive plays, but I feel that he does very well hanging back as well, because these curveballs can be used as a pop flash, similar to what we see from the side of Vixen Rising. They have the Sky, the guiding light, to provide as a pop flash. So both teams have the ability to pop out of smoke, have this ability to really go for these bursty plays.
That's absolutely right. And right off the bat, they're going to commit the toxic screen into the A side. And the first pick coming in from Sigmate. Yet again, we're going to see the score screen at the end. And we're going to see him having 8 first blood.
He is going ham at the moment. And not to mention Bonk Boy, who has anchored the round time and time again. And we are going to be looking at FYM, already down a player. And they have rotated a man towards B. So if V1 Vixen, they do attack this site, there's only 2 players on site. The recon dart already expended.
And to see where the Trailblazer is at, I believe that's gonna disorientate the Soba a little bit. But oh, shots coming from Big Willy Billy, but the trades come in yet again from Sigmate and Big Willy Billy. They're gonna trade lives here.
And now
Spike
Vixen
planted.
Rising, they look to cement things in their favor as they want to
player
push for double
standing.
digits. Zerial left on a 1v4. He has to make a lot of magic happen.
He has
And
the
he-
frenzy.
Yeah, he
Finds the
finds
first.
one.
3 more to go. Gotta reload, but Shang coming in from U-Haul silently like a ninja, like a snake, a viper. Going through U-Haul, finding the mark, and that's 9-4.
And 9-4 for the side of Vixen Rising. Given that this is a bonus round, they will be looking to put it on double digits. Probably a 10-4 scoreline. But given that with the luck that we have, Thrifty?
Potential thrifty.
Potential Thrifty. I mean,
I would say 30%.
it's FYM on at 30% is kind of a high win rate.
I mean, but still, I mean, you're up against a Bulldog, that's a rifle. I mean, there's no difference when you have no armor, right? Okay, something very interesting, but Big Willy Billy but gets immediately dinged in the head. And Honk Boy yet again, just going through the shot. What's going on inside his head? It's just going all the way. There's no fear. Of course, they're up against Pistol. He has no fear. He's just full confidence. Even a spray through the smoke. And there's a 4K, a flawless round coming in. That's 10-4, double digits against FYM.
Bonk Boy saw nothing that round. He was playing on his instincts alone because we were at his point of view. He was just spraying in the smoke. He got 3 kills. Then the smoke landed. He got another kill. He just saw a pixel. And that pixel was enough for him.
That's Wrong Boy. That's Wrong Boy for you, yeah.
Oh my god. I mean, the whole...
In we go.
The idea that FYM had was really good. They wanted 3 players to push out of the Brimstone smoke and the teleporter play to happen at the same time. But it's just that it just looked a bit disjointed.
I think it may have been red, you know.
Yeah.
It's predicted from the looks of things. They were ready from...
And now, look at this oppressive smokes by Viper. I always love watching this lineup. It gives you so much control of U-Haul.
Yeah, it's just free entry into U-Haul, and that's a bit scary. I mean, FYM, they are on the rifles. Will they be able to climb back from the depths of hell with these rifles? They are on 4. They have to make it 8 more rounds in a row here.
And already, the utility has been expended from the side of FYM to get the smokes. But then, Vixen just pull a double on them, and they just run away into the teleporter. The whole B site is theirs for the taking, but there is a lurker in the form of a chamber at B long right now.
He will find the first on the sticks. Complete surprise. Magica finds the second. Oh, he finds the third. He had to reload. 0 on the shots. Can't be doing more.
And him keeping this B-long control is proving the thorn on the side of the Vixen
One
players,
enemy
as the
remaining.
players will be retaking together the pincer. Zigmate, he does whiff on Big Willy Billy as he just turns around and shoots him down.
Yeah, that's 10-5 now. 5 in FYM. But there was, of course, the rifle round, flawless round. Shouldn't really doubt them too early, I guess. I mean, rifle against...
I mean, that was a very, very well-read play by Vixen. They pulled out all the utilities of FYM. They used the smokes, all the mollies, everything was taken out from Vixen. I mean, from FYM. Then Vixen pulled it and ran it to B. Just that, Magikarp was in B long.
And that's why you should always leave one on the other side lurking around until the spike gets planted, right? Just to catch anyone off guard.
Yeah, and that's the beauty of buying. There's a lot of possibilities with these teleporter plays. And definitely Magikarp pulling off his best cosplay.
I mean, he should be picking up the ultimate orb. I mean, that would allow him to have Tour de Force for the next round if needed. Currently, Vixen Rising looking to pressure Hookah as well as Belong, I believe.
Launching
Yeah, and
smoke.
the same oppressive smoke that we see from the side of Vixen Rising, not finding any value as Magikarp already takes out Zoe.
And that's the Belong pressure relieved. I believe Hookah is being held at bay by the Sky Smoke. Vena's just holding this position, getting information to see where the enemy team is. And then now he knows he's going to just pop the Molly down, trying to deter anyone from entering onto the side. They're just going to walk past the Molly, of course, no fear whatsoever. Sticks all the way, you may be able to catch up Big Billy, but Shang on his own finds 2, Sticks another for himself. And that will be the plan, 3v2.
Yeah, the full site has been taken by Vixen Rising. Things did look a bit dicey, but pulling through on the side of Hookah. Sticks finding the connections that he needed, and now a 2v3 retake will be underway.
FIM has the Tour de Force, but I don't believe this would be of much effect. And like I mentioned, not much effect. Operator, one shot, one kill on the Magikarp there. And Zero lost one standing. He has to find a way to work around with this Vandal. He got to dance the magical dance of the spike.
And Styx has been given entry into the site, but the players do know where he is as they can see where his paint shells are coming from. And Bonk Boy with that jiggle jiggle and a headshot.
Jiggle jiggle.
And now we will be seeing a buy from both sides once again, but Vixen Rising look closer and closer to knocking FYM out.
That's a good spot.
Yeah, this is of course the quarterfinals. Whoever wins in this best of 3 series will be hitting the semifinals. That will be happening tomorrow.
Yeah, and definitely these players are fighting for this 3K worth of cash prizes, and they are looking to not give up. I mean, who plays to win? I mean, who plays to lose?
I mean, I guess people who play for fun, right? I mean, but it's more fun to win.
Of course.
And also get 1,500 for first place.
Yeah, definitely. And now this first pick will be found out by V1 Zoe. Big Willy Billy, he was on the defense side. He wanted to take Elon control. And it's all good. It's just an ultimate expended and the info being given. But there's the teleporter play at any time.
Oh no, it's getting cut off. Oh, just a little bit. Okay, never mind. It was a bit scary, a bit spicy and dicey. He will be able to retreat and heal up to full, but no armor.
And Bonk Boy does find out where Zero is. And now the satchel tech has been coming through. Big Willy Billy at the backside. Good for 2. Liquid. Get for 2 more. Now Zigmate. Oh no, he's all the way on the other side. I mean, that's a good half for FYM.
Teleport's ready.
I mean, bringing this to 11 to 6, you know, you gotta take every game by game.
30 seconds left.
It's all about that mental fortitude. I mean, they could probably like slow down the momentum of Vixen Rising by having a tactical pause, you know, to reset themselves. It's very important to control emotions that happen in a lot of tournaments, because when players go out of hand, they cannot really concentrate on the game anymore. And that's what I love about esports. So it's all about that mind game.
10 seconds.
Who has a stronger mentality here?
And since it's game 3, the mental of these players, they have to reset. They have to take it round by round if they want to stand a chance of winning. FYM, they do have the better strat at the start, but it just looked like Vixen has been finding the reads time and time again. They have been putting this Viper wall down always at U-Haul, giving them the second thought of a player might be there. There's nothing from the side of FYM to find out if a player has been there. I believe they should start putting their trademark at the A-Short location.
Yeah, I mean, the trademark could
And
be
they do.
Yeah, perfect prediction from you. I mean, that would really help to slow down the pacing of the enemies, or at least give some kind of notification if they do manage to destroy the trademark. But something very interesting coming in from FYM.
Yeah, Yeah, they are going for the same showers play that we have seen before.
Oh, actually connecting that. What? Where was the raise?
The
I can't
raise
see on the it
was
was on the right side.
outside showers.
Oh no. So the wallbang actually did connect, and then the shock dart to finish it off.
Fire in the what?
Fire in the one now? Did it?
And
No.
look at Vixen Rising's players. They are on 1 HP. I mean, the Viper is on 1 HP. Magikarp not finding the connections that he needs, but definitely living with your life is much more important in this situation.
He has to at least commit the Viper Pit, maybe in the next round, at least to secure one more victory.
And of course, V1, they are on a half buy. They will get a broken economy, but Zigmate still has the operator saved up from the previous round. Gets the opening pick onto Zero and the B site. There is so much riding on this player at this moment. If he finds a rotating player
30 seconds
or Big
left.
Willy Billy, it will be the play.
This could be the game changer. They are all rotating towards the B side. The sound cues are being made here, and Big Willy Billy will find the spike. And as well as Zigmate, there goes the operator, and last one remaining should be able to bring this to the 11-7 or 7-11.
Damn, FYM! They are putting it back.
One round at a time, but looking at the economy now from Vixen Rising, I believe this is going to be the last round they can buy. And if they lose this round, they're not going to be able to buy for a while. And there we go, that's a timeout actually coming in from Vixen Rising. They got to rethink, recuperate their losses, think about what's up for the next strategy and how to counteract what FYM has been doing to them.
Yes, and
It's a lot of a mind game.
FYM, they have been answering back in kind. They have the reads that are going on right now. They put the trademark in the location that the Viper wall and the Viper smoke is at. To take note of the players going into U-Haul. They are tired of giving them the U-Haul control. And finally, the showers play coming through from the side of FYM.
Yeah, I mean, I liked what they did the first time. They sent the Phoenix on the other side to like pinch them in. But this time it was beautifully done. They predicted where the players were at, the race as well as I believe the sky, right outside of shower, and that enabled him to just steamroll and get a momentum from there. I mean, if I am Vixen Rising, I'm not feeling too good about it.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you take a note of Vixen Rising's ultimate utility, they still have the Viper's Pit to work with. So all they need is a site entry, and FYM, they are looking to deny that with these plays, and luckily for them, they have been calling it right every single time.
Well, if they can call it right yet again, that'll be a pretty good thing bringing it to match point. And Liquid, oh, actually finds the first. Does he find the second? No, he doesn't. But that's one player down to at least 70 HP, 80 HP.
But they do have the regrowth to work with on the side of Vixen Rising, but
That's
Zigmate already gets the opening pick, and now the site is there for the taking, and the Viper's Pit will be committed, but Menace taking out one.
Spike planted.
That's gonna be a very happy price to pay now that the Viper's Pit is gonna be on top of the spike. It's gonna be very difficult for FYM to push in without much information. They still have the boom bot, but they don't know
Bomb buddy out.
if there's anything in the way right now.
Yeah, definitely. They are trying to clear this out as best as possible, but going slow when the spike is ticking down is not to your advantage, my friends. Now it's a 4v4 retake. Magikarp gets V1 Zoe caught looking into the Viper's Pit, and now Menace nearly finds a wall bang, but Magikarp and Menace taking down the opposing players as Shang is holding it down.
Oh no. Right at the last moment, and he actually sees the gun! I believe Chang's gun was just poking out, but there's not enough time to defuse.
And now Vixen Rising is looking at match point. That round was super pivotal, and oh my god, the timing was just not there. Big Willy Billy finding the frags needed, but not finding time to defuse the spike. And now on the side of Vixen Rising, they will have a tour de force and an orbital strike as well. And it's not looking too good on the side of FYM. They have to find the orb for Zero to get the showstopper.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want to play the U-Haul location whenever there's an orbital strike, so they gotta be smart about it. I mean, they haven't really been playing U-Haul at all so far, from what I've observed. But, you know, better safe than sorry.
And now Magikarp on this advanced location. If he finds a pick here,
Patience like the hunter. But he's not the hunter, he's the other guy.
Yeah.
He's the smart French guy.
Yeah, and patience shown by both sides as they are looking for some form of aggression and some form of utility committed by the other team before they decide to commit onto a site.
Yeah, who's
And
gonna
now
pick first?
all drone being committed. And this recon dart takes out finds 3. And the mollies are being traded back and forth, but that will pull off the teleport into the B site as they're going for a fast play into B, but FYM.
Oh, Pincho at the ready, but Sigmund will be able to the first one to get the first blood. He actually stayed behind.
Oh my god, these players are playing Mario Kart right now as they're going in circles and circles.
Oh no, FYM bit the bait.
30 seconds left.
But that's the 144 down, and that's what he needs. That's one of the main carries down. Magikarp almost finding the second. He will for the second, but the Boombot almost connects. Okay,
Spike
super
planted.
close now. This is match point, but the charge coming in from Bong Boy. Zero with no ammo. Gets caught off by Bong Boy with the 3K. Cleans up in this best of 3 series for Vixen Rising. They will take the map of Bind.
What a round by Vixen Rising.
Woo!
What a way to go. What a way to go. Congratulations to Vixen Rising. And thank you, FYM, for the performance. The Phoenix show. Big Willy Billy on the Phoenix, finding the connections and the plays that we needed to see as well. But the Viper, I'm telling you, the Viper
Was the
on
game
Bind.
changer, I think. Especially with the chamber.
Especially with the chamber, you have so much control when you are taking these sites, even on defense and offense. And that was game 3, ladies and gentlemen. And what do we have for game 4?
It will be Team Kiru by Raj versus the Hmong.
All right, Kiru
Very
by
weird
Raj.
names, but when you see the names of the players, you get who they are.
All right, so these players will be playing in a game 4, and we will be coming with you at the map videos. But before that, we'll be heading for a break. So see you guys later. This has been Mo.
And this has been Twilights. And welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Asia Esports Festival for Valorant. We are at the last game of the day, and it will be between Team Kiru by Raj and the Hmong.
Yeah, and we have this game lined up for you with the map vetoes already underway. So this is your caster Moman, and we have
Twilights.
all right, with Twilights with me, we will be talking about the 3 maps that they have picked. First map, we have our most hated yet most favored map,
Haven.
Haven. ABC. Three sides to attack. Defense will be on the Hmong side, and the next map we will have Fracture.
Third Haven of the day. That's quite interesting, actually.
Yeah, third Haven of the day, and hopefully we
And
get a
Bind.
game 3. We have Bind.
Again, yeah.
Again, yeah. And I believe that with Bind, same thing as Fracture, with all these small real estate maps where you're funneling in, Raze is such a key agent when it comes in, but when it comes to Haven, anything goes actually. I feel like anything goes.
I think in Haven, I mean the most important agent still is probably a Sova, but we haven't really. I think was there a Sova being picked in Haven? I don't think there was, right? The last time round, it was being swapped out in,
By
for
Fade?
a Breach and a Fade as
Yeah.
well. But I mean, looking at this lineup, I think I'm expecting at least one Sova to come out.
Yeah, and it's really dependent on what your initiator is used for. I mean, most of the initiators, such as Sova and Trailblazers from Sky, you are looking for the information play. You're going for the attacking side. From the defending side, you are gathering where these players are and how you're going to point your avenue of attack based off the info that you gather. But meanwhile, agents such as Breach, such as maybe a Fade, you are rarely trying to get the info. You're more of a trying to distract these players away. So there are different types of initiators available in Valorant, and there are different controllers as well. Especially on Haven, I really favor the Astra. A very, very high gameplay Astra is always something that I like to see because it takes such high mechanical skill.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, then definitely, I feel like when you're playing Astra, most players say you're not having fun. Because
Usually.
because you are playing something like a top-down view instead of a first-person view. For most of the
like
time.
playing an RTS game.
Yeah, you're playing StarCraft,
Yes,
like
exactly.
Dota, something like that. But with the very experienced StarCraft players,
I mean, Astra is a StarCraft.
yeah, we have a very experienced Astra players. You do not see them in the Astra playing for even that long. They take like
It's
a
instant.
second. Yeah, they take like a second to place their stars and the smoke and whatever utility that they need to place.
And then they just pop it off from the main hand. And but I mean, you talk a lot about Astra. Like, do you play Astra?
No, I would love to play Astra. I would love to main it, but I'm not that good yet. I'm not that good yet. Do you play Astra?
I don't even have it unlocked.
Oh my! How long have you playing this game and you still have not have Astra? Maybe you just
She didn't suit my fancy, so I didn't bother.
Yeah, I see. I mean, Astra is a very niche pick, but
Yeah.
on Haven, when we move to the agent select from Team Kiru Bairaj, let's just go through the name list of these players. We have Cresania, we have Zeno, we have Fane, Heis, Cloudy, and Anzo. Wow, this is a pretty stacked lineup. And from the Monks, we have INF, Mizern, Spooter. And these 3 players, they are giving me fake IGNs at the moment, so I do not know who they are. We have I Love Esther, fake IGN, and that's what she said.
I think that's what she said was the sub, right?
Yeah, that's a sub. Not too sure who these players
We'll find
are,
out later.
But
in the
Mizern and
agent select.
Spooter, yeah, Mizern and Spooter have been proving to be a duo that constantly entries together. And for the team Kiru Bairaj, these players, Fane, Cresania, Zeno, they have been playing together so well. And Heis, of course, he has been doing so well in the other tournaments as well. And we will be moving on to the agent select very,
Hang on.
very shortly, but
Rico is missing here.
I don't believe Rico's in this team, right?
He's right there.
What?
Okay, yeah. So that's one of the players. I was like looking at the names, and I'm like, one player here is missing.
Yeah, so Redco will be playing today. And now we will be moving on to the agent select. Probably we'll be seeing Chamber on Haven. It is the premium pick of
The go-to. If you could ban an agent, you would ban the Chamber.
definitely.
And there we go. That's the Sova being picked up on the Haven, because there's so much you can do with Sova on this map, especially with the recon that even before it can get shot, unless you're really quick to react. If it's not a common spot, usually a Sova is at least gonna get one scan off before initiating on the side. That really helps his teams a lot. I see Meltings is not on this list, but yeah, we have Meltings, a very familiar name as well.
And for the Monks, there are players with COVID at the moment, so they might not have their full lineup over here. But don't worry, we already have COVID protocols in place, and the player is being regulated and supervised at his own home, playing on a webcam, and of course being supervised, making sure he doesn't cheat, making sure it's the correct player playing, and everything is already done in place. So don't worry if you don't see the player over there. He is playing safe at home, even though he has COVID. May you recover soon. I had it 3 times. It was horrible.
I still wonder how you get COVID 3 times.
I mean, the 4th time, I'm going to go by 4D with the 4 dates.
might as well buy Toto.
Yeah, exactly. I need 5, right? 5 numbers for total?
Yeah, maybe you can get COVID 5 times maybe.
All right, I'm going to get COVID. Nah. Not worth it. So right now, we'll be going into the games. I mean, we have the agent differences already being set out. There's only one agent difference, and it's the initiator I'm seeing. The Sova versus the Sky on the side of the Mongs. I mean, for the defensive side, for the Mongs, I feel that the Sky will be a lot more of a defensive agent given how much of short angles you have to pop flash with the guiding lights. But the Sova, it always needs some kind of distance and setup to kind of work properly. And I mean, on offense, you get more of the setup timing. And Hai's already going in super fast with a tailwind. Cloudburst taking out INF in his garage position. Redco taking the second frag. Fake IGN only good for 1. The whole C side will be given.
And Team Q is just gonna have it all in the palm of their hand, and there are beautiful shots that's being landed here by Xeno at the same time. There's a lot of Xenos, huh?
I'm gonna call myself Xeno.
But at the same time, they're having a heck of a time just defending the side. No, anyone coming from the defender's side is just going to get eliminated right off the bat. And that's going to be the first round into Team Kiru by Raj.
I mean, the post-plant positions that they had was already super strong. Mizran and, INF and Fake IGN was taken down instantly. The trades would come through, but they had lesser players. There were just too many players from Team Kiru by Raj funneling onto the site, and right now we will see what Team Kiru by Raj will be doing. They will be going for the same stack that we always love to see in a bonus round.
They just saw a Guardian this one. They saw the Guardian.
And Fake IGN, he has laid down the smoke, but Heist with the tailwind gets the better of it.
Yeah, I mean, Heist has been having 2 perfect entries so far, getting 1 and 1 for each. And then reopens the side for the team to just flood right in. And this time around, there's only 1 defender on the C side, so it's very difficult to stop the entire horde from coming through.
But JX here, I think so.
His health disappeared.
Yeah, that was amazing. I've never seen a classic right-click post-nerf having that kind of effect.
At that range.
Yeah, at that range. That was all the RNG gods answering to Mizran's call right there. And now there will be a buy round from the side of the Monks. And when we talk about Haven, having 3 sites and having the Omen is always simultaneous. And we rarely see this Astra in this Southeast Asian meta. But we do see it from the European teams a lot. And now the Tailwind will be used by Mizran as they go for the full A hit.
So far, almost every single... Yeah, actually, all the recon darts that Heist has thrown out. So not Heist, that the Sova right, has actually connected and given so much info for their team to just push in.
Yeah, exactly. And JX, yeah, actually taken down to very low HP, but he does have a regrowth from the side of the Monks to work with.
Oh, okay, our drone play coming in. This is gonna be very classic entry coming in from the duo.
And
Christina gonna spot one. High just dashes right in. Will connect. The shot's almost dying there, but will find the other Jet, the counterpart, and open up the site completely. But Im has something to say about it. He's actually on
Down A.
And JX, yeah, cleans it up. I mean, it working on the economy, but Kiru by Raj, they have some form of investment as well. High's only one ultimate point away from the Blade Store.
Yeah, Christina already has From the Shadows that could be pretty huge on the map of Haven.
I mean, the last time we saw Haven from the Shadows was not really used at all. The Omen Paranoia, not feeling as much of the impact of From the Shadows. But he does commit it.
Yeah, look at that. Christina right into Heaven, finds the first pick.
Christina, you're different.
From Shadow is not going to be used, he says. Ends up being used into Haven.
I'm sorry, Christina, you did so well with the From the Shadows, but now Team Kiru Barrage in a 5v3 situation, they do have the weaponry to take on these players from the Monks. INF will not find anything as Christina is on the other side, my friend. JX here all the way on Heaven.
Oh no!